Ba-da-dum. 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 We are fighting dreamers.
Oh, okay.
Fighting. You get it, EliteAri?
Okay, you gotta remind me, is this the first one in the set of episodes or the second new
No,
opening?
it's the last one that's only in like the last 3
Okay.
episodes. And it's by the same guys that do Code Geass's opening theme.
Oh, this is the thing you were telling. I remember this actually. You saying
Slow
that.
by
Firstly,
go. Yes, I've mentioned this a bunch of
wait,
times.
do I say what I think
Welcome,
about it?
everybody. We're here to talk about the Chunin exams slash the Konoha Crush. We're here to talk about episodes 60 through 80. It's funny how things work out, huh, EliteAri? Such flat numbers here
thank
of
God.
Naruto, the original Naruto. And we are here to discuss them. EliteAri has watched them for the first time. Of course, I have watched them for at least the 3rd time, I think. You know, I'm very familiar with this stuff. Now, next time, EliteAri, I might have only seen those episodes fully once, so that's going to be kind of crazy, and we'll get all into that. Now, we have no idea what the next arc is going to be. Oh my goodness. There's even a bit of a cliffhanger at the end of this one. To reiterate to all the people who may not be following along, actually, there's no like in the middle for this, so you should know exactly where we finish. But we cover the finals of the Chunin exam / Orochimaru's attack on the Great Leaf Village, and the Leaf Village throwing him the fuck out, EliteAri. Can you believe it? But don't comment on any such thing. And we've covered all that in just 21 full episodes. Now, actually, EliteAri, I think this is the part where you talk. Now, usually I predict what you think, and last time, if you recall, Land of Waves, EliteAri did not like it too much. Oh, you're giggling, EliteAri.
Let me just say,
Land of Waves.
Because part of this, you know, guys, we're doing a tier list of characters at some point. I had to go back and get screenshots of characters, and oh my goodness, those episodes are so grey looking. Like, it's just so much grey. Yeah, it's so ugly. Oh my goodness.
Zabuza's hidden miss jutsu. It's terrific. I can't wait for it to come back.
Yep.
But yes, the Land of Waves arc, EliteAri was being a good sport about it, but he didn't care for it too much. And then he said for the last 2, he cared about them equally quite a bit more. So we'll be very interested to see if this has knocked him out of the park, if we've regressed back into the great Land of Waves arc. My goodness. Now, for my prediction, I think I want to be confident, but I don't want to get my feelings hurt. I feel like this is probably the best stuff so far. We'll save my overall thoughts for after EliteAri talks. But I don't know, EliteAri says some funny things sometimes. Maybe he thought some of the fights was boring. Maybe he thought some of the villains were boring or something. So I'm not entirely sure. So I'm optimistic that EliteAri, this might be your favorite stuff, but I'm also not so optimistic. So what does that tell you about me? But more importantly, what did you think about these great Naruto episodes?
I thought that firstly it's like 2 separate things. There's like the tournament stuff at the beginning, and then there's like the rest of it. The tournament stuff is like, it was good. I was like, oh, you know, it's just about as good as all the other stuff before, like the stuff we'd had building up to this. Like it was basically an extension of the 1v1s that we did before, but on a different kind of arena.
It very much was.
Yeah, and then the stuff after it is the best stuff, like so far, by far. Yeah, it was really good. I liked it. I would say it's still not anything particularly amazing. But maybe the show never will be anything particularly amazing. But it is definitely the stuff that I liked the most so far, and I was invested. Like I would say, in the last set of episodes, that Gaara versus Rock Lee fight was the most invested I was. Where I was like on the edge of my seat, like, oh my god, what's gonna happen?
But you loved Hinata too.
I did love Hinata too. That is true. That's probably my favorite fight from the last set of episodes. But there was definitely stuff like that in this set of episodes too, where I was really invested, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. So yeah, I guess I can probably say it if we're gonna. You said I can talk more about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All the stuff surrounding the Hokage was fantastic. I liked all of that.
Oh yeah!
Yeah, and so much so that every time we'd cut away, I'd be like, no, please go back. I don't want to see what Sasuke is doing. I don't care about this.
We did have multiple episodes of tug of war.
It was Kyle. That is the greatest gag that Naruto has ever done. I was laughing every time it would happen. Oh my goodness, yeah. It was fantastic.
That is Naruto pacing 101. I do remember the normies also freaking the fuck out every time that happened. It is so very funny.
Yep.
But, you know, don't worry. Every time it would be Orochimaru saying, "You dumb old man." And he would say, "I'm going to kill you, Orochimaru." And then you're like, maybe an Anbu reaction shot, maybe somebody else reaction shot. And then we'd cut back to the great Gaara versus Naruto fight or something.
That's right.
But I'm very glad you like that stuff, EliteAri. We'll talk about all that in much greater detail as we go through it. Is that the extent of your general overall thoughts?
I could probably... I mean, there's more stuff about why the Hokage stuff is good. But that is basically that's high level what I think about it. Like there's a lot of good stuff in this. I like it quite a bit. I also guess I didn't really say it too much, but like the fact that it does break the expectation of like you think it's going to be a bunch of fights and then we do something interesting, like at least something different than like the fights we've been doing for the past like 20 episodes. It is good. Where I'm like, oh, I'm excited because I don't know what's going to happen now. So yeah.
There was part of me that was scared because most of your favorite characters, or all of your stated favorite characters, don't do anything in this arc. Sakura gets knocked out immediately. That's definitely not true.
What are you talking about? My goodness.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Which one did something great?
So let me just say, Sakura has like one of her best moments here when she's literally the only person to undo the thing when like all the other people are passing out sleeping and she does the thing. And I'm like, oh my god, Sakura, you're amazing. Like, look at this. Yeah, exactly. It was so
Shikamaru
good.
did it too, EliteAri.
That
he
is
was
true.
just
That
pretending
is
to
true.
be knocked out. That was a great little Shikamaru moment. We'll talk about all this in great detail, EliteAri. I got so many notes. Just I guess briefly. I don't know. I don't know. This is actually a fine thing to say. Did you didn't say anything about Gaara versus Naruto. Is this something you also liked, or because you just mentioned the Hokage stuff from afterwards?
Yeah, I would say the Hokage stuff is definitely the best, like by far, and all this stuff. The Naruto versus Gaara is the best part of the Gaara fight by far. Like the rest of it leading up to it was like fine. I don't know, like it wasn't anything special. But when as soon as like Toad Guy comes out, I'm like, oh my goodness, this is Toad Guy. We love him. Yeah, it was great. So I like everything with that onwards, I think, and I like the resolution of it as well. So I am happy with it. Like it was I liked it. It was good. This is the first stuff I'd unequivocally say was like, this is really good stuff. Like I liked it. Yeah.
You loved Rock Lee versus Gaara. Stop lying.
That is true, but that's more of a 2 or 3 episode thing. This was longer term.
That is true. That is true. Now, I will say, I have my overall thoughts written out in a little paragraph here at Lyro, so this is very fun. I said, I used to think this stuff as boring as a kid, and I was mad the traditional tournament didn't continue. But this was easily the best stuff so far, and outrageously good, I would say.
Wow.
It was very much hit in every emotional moment, I thought. It's probably up there with the best moments of Shippuden, which I didn't think prior. That is true. I didn't think anything in original Naruto was as good as the best Shippuden stuff, but I do think there are particular certain moments here. Like the Hokage, everything, EliteAri so right. The Hokage versus Orochimaru fight is like the coolest one. Now, if you'd asked me previously, before this rewatch EliteAri, I would have said that my favorite part 1 fight was Tamari versus Shikamaru, just because they're like 2 of my favorite characters and it's like a cool smart fight or something. And that was like an edgy answer. That is definitely not true. It might literally be the worst fight in this whole group, and I still really like it. So that's interesting. But it is true. All the Hokage stuff was very emotional. I liked it a lot. I really, really liked the Naruto and Gaara stuff, and I've never liked that before in my life. I used to think it was so boring. I remember thinking, lame, kaiju battle. These are the worst Naruto fights. Boo, boo, boo. Obviously, that was retarded internet speak EliteAri. This was all terrific stuff. I got really emotional. This is the same thing. This is the running core with me throughout this whole Naruto rewatch. I love that boy Naruto so much in this rewatch EliteAri. I love everything about him. I love the Gaara backstory stuff. All the emotional stuff that between, like all the stuff I used to think was so lame. Like, the villain is just like Naruto, and then Naruto talks to him and gets through to him, and everybody's sad, but then there's hope at the end or something. All of that was so cool, EliteAri. We loved all of that stuff. I thought it was very emotionally cathartic. Obviously, I think the last episode is really great and emotionally cathartic, with the funeral and stuff like that. Oh my god, Itachi's back at the end. We'll talk about that later, EliteAri. Don't you dare comment on that. But I thought, emotionally, I thought this was like terrific. And there were moments where we were like calling back to older stuff, and I was like, oh my goodness, this is but we'll talk about all that in great detail later.
I think
I like a moment.
There is something important to say, which is that I probably agree that this is the most emotionally invested stuff. There were a few moments I just want to mention. I'm sure we're going to talk about this later, but I think it is I don't remember exactly at what point this happens, but there was a scene where we're getting, I think it's when Hokage is giving one of his speeches to Orochimaru, and we're seeing a flash of like all these people in the past. And we see like I think we see a younger version of Iruka Sensei, and we have like them in squads, and it is like a young Kakashi.
It's the coolest moment in the history of anime.
It is
literally
very good, yeah.
The coolest thing about Naruto, I used to always say this on streams, EliteAri, so you might have heard this before, but it is the learning tree aspect of Naruto, where you can literally track like who was with who, and it's like, oh my god, the legacy and the oh my god, and especially when it's in the speech of Hiruzen saying how the Leaf Village will not fall, EliteAri,
that's right,
this evil Orochimaru, and oh my goodness, all the people whose lives he has touched, and he is the legacy of the Leaf Village for 90% of the Leaf Village's existence, EliteAri. He has been the hook. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, it is also the amazing thing right at the end when you have all the people going up to his like funeral and they all have their moments with him, like when they touch their lives or whatever.
So good, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, who knew Iruka was good? Oh, it was terrific.
True.
But yes, I think you were making a point. But yes.
Oh wait, there was one more. Another emotional investment point. Or this actually, I don't know if this is emotional investment. I have to mention it though because it's going to get brought up at some point. Oh my goodness, this is like one of the coolest moments ever when all the parents start showing up and doing stuff. I'm like, oh my god, I can't believe this.
Villain fights back, EliteAri.
It was so good. That's like one of the
Shadow Strangle Jutsu. You don't know about that, EliteAri.
Yep.
Mind Destruction Jutsu.
Yep.
You ain't never heard of that. Ibiki's showing up. Jiraiya shows up, EliteAri.
Yep.
True. Jiraiya had a giant toad. My goodness.
Yep.
Anyway. But Naruto had the giantest totally. We can talk about him later, my good.
Choji's dad turns like giant or whatever. It's crazy.
He does, because Choji does that a little bit, but he just becomes a bull. But when he gets stronger, like his dad, EliteAri, he can become a giant guy like that. It's going to be super duper epic.
Yep.
But true. Choza is Choji's dad's name. Inoichi is Ino's dad's name. And Shikaku. No, that's the thing inside of Gaara. What the fuck is Shikamaru's dad's name?
I could not tell you.
Well, EliteAri, we'll remember at a later date.
He didn't make it on the tier list.
I feel like it might be Shikaku, but no, that has to be the thing.
Wait, let's not forget the were they the sisters or mothers or something that had dogs?
The mother and sister of Kiba.
Yeah.
Yes.
And they had the dog speak. So I'm like, this is crazy. Oh my god.
Yes, and he's got an eye patch and he's ginormous, EliteAri. It's so
crazy
cool.
stuff.
And even Shino's dad saves him from the poison or something, and he's like very understated, just like Shino. It's pretty great. We do again the generations of the Leaf Village. My goodness, we've got so many clans. Even we see later, Hinata's dad beats up like a whole squad by himself.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. Oh my goodness. Yep.
Oh, EliteAri, I used to think Neji and Naruto was the worst fight in the history of anime because it was so long and boring and nothing happened. But I love the ending. I love everything to do with his dumb dad and the other dumb dad. I was emotionally invested in this, EliteAri. And another thing I will say is I was a good boy, EliteAri. I watched one episode a day. So if I hadn't made such detailed notes, EliteAri, I'd be a little fuzzy on all these things. And if they weren't so good, like I'm remembering right now, I might have been fuzzy. But my goodness, EliteAri. I truly think it's crazy because if you consider this one arc, like there's been 2 arcs in Naruto, it is crazy where we start and where we end. Of like there is like 25 new characters. There's like a whole world. We had kind of our first like wartime conflict. Like everything has happened in this arc. We've explored a whole nother village kind of with the Sand Village. It's freaking crazy, brother. Especially when you think about the Land of Waves and that bridge.
Yep.
Anyway, EliteAri, I'm only halfway through my overall thought, so this next sentence is going to tie into the last sentence that I said 5 minutes ago. I like moments in Shippuden more, so don't worry, EliteAri, the best is still to come. But I have repeatedly been amazed by moments of execution in this watch through, and that is important. It is usually execution, like everything is kind of how I remember it being. But even like we talked about this, no, it would have been 2 times ago, the moment where Ino jumps up to save Sakura. If I would have remembered that moment happened, I would have had no emotional attachment to it. But the way that all that's executed, the build up to that, the flashback with Sakura and Ino we get before that, that was a great moment, EliteAri. That's like a top 10 Naruto moment so far. And I never would have thought that. And this was the case with lots of these things. Neji's uncle apologizing to him, everything to do with Hiruzen, Naruto and Gaara's final confrontation. Hiruzen is the 3rd Hokage. Hiruzen Sarutobi, EliteAri. You stupid idiot.
Okay.
For some Sarutobi
Sensei, yes, I remember that name.
Oh my god, he said Sarutobi Sensei. He freaked the fuck out. That's when we knew it was the great Orochimaru, EliteAri. Stop jumping ahead.
Yep.
Moments of execution and fleshing out of moments I remembered as lesser because that's the way Naruto is talked about online and you can't listen to him, EliteAri. One Piece ain't so special after all. True, One Piece has some great moments of execution and I thought it's what set itself apart, but no, One Piece fucking sucks. Not only that, it continued to make everything that came before it better too. EliteAri, when we start to realize something that I completely forgot, that the thematic resolution of this arc is what Haku said to Naruto, I was freaking the fuck out, EliteAri. I was like, this is thematic consistency. Oh my goodness, you do fight more when you fight for someone precious. And the Hokage says the same thing. Oh, I was having the thematic elations, EliteAri. Oh, it was like Attack on Titan was back. The callbacks to Zabuza and Haku make them more than they were true. And that's the end of my overall spots. overall thoughts. I was in love with this arc, EliteAri. What can I say? Now, you said it was kind of good, so, you know, we'll take you on the ride, EliteAri. You get to join the train.
Well, I think, like I said, the tournament stuff is kind of good. The rest of it is really good. I like it. Yeah.
Now, of course, I have a lot of... This is my third time through EliteAri. I have a lot of added emotionality to this. You know, a lot of nostalgia baked in. I know where things go. I know where moments are a little bit more pronounced and stuff like that. So, you know, you can't expect EliteAri to understand all these things, you know, on his first watch through. When you get to your third watch through of the Great Naruto EliteAri, you'll understand. But, True. That's the extent of my overall thoughts, EliteAri. Would you like to see the funny EliteAri predictions in retrospect from last time?
Sure thing. Go ahead.
Okay, let's see. There's a lot of these, EliteAri. I probably didn't need to write all these down. Surprised then the main Orochimaru fight was so soon. EliteAri, you were very adamant that the main Orochimaru fight would not be in the next part when I jokingly brought it up. So, haha. Stupid.
It is, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Go ahead, talk about how surprising and cool it is.
I can't, because we'll talk about it when we get to the fight. I have stuff to say about
yes, we will. And how immediately he is connected to this arc. True, we just talked about that. EliteAri mocked Neji's inferiority complex last time. Would you like to apologize to Neji?
I still don't like Neji. I don't like any of his Destiny stuff. I think it's pretty dumb. But like, no, I don't like Neji at all still. So yeah.
But he has a reason to be mad, EliteAri. Can you at least acknowledge?
Probably not. I don't know. It depends what you mean. I don't know. I don't like Neji, and I didn't get turned around on him at all, just to say. But yeah.
He was turning over a new leaf at the end, EliteAri.
Maybe. I guess we'll see.
But oh my god, EliteAri. The turning over when Gaara says sorry at the end, did you fucking cry?
Yeah, yeah, exactly. I didn't cry, but I was like, oh, this is so cute as siblings. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, EliteAri. That's one of the best moments in original Naruto right there. My goodness. If Naruto takes down the evil Neji, will EliteAri like him? You did say last time that, like, if Naruto beats up Neji in a convincing enough fashion, you might even like him, EliteAri. Did that happen?
No.
This brings me to another point. We can pivot from this for a second, but one of my other overall thoughts that I wanted to bring up as a topic of discussion, I said, is it increasingly becoming a problem that EliteAri doesn't like Naruto or Sasuke? Maybe maybe not if you do like Sakura and Kakashi, because they are the other half, though they don't do very much this arc. Now, you already corrected me about the great Sakura.
Yeah.
She had 2 scenes, EliteAri, very impressive.
No, every scene she was in was fantastic. She did good in this arc.
We're glad you think so. EliteAri is Sakura's #1 defender. I can't wait for the video one day. Do you think this is increasingly becoming a problem? I'm assuming you didn't turn around on Sasuke as well. So do you think this is hampering? Is this like #1 hampering your enjoyment besides the comedy, EliteAri, of which there was not much this arc? Can you admit?
No, we're gonna talk about the comedy. What can I say? Firstly, I don't think it hampers anything at all, because I feel like both Naruto and Sasuke so far are pretty minor. They are like the main characters or whatever, but I feel like they don't have much of a presence. At least to me, it's like in the earlier arcs they felt much more important. In this set of episodes, it's like, technically Sasuke is like chasing people for a long time, but like he's not really doing anything. And Naruto, he has the whole stuff at the end, but like the good stuff there isn't necessarily the bad. Like he doesn't drag any of that down. Like it's just, I don't know. It doesn't really bother me that much.
Interesting.
Like, for instance, at the end of the stuff with Gaara, like when we're doing that final stretch with Gaara, I like it. It is good. I like the ending. Now, throughout all of this, though, I am just thinking, like, man, I don't buy any of this Naruto was lonely stuff, like, whatsoever. And I don't remember.
It is true.
Like,
you keep saying that.
It just completely. All I'm thinking is, like, man, I don't remember any of this. Like, was this in that first 2 episodes and I just missed it? But I just don't feel it at all.
No, it's all in the backstory. Well, it's kind of in the first episode, I guess.
But the thing is that, like, it doesn't rely on me having to care about Naruto, because in that moment I care about Gaara. Because I've seen his backstory and I understand what Naruto is doing for him as a character. But if there is ever going to be a moment coming forward where it's like, oh man, I'm going to have to care about Naruto's like emotional backstory or whatever, then it's going to land flat. But for now, it's like none of that has really happened yet. So I'm not too worried. But we'll see, I guess.
So this is a keep an eye on that topic, I think.
Yeah.
As we progress. But interesting. I do think, because again, I'm in love with Naruto this watch through EliteAri. And I can't fault you, because basically everything you said is basically what I thought when I was watching this as a kid. I did not like Naruto. Now, I did, of course, love the great Sasuke EliteAri, because he was me for real. But that's a different story. But even then, I think I still liked like Shikamaru and Tamari way better. But true, I think it is interesting. I don't know. I don't know how to convince you that Naruto was lonely, bro, and it was so sad. But he like has friends now, so it's good.
I mean, the show can easily convince me by just doing flashbacks or something. I don't see anything. All I see is this metaphor of him on a swing, and yeah, I guess
yes,
we'll see.
But it's all going to be that stuff again and again. I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe I'm thinking right now of some other stuff, but I honestly don't have much hope in you turning around on these characters. But
we'll see.
I think increasingly the side characters. I don't know.
I think I can be turned around on characters very quickly. All they have to do is do like maybe one good thing, and I'll be like, I love him, he's great, and then that'll change my mind.
You do some weird things sometimes, but I don't know if Naruto or Sasuke have it in them, EliteAri, but we'll see. The future is not set in stone, EliteAri. Destiny is not real. Frick Neji. Now, Orochimaru's secret ninjutsu is turning into a snake or something to do with that dinosaur that EliteAri saw Sasuke fighting that one time was another prediction you had. But no, EliteAri, it is about body jumping. So we learn about that in the Hokage thing. We can talk about that later. Oh, there was a funny thing where I tried to lead you in a direction, kind of, because obviously the great Gamabunta EliteAri is in episode 1 with the 4th Hokage. And if you were paying attention in the great sequence of images you were talking about before, of course it's revealed that Jiraiya was the sensei of the 4th Hokage. So I was trying to lead you in that direction to maybe hint that he has the toads, and then the 4th Hokage had the toads. But you didn't quite put it all together.
I didn't even pick that together in this set of episodes, so lovely.
Oh my goodness. Did you at least recognize him in the flash of images?
The 4th Hokage, I don't remember at all in those images.
Oh my god, Jiraiya had his students, and there was 3 of them, and in the middle was the 4th Hokage.
There was one flashback of Jiraiya as a student of the last of the 3rd Hokage. I remember that one.
But no, that was a different. This was in the images sequence, because we see like Hiruzen, and you were talking about how you see Iruka, like you see Hiruzen with the first 2 Hokages. Oh no, you see him specifically with the second one, and then there's his 2 advisors that we've seen like a few times, and they were like the squad, and then obviously you see like, and then after that, Hiruzen has the Sanin, which is Orochimaru, Jiraiya, and that girl.
Yeah, the girl is I'm interested in. I don't know if we'll see more, but
yes,
yeah.
They go, oh, EliteAri, mysteries abound, but we don't know her name yet, so I'm not saying her name.
Yeah.
And then under that, if you follow the line, then Jiraiya teaches the 4th Hokage and his squad, the other 2 who we don't know, who presumably died in the war or something. Then the 4th Hokage, of course, is Kakashi's sensei, EliteAri. Are you following the line? And then, of course, the great Kakashi is Naruto and Sasuke. So it's a whole lineage. You can follow it down. Five strings down from the 1st Hokage to the great Naruto's team. But yes, the 4th Hokage is in there a bunch, EliteAri. You got to frickin' pay attention.
I'll have to go back and watch it again.
Let's watch it 7 times, EliteAri.
Yep.
But also, I think there's another shot of just Kakashi's... No, actually, maybe that wasn't a thing. But there is a shot of Kakashi's team. Did you at least remember the Kakashi shot?
I mean, he's a little baby Kakashi with, like, spiked hair and, like, he looks different as like, a kid.
And you didn't notice his sensei was the 4th Hokage?
I don't remember. I think I was more focused on, oh my god, that's Kakashi. And then I think that's all I cared about.
Interesting, okay.
Yeah.
This was actually the moment I thought we first saw the 4th Hokage. So I thought this was the moment where you go, oh, that's Naruto's dad, bro.
No, we saw him with his bright blonde hair in that portrait or whatever. Yeah.
True. His blonde hair was just as bright in these images, EliteAri, and he was on there twice. So, god damn it. But anyway, true, he was Jiraiya's student, and Jiraiya obviously taught him the great Toad stuff, just like he's teaching Naruto the great Toad stuff. Oh my goodness. But true. EliteAri thought Jiraiya and the Hokage were the same age. That was pretty funny, EliteAri. But, you know, Jiraiya is his student. That's crazy. And he's the same age as the great Orochimaru.
Yep.
Thought the fox was weak because it got beat by the 4th Hokage. But, of course, in these episodes, we definitively learned that it was a sealing jutsu. He did not beat the fox, EliteAri.
True.
So, last time you were saying, this nine-tailed fox isn't actually that strong if you think about it.
True.
But potentially there's some evidence in the contrary to that one. Gaara of Real would just be that he wanted to be loved by his parents, is what you said. So you're kind of on the money with that one, EliteAri.
True.
My hero similarities prediction, you did see how Gaara and Todoroki were similar, and they are very similar. The mother didn't want to be the mother. The rape implied. I didn't actually get to the great Endeavor redemption arc, EliteAri, in My Hero, so I don't know what the hell was going on there. I don't know if he didn't actually rape that girl.
Wait, you can clarify something for me, because I'll probably forget by the time we get to it.
Ahead.
How long was Orochimaru the Kage?
We will find out more about that,
Okay.
I think, in the literal next episode, which
good.
I am kind of annoyed it wasn't here, but you will learn about certain things.
Okay,
Because right
good,
now we
good.
don't really know what happened to the Kage, but we
Yeah.
will find out soon.
Okay.
But true. And then Gaara has red hair, just like Todoroki has half red hair. He's got a scar. Gaara's got the little thingy. Todoroki's a ripoff, bro. And it's a tournament arc they confront,
True.
and my goodness. And he's got to learn to love himself or something, and that's like the point. And then, of course, Eliteari, you got the great tournament predictions you did.
Oh,
you were going to say Naruto was going to beat Neji, which was true, Eliteari. You said Sasuke was going to beat Gaara, which was absolutely not true. You said Konkuro was going to beat Shino, which we ended up actually getting that fight, not in the tournament, but Shino did win. You then pivoted to saying Shikamaru was obviously going to win the whole thing. He did beat Tamari.
And he basically won the whole thing. He got the most praise out of all the fights, okay?
Oh, he did definitely get the most praise. But whether or not you count that as a great EliteAri check mark, we'll leave it up to the audience's interpretation. Yeah. But you did say Neji seemed like the only one that was like an actual Chunin candidate because he was like calm or something. But definitely not. Even a Proctor even verbally says, Neji and Naruto weren't really, they were strong, but they weren't really Chunin like the great Shikamaru. Oh my goodness, if anybody noticed Shikamaru right now, he's so freaking cool.
That's right.
You also said no one will die, which ended up not being true, EliteAri, but there is only really one death, so how wrong can you really be? True. Orochimaru won't attack. It was another prediction you had, because I kind of tried to lean you into predicting that Orochimaru would attack next arc.
Yeah, I never would have guessed, yeah.
It is interesting. You were pretty adamant about that. And you said when he does, Jiraiya will probably fight him back and die. So I don't know. That could happen in the future, EliteAri. But the great Orochimaru doesn't have his arms anymore. He seems pretty weak. Like, I could beat him up myself.
He'll find a way, okay? I mean, he will get those arms back, or he'll find a way to do jutsu without them, okay?
We did keep him alive, EliteAri, so that would imply some later importance, perhaps.
Yeah.
And Gaara will be a good guy in the end and die for us was a thingy. But we do leave Gaara off on a hopeful note where he does oh, it's so freaking cool. And Konkuro like blushes or something and says, "Don't worry about it." So my goodness, can't wait to flash back to them in 100 episodes, and they're going to be in love.
Yep.
Oh, and I have that. So that's all of EliteAri's great predictions from last time that were funny in retrospect. I have one other note, which is just to talk about animation a little bit before we get into the specific details of EliteAri. Now, I have no idea what I said about this, so let me read this out. We're kind of doing that thing where each fight has moments of looking good rather than having a particularly well-directed episode. That's absolutely not true, EliteAri.
One episode where the first frame,
was one episode.
I was like, this is the special one.
Yes, with Tamari with, with little lines. And I was like, I think I have it in my notes somewhere. I say, in all quotes, I say, EliteAri, you got small lines.
That's right. So, I don't know. It is crazy. You can tell immediately, and then like the next shot afterward is like really interesting. And like, oh my goodness, this is like the one. This is the episode.
Yeah. It's the Hokage showdown. EliteAri. It's the coolest thing you've ever seen with your little eyes. Obviously, the coolest fight so far.
Yeah.
But we can get all into it when we get to this great subheading that says Orochimaru versus HIRUZEN Sarutobi by Sensei EliteAri. But true, that must have been a note I made early, EliteAri. But it is very funny. That you can immediately tell. And I wonder, like, I think I honestly have no remembrance, because I did remember this one from watching the Normies reaction where I was like, oh, there's like animation in this episode. That's weird. But I don't remember for the next series which episode it is or anything like that.
Maybe it's done. It'll never look good again.
Even I'm true. That's definitely not true. But the things I have in my memory are much later. So Naruto has some very renowned pieces of animation. There's like some discourse one where it's like, oh my god, is it too weird? Oh my god, EliteAri, you can't wait for your input on that fight.
Now the real question is, will they ever top the Hinata animation from last time? I doubt it, but who knows? We'll see.
That is true. EliteAri has this weird fervence for this fight, when obviously this one and the other Orochimaru fight were the best pieces of animation so far. But true, EliteAri, you can have your opinions.
Yep.
Well, EliteAri, now we can get into the bit-by-bit notes. Unless you have anything else overall to say. Do you want to do the character tier list now, or shall we do it at the end? I kind of think we should do it at the end.
All right, we'll do it at the end.
Let's keep them guessing. We'll kind of slowly spoil it as we progress, I'm pretty sure, but we can have a big reveal at the end. Maybe we'll understate something and it'll come as a big surprise.
Yep.
But oh my god, EliteAri just loves Naruto now. I'm so excited. So first, of course, we have Naruto versus Neji, and I have all of my notes split into pre-match stuff, fight stuff, and post-match stuff. So we'll go through it in a little bit of chronological order. Do you want to give it? What did you think generally about Naruto versus Neji, EliteAri?
So first to say, I did watch it a little bit ago, and when I say that, I mean maybe like a week ago or something. So I remember thinking, it was okay. I remember thinking the flashback stuff was good. Like I remember enjoying. I enjoyed learning about his flashback and all the stuff with his uncle and all that. That was all good. There is one thing that is the best part of this fight, which is it's 10-10 constantly talking about how great Neji is. That is definitely my favorite part of this fight.
You do like 10-10.
10-10 is we love 10-10. She's fantastic.
You love him for the great filler episode last time. It's great.
Yeah. Yeah, she's constantly saying like Naruto can't beat Neji. It's not even close. And I'm like, oh yes, true, 10-10. We love her.
Yeah, on the opposite of that, I really like how of Naruto is sometimes.
Wait, you're cutting out. Say that again. Start again.
Oh, I said I really like it on the other side of this dynamic, how supportive sometimes Ino is of Naruto in this fight. It's kind of cute.
Yeah, true.
She is really cute when she's rooting for Shikamaru too later on, but you know, Sakura is so sad and worried about Sasuke. She doesn't even really cheer for the great Naruto in this one setting.
That's okay.
What's your girl doing?
She's stressed.
You just love. He doesn't know. Somebody should have told her. Kakashi should have showed up, but you know, we'll talk about all that in a second. But true. I remember thinking this fight was the boringest, longest fight of all time, EliteAri. And I think I just realized while you were speaking that I think a lot of the reasons I don't like a lot of the part 1 fights is because they do the flashback stuff in the middle of the fights. And I feel like that used to annoy me as a kid. I thought it was good now. I like this fight a lot more than I ever did. And I think of all the later fights in Shippuden where all the flashbacks are out of the way. And I'm like, oh, these are the real fights, brother. You got to get into these fights. But it is interesting. It'll be interesting to reconfront those and think about sort of pacing and stuff like that when we get to that sort of stuff. But overall, I too think this was pretty good. I liked it a lot more. I was very... Because obviously when you're starting this arc, especially knowing where it goes, it's like this feels like a different world to what we're going to get later. So it's interesting that we have sort of these opening 3 episodes or so where it's kind of just this fight and dealing with this. It is all very interesting because this arc is pretty long, obviously. And it's got like a lot of plot threads to resolve. And like... kind of one of the larger ones is Neji, and like Neji beat up Hinata, and that was pissing us off for real. So we got to deal with Neji, and we sort of do have to get it out of the way before we get into like the real evil bad guy showing up. And Gaara gets tied into that. So Gaara is obviously the other bigger plot line, and then Orochimaru is the third one. And oh my goodness, they all get like these longer fights. It's pretty freaking cool, Yuri. They both get I think the appropriate amount of focus and payoff and stuff like that. It's very good.
Yep.
We love the great Neji versus Naruto, apparently. So I got the pre-match stuff here, EliteAri. We got the Hokage asking where Sasuke is. The Anbu are out looking for him, and they think maybe Orochimaru has already gotten him. That was crazy.
You know, this was starting to annoy me. I don't know why, though. Like, the fact that Sasuke was so late. I don't know. It shouldn't bother me. There's no reason that it should. It just does. Well,
because that's what Kakashi does, and he's becoming a little Kakashi.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little annoying, but I can't articulate why. I don't know. I just don't like it. I wish he was there on time. But yeah.
Because he's so freaking cool, he shows up late, EliteAri.
Yeah, maybe.
And you just can't handle his coolness. But it is funny, because this does happen a lot. Like this, like he's late, and then they postpone his fight later, but this is just the beginning of it. Also, this is jumping way ahead, but we have the great recontextualization at the end in the very last episode that Kakashi is always late because he's like depressed that all of his friends are dead. And that's like a cool little recontextualization of like, so whenever he'd show up, he'd say like, I was helping an old lady cross the road or something funny, but no, actually he's just depressed.
Yep.
And he has this moment with that purple head girl where he's like, I made too many mistakes or something. He's so, he's just so sad, EliteAri.
That's right.
I was drinking, EliteAri. You needed to say a full sentence.
You know what? Who's the purple hair girl? Am I meant to remember her? Because I don't remember her.
No, she was in the last bit for a tiny little bit. I think the implication is she was dating the guy that died last time, the coughing guy, because she's very sad
Oh my
about
god. That's Hayate, isn't it? It has to be.
Hayate Gecko.
The whole time, I was thinking, like, who the hell is Hayate? They kept saying, like, oh, after Hayate died. I'm like, what? Who the hell is this person you're talking about?
You were you sad for him last time. You're like, oh my god, I can't believe he died.
Yeah, but I completely forgot his name. So whenever they talk about Hayate, I'm like, who the hell is this? But okay, cool.
That is who she is talking about. Yeah. They were in love or something, EliteAri. It's very upsetting.
Yep. That makes a lot of sense.
But true. Yeah, he's so nice to the Kage. True, the Hokage is so happy the Kage is here. He just wants to hang out and be friends, EliteAri. It's not cool. I guess I'm jumping ahead, EliteAri. I'm too excited. When did you figure out that it was Orochimaru? Did you figure it out right as it was happening?
Wait, what are you talking about? Yeah, when he pulled his face off. Not a second before.
Oh, okay. So you didn't have any implications, because there are little teasers before that. Like
it didn't even cross my mind that Orochimaru could be involved in this whatsoever. Because I was like, oh, that's like, we wrapped up his stuff. He'll be here like in 50 episodes or whatever. Like, it didn't even cross my mind.
one of the last episodes last time was them like hinting that they were going to attack the village soon. So there was a bit of a hint there.
As soon as 50 episodes from now, okay, not right now. But,
true.
Yeah.
It is really cool. There is like he's very excited to see Sasuke fight. He's like particularly looking at things, so it like makes sense if you know. It's cute. The Kage calls Hiruzen old and says that he should choose a successor, and obviously this becomes part of the fight.
At that point, I wrote down a point at that point that's irrelevant now, but I was like, man, he only like the Hokage says, oh, I'll decide a successor in 5 years or something. Like, what? Only 5 years? Like, that's so soon. But I guess he died. But like,
oh
yeah, I was like, oh, I figured he'd think for like another 30 years or something. Like, I didn't know it was that close.
Did you think he was a young man?
Well, I figured like, I don't know, maybe he'd just live for a long time. Like, he doesn't look unhealthy or anything. I have no idea. It
is interesting because I feel like he's like the most obvious guy that's gonna die, but you never really thought so. So that's kind of cute.
Yeah.
And I like that. And again, I don't know. I watched this when I was a kid. I wasn't expecting anyone to die. I don't think so.
True.
I can't jump back into what I would think. I can't say you're a stupid idiot, EliteAri. I don't know.
That's right.
And again, I have written down Hiruzen says he's not going to die anytime soon. And then the Hokage addresses the crowd, which is something you joked about last time, EliteAri, and I'm sure we made a Harry Potter joke. And he did indeed address the crowd with a big speech. Yep. So that was epic. Then they reveal that Dosu is not in the tournament anymore, so they must have found his body or something. Sasuke is late, and there's an attempt to make us think that Gaara has already killed him. True, that's like a little thing they try to do for a second.
Yep.
Naruto's funny sometimes, including him visiting Kakashi and Sasuke on the training mount. They flash back to this about 17 times.
That was a little silly. I don't know why that was a story thing. Okay.
And there wasn't really a reveal. It was just like he said, "Where's the same Sasuke? We want to kill in our eyes or something." And it's like, okay, cool. I think we got a few flashes of Itachi out of it, so that's kind of cool.
Of Itachi? Did we?
Yeah, there's like sometimes when Sasuke's fighting him, he's like, I must do it because of that. And we'll talk about that later. Lastly, in terms of the terrain, it's a foresty terrain in the little battlefield. Last time you were upset that the crowd wasn't very big. Were you won over by the size of the crowd this time?
Not even a little bit, and I had further complaints about it, where they started all clapping and stuff, and I'm like, this sounds so quiet and not good, and like it doesn't sound very grand at all. And like,
but then they were going to be violent.
When they're going to throw garbage and stuff at Shikamaru? Is that what you're talking about?
Well, no, later they're like, oh, if Sasuke doesn't show up soon, the crowd could turn violent.
Yeah, I know.
They're only here to see the great Uchiha.
I didn't like a single thing about this arena or this, like... Actually, the arena bit, the actual inside of the arena is fine. The crowd felt so small and so insignificant and so, like...
No, the crowd... Like I said this last time, the crowd is definitely bigger than the World Martial Arts Tournament crowd, and you're capping for real.
It may be bigger because I don't remember exactly. In my mind, the one in Dragon Ball Z is so much bigger, but it definitely feels infinitely smaller in this and less significant.
No. Yeah. EliteAri doesn't know what he's talking about. Don't believe him. It was a massive crowd. We were all excited on the day. There's a whole box just for the nobles and stuff like that. It's crazy. Now, I have all the I have the seating chart written out here because it is kind of cool. God. Hinata and Kiba sit together, EliteAri, and they're also sitting next to these like two like Jonin we see sometimes. They're like the #1 nameless background Naruto characters who have slight character designs, and they exposit some things. They're like, man, this Naruto kid is really improved, or they might say, that's the Neji of the Hyuga clan. He's really cool, audience. That's really cool. Kiba's on Naruto's side now, which is kind of cute. Later in the fight, he screams for Naruto. He's like, get up or something when Neji's beating him up. So the great Kiba is a great Naruto simp now. We love it. Ino says Naruto has no hope against Neji. I guess maybe she wasn't supportive, like I said before, EliteAri.
She just didn't believe
Hinata and Kiba... True, but as the fight progresses, she will be won over. Hinata and Kiba are sitting next to the other Jonin guys. I just said that, loser. Akamaru lets Kiba know that there's Onbu guys everywhere, EliteAri.
That's right.
Did you start to think, oh, this ain't good?
No, you know what I thought? The first second, I was like, that's Kabuto. I don't know why it made me think that, but the first second, I was like, that's him, obviously.
Now, I don't think Kabuto even shows up in that frame I was talking about, but he will show up later, EliteAri. Can you believe it? We don't like this sneaky Kabuto. What's he doing, EliteAri?
True.
We say you hate Kabuto.
I mean, he's kind of boring. I don't know. I don't have any strong thoughts on him.
He's a little weasel, I think. Now we move into the actual fight, EliteAri. Can you believe it? Naruto puts his fist out again, like he did when he told Neji he was going to take him down when he had Hinata's blood on his fist, EliteAri. And he repeats it here, and it was cool and epic. We love the great Naruto. He's going to do it for his future wife. Neji notices Naruto has changed and is calmer and sure of himself. They begin. Imagine if Naruto summoned Gamabunta immediately, EliteAri. Why didn't he do it?
There were many other moments that he definitely should have. This was not one of them. But yeah, true.
Well, Well, later in the Gaara fight, he's trying to, so
that's way beyond the point at which he should have summoned him. But yeah.
So you're saying when he was getting chased by those guys?
You know what I'm thinking? I'm thinking that he shouldn't have let Shikamaru go and sacrifice himself when he could have had this ability that he definitely would have been able to delay these people.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Now, it is true. He can't just do it. He has to nearly be dead. So that's kind of a nerf, but he probably should have thought about it or something, but he didn't. But don't worry, Shikamaru had it at EliteAri.
That is true.
Hinata's dad and sister are watching in the crowd too, but they're not sitting with Hinata or EliteAri.
Yep.
At least 10-10 is rooting for Neji in the stands. True, everybody needs a cheerleader, EliteAri.
Yep.
Neji holds up and pops a shadow clone. This is really cool, EliteAri. He was like holding it by the jacket and he lightly taps it and it like popped and it was like, oh, that had such force. It was so cool. Because, you know, he's got his weird fighting stance that you love so much.
Who, Neji?
Yeah.
I guess I mean, the fighting bit was good with the Hinata. I don't know if there were any bits of fight here where I was like, oh, that was good, in like the Neji bit.
Well, no, this is just a single moment. He pops the shadow clone and it's really cool.
Yeah, that was fine, yeah.
Iruka thinking about Naruto. Oh, we are cutting back to Iruka quite a bit, and he's like, man, I just hope my great favorite student Naruto is doing okay.
Yep.
Oh, we see Kabuto like kill an Anbu member and take his mask outside the stadium. Neji thinks he's gotten these Anbu really ain't that strong, EliteAri. They're just getting beaten up left and right.
They have not done a single significant good thing ever in the whole history of the show that I can remember. So,
well, no, the purple-haired girl did beat up like a whole squad when it was time for the counterattack, so she's pretty cool.
Who's the purple hair girl?
The girl that's always talking about the great Hayate Gecko.
Wait, is she a Anbu Black Ops or whatever?
Yes, she's got the mask on.
Oh, okay, I didn't even realize that. Okay, then okay, you know what, I take it back, you know? I guess they can do good
I'm
things
talking about her like she's ever going to be a character again, EliteAri, or like I'm hinting at
she might be.
Get excited for this purple-haired girl. Right?
I loved her so much. I remembered her hair color. I don't know.
True. Neji thinks he's got the real one in the group, but he didn't or something, EliteAri. Now, who cares about that? But we've got Neji's attacks, EliteAri. He's got 8 trigrams, 64 palms, and he does it in a circle, EliteAri. It's really cool.
I don't know about that. It was fine. I didn't have any particular...
It's an ultimate defense, even better than Gaara's, I think Lee says, or something.
That, you know what? That sounds about right. No, wait. Was that Tamari said that? Also, I don't remember. I know what you're saying, yes.
10-10 probably said that.
Oh, the girl, that's fantastic. We love 10-10. That is actually something she definitely would say, and I love it. That's true. Good job.
It is, because there is a thing here where it's like, everybody sort of has a new technique, and it's like, and it's cool. I like that it's like different from the last fights, because Neji didn't use this against Hinata, but here he is using it against Naruto. Obviously Naruto's learned how to like use his chakra shit, and he has Gamabunta now, and Sasuke is the Chidori, spoiler alert, EliteAri, and we see a lot of stuff Gaara didn't do in the Rock Lee fight, and I guess 10-10 maybe, not 10-10. Tamari might have a different fan thing she does or something. And Kankuro has a different puppet, and it's pretty cool, EliteAri. You know, everybody's got a new technique or something. They all train for a month or something. Neji can... The great Shikamaru's just got his fucking brains, EliteAri, but we'll talk about that later. Neji can see nearly 360 with his Byakugan, EliteAri. He has the Gentle Fist, which is the fighting stance and stuff like that. These are all big Naruto names. Write them down. It's a secret art only for the main branch. Oh, true, he has some secret art he's not supposed to know, and like Hinata's dad is like freaking out.
Have we been surpassed by a branch family? I was like, wow.
True, he did say that. But also, he's like obviously immensely stronger than Neji, as we see later on. So I don't know what he was talking about, but he was given a good reaction shot, EliteAri, and that's all we can ask for. Now, EliteAri, there's a yin yang symbol a bunch when he's doing this, so that means something in Japanese, you know, yin and yang.
It's like balance or something. I don't know.
It means he's strong or something. Hinata's father is worried about them getting surpassed by a branch family, EliteAri. Quit stealing my lines. Truly, my brother, you have been denied what was rightfully yours, he says, which is a hint at the backstory, because it seems odd when he says that in the moment, because you think he's an evil, no good son of a bitch. But he's actually like, oh man, my brother was the best. He should have been the main branch or something. We see Hinata, and she's still coughing, EliteAri, after what that Neji did to her.
Yep.
And then Kabuto tries to heal her or something. And then he ends up knocking them both out, I believe. So that was all crazy.
That was the whole time I was thinking, like, what? Why is he doing this? Is this just like to get him to do something in this arc? Because it was like, it was a bit weird where I'm like, oh, is this like a thing that he's realized that Naruto is important, and he realizes that Naruto cares about Hinata, and he's gonna like put a curse on like Hinata or something, and like it felt so weird. But also Naruto was
Akamaru was catching on to him, I think, and that's why he had to do it.
Maybe, yeah, I guess. I don't know.
I mean, I was going to say he could have just killed him, right? But like he's kind of in public, so I guess that probably wasn't a good thing. But also he did just like knock him out. Did nobody like look over their shoulder and say, "What the fuck's going on back there?" But whatever, EliteAri.
It is what it is.
I have a quote here, Lear. It says, "What a fool! I almost thought he could win." Which that was probably Ino. Kabuto comes to help heal Hinata. He's the healing guy after all. That is true. Kabuto was like the adopted son of the medical guy, EliteAri, so he has medical stuff, right?
True.
Neji tells Naruto that he has nothing against him personally and to give up. Oh my goodness, Neji's such a moral person. Give him a warning before he tries to kill him. Naruto brings up Hinata and we transition into the backstory portion of the fight, EliteAri. Now we've got the subtitle that says backstory. This was some pretty cool shit, EliteAri, so I'll run through it really quick and we can talk about it. There's a secret curse mark Hyuga Jutsu, like what Sasuke's got, but for the Hyugas. And it's about birds in a cage, EliteAri. Neji's got a not swastika on his head, EliteAri. In the manga, he's got a big fucking swastika on his head. Oh yeah!
Is it really, or is it like the Japanese one, like the inverted one?
No, it's the Japanese thing, obviously, but it looks just like a swastika. There's a One Piece character that also had to have his tattoo edited in a great anime, and so you'll learn about that soon, I'm sure. But true, Neji has a big fucking swastika on his head, and this they changed it to something else. I don't even remember. All I remember is that funny talking point that you learn in Did You Know videos in 2013. Curse marks aren't cool, I have written down. That's true. Looks of shame.
Have we got the awesome scene where his dad like thinks something and is like threat or whatever, and he like disarms his dad and like makes his dad like be brave.
No, we're gonna get to it later.
Okay, it's awesome.
We're gonna get to it. But Neji is like monologuing this, and I think the implication is the whole crowd can hear him because there's like looks of shame from Hinata's father as he's like explaining the curse mark and stuff like that. And we even get like the Hokage looking down and like not happy about this. He's like, man, well, he's having regrets or something. It's kind of crazy because he is involved in all of this, EliteAri. Neji was 4 years old when he got the brand. There were celebrations to end the world, the war with the Land of Lightning, EliteAri, which we haven't learned. What's the Land of Lightning's Kage called, EliteAri? Go ahead.
The Lightning Kage.
The Rai Kage, which probably means lightning, EliteAri, but we've never met the Rai Kage, only the Kaze Kage. But maybe one day, EliteAri. It was the third Great Ninja War, EliteAri. Aren't Great Ninja Wars the coolest concept you've ever heard of in your whole entire life?
Not really.
Yeah, they are, EliteAri, but don't worry, you'll learn someday. Hyuga clan didn't come because it was Hinata's 3rd birthday, so they didn't go to the celebration at the end of the war. Neji's father was Hinata's twin, EliteAri. Hinata's father's twin, EliteAri, so he was only by like two minutes or something. He should have been the head.
That's just how he goes sometimes, yeah.
And it's not fair, EliteAri. Little Neji and little Hinata are very cute. That was true. Neji was branded that day. Training together with Neji's father, indoctrinating Neji. He was telling him all the things he had to do and how he was subservient and how he should die for Lady Hinata. And Neji's just so happy about all this. But then his father's anger sets off the curse mark, EliteAri. Could you believe it?
It's awesome, yeah. I like the way that the Hinata's dad just like reacted immediately. I was like, this is so cool.
He got mad.
Yeah.
Which is interesting because we kind of get the understanding that they don't like hate each other. But it kind of makes sense. Like he was like looking at Hinata and clearly had like, I want to kill this bitch or something thoughts, and it like activated. So it makes sense for Hinata's father to be like defensive about it. But yeah, true. Hinata's father is mean. I have written down true. The branch family is to preserve the secrets of the Hyuga. True. Because remember, with what's his fucking name? Haku said, like, if you find a ninja's body, you can take their stuff or whatever, leader. You can take their jutsus or something. And, you know, we can't let that happen, so they got to die in their place. They murdered Neji's father, he announces very dramatically. That might have been the end of an episode or something. Hinata was abducted by a lightning ninja, leader. How do you think she got through that trauma?
She barely remembered it, I'm guessing.
True, she was 3 years old.
Yeah.
Her father saved and killed the abductor. He killed that guy real easy, EliteAri.
Yeah, so what was the initial story that the brother did it, or that, like, because I felt like maybe I just misunderstood it, but initially I thought it was Neji's dad who killed it, who killed the person. But then later we find out it was Hinata's dad, right? That's what they say?
No, it was Hinata's dad the whole time, but they needed that guy to be killed, but they thought they were going to pull a fast one and just give up the branch brother who looks identical to him to the other village.
Well, I know the fake story or whatever, the wrap up, but like in that moment, who actually killed the lightning guy?
Hinata's dad. saved
Oh,
Hinata.
and is that what we learn initially? And I just like misread it or whatever.
Yeah, I don't think there's like a fake out or anything.
Okay,
it's just like the fake out is like you think that they forced Neji's dad to die, but actually Neji's dad decided to do it because he finally got to make a choice in his life or whatever, and that was that's so sweet or something.
Okay.
But the Lightning wanted retribution, EliteAri, and the Hokage okayed the surrender of Neji's father to avoid a war. Oh my goodness, EliteAri, Leaf Village bad? What do you think the Hokage should have done in that situation?
Wait, to what? What element of it? The Lightning demanding that, or the fact that the dad sacrificed himself?
Well, no, convalescing, is that a word? Surrendering a person over, even though it seems like they were doing an evil, sneaky thing. But it's to prevent a continuation of the Great War.
It's just politics, I have no idea.
No, it's weighing the decision of should you keep your integrity and fight the war, or avoid a war and betray your integrity.
That sounds like politics to me. I don't know.
Oh, so you just got no opinion on whether the Hokage
I got no opinion because I don't know the complexities of what was going on at the time for the war and all the
it's been explained to you, EliteAri.
It definitely hasn't, because I don't know. I didn't even know it was called the Third War or whatever. I don't know anything about this.
The Third Great Ninja War.
Yeah.
Do you want to... Thousands could potentially die if we start this war, or we just surrender one man, EliteAri?
Who knows? What would be the ramifications
What about
of
that one man's liberty? What about that one man's life? Maybe we should not surrender and compromise our thingies for a thingy. I don't know. It's probably a good philosophy paper you should write in your university, Elite.
This does not interest me whatsoever.
Oh, EliteAri, so you just think Hiruzen's a great guy.
Who's Hiruzen?
He's the greatest, EliteAri. I love him so much. It was Neji's father's duty to surrender in his brother's place. And Hinata's little sister is hearing all of this, true, and she doesn't seem to know this story, and she's freaking out. But in the end, EliteAri, it was all ended nicely. Except for Neji.
Yeah.
That was a cool backstory, EliteAri, don't you reckon?
Yeah, it was good. Wasn't particularly special, but it was like good. I liked it, yeah.
And there was some little hints, Will we see more about the Third Great Ninja War sometime? Oh my goodness. The Hyuga clan, will we learn more about them? My goodness. EliteAri, last time Naruto said he was going to change the ways of the Hyuga... Actually, he might have said that this time, but he's going to change the ways of the Hyuga clan. What do you reckon about that?
I don't remember him saying that, but okay.
He said that. But EliteAri, what if he married into that family? Do you think he could change it then?
Yep.
EliteAri, we know some spoilers around here. It's pretty fun. Do you think Neji and Naruto are going to get along as cousins-in-law?
Neji's going to be dead by then. No, I have no idea. Who knows? That's a long way away.
The great Neji can't die!
True.
Do you think Neji ever gets another fight?
Neji's, they've set him up, so he'll have more to do, yeah, I'm sure.
We'll see. Back to the fight, EliteAri. Neji says Naruto doesn't know about being branded with a mark that can never be wiped away, EliteAri. You get it?
True, and Naruto suffered because of this. My goodness, what a
Naruto knows more than anybody, EliteAri.
Apparently he does, but I just don't feel it, but yeah.
They told him to fuck off, you little freak, when he was a little boy.
Yeah, get back on that swing, apparently, that I don't remember.
He had no parents, he had no friends, he had nobody.
Okay.
Until the great Iruka sensei came along. It's very upsetting. You just don't know what it's like to be lonely as a child, EliteAri.
Right, yep.
I didn't relate to Naruto at all either, EliteAri, so again.
Hey, I'm not saying I don't relate. I'm saying I don't believe it. I could absolutely, relate or whatever, emotionally.
Well, then you're just stupid, EliteAri. You're just a no-good, stupid guy.
Yep.
Naruto is always relating to the bad guy. What an empath. Cool fox shadow shot. There was a shot of the fox, EliteAri. I don't remember it, but I wrote down that it was cool. Do you remember it?
Nope.
Naruto stands up for Hinata again. He says Neji doesn't believe in destiny because he beat up Hinata. True, Neji's a hypocrite. Naruto starts using the Nine Tails' chakra. All his scratches go away. Neji can see the Nine Tails' chakra now, but doesn't know exactly what it is. EliteAri foresaw this. Last time you had a big rant, EliteAri. You said, if the Byakugan can't see the fox, then it's no good. But it really couldn't until it actualized. So
that's right. I think it is a little bit pathetic to frame it as better than the Sharingan. What was it? Not the Sharingan. Wait, what's it called? The Sharingan, right? No.
The Byakugan and the Sharingan.
No, the other one. The Sharingan, yeah. The Sharingan's better. Yeah.
Well, I don't think Sasuke can see the thingy either, so...
I bet he can. I bet he'd be able to see it if he looked hard enough.
He doesn't know. He's an idiot. And also, we know that it's like the Reaper Death Seal, EliteAri, so it's, super cool. Now...
True.
Kage reaction shot. He was freaking out when Naruto started using his fox again, just like he did in the forest when he was Orochimaru. That was crazy. Gaara surprised reaction shot. Oh my god, Gaara was surprised at Naruto's strength here too. Hiruzen wants to know when he learned to harness its strength. Little does he know that the great Jiraiya, his student, was the one that taught him EliteAri. Oh my goodness, I'm crying.
Yep.
Naruto's got red aura now. The music's going off for real. Naruto's stronger and faster now. Naruto says he'll change the way of the Hyuga clan after he becomes Hokage, or perhaps when he marries into it. I already went over that talking point. There's a big clash and big holes are created in the ground, and then Naruto uses a sneak attack through the holes. Did you think Naruto had lost EliteAri when he was down on the ground?
That's a good question, because I feel like what I remember, I think, was that it felt like, oh wow, I guess maybe he did lose. And in the back of my mind, I'm like, yeah, but like the whole point of this story is to say that he's like the same as Neji, and if he loses here, it's like, what is it? He's like, philosophy is wrong.
Oh yeah, it's like, proving Neji's wrong. Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta win.
Yeah.
But true. He did look down and out after they had the big explosion. But then it was pretty cool, Leary. He tunneled under the tunnel or something, and he came out and he punched him, uppercutted him.
Yep. And that absolutely flabbergasted Tenten, and it was crazy, and that was the best moment.
My next note, Tenten says there's not a genin alive that can beat Neji.
That's right.
But she does give Naruto his props.
Yep.
Naruto uppercut win. The proctor has a monologue about how great Naruto has done. Naruto talks about how he used to be bad at clones. Oh yeah, it was a great callback.
Oh, he had a great dub mistake. Did you get that one? It was great. My goodness.
What did he say?
He said,
what did he do?
You know, when I was a kid, I flunked the Shadow Clone Jutsu. And I'm like, no, you didn't. You flunked the Shadow Clone
He didn't
clone
flunk
no
the Shadow
jutsu,
Clone Jutsu. It was just the Clone Jutsu. These dumb dubbers,
I don't know anything.
Catch on to that.
Yeah,
that's true. Naruto tells Neji he can escape his destiny too, and the symbolic bird flies away over Neji's head as he's dazed and he can't move. EliteAri, my goodness, he doesn't have to just be a branch member who's mean and sad all the time. He can live his own life.
That's right.
And we will get to perhaps see that in the hundreds of episodes to come. EliteAri, get excited.
Yep.
The crowd slowly is warming up to Naruto, and it's great. The girls in the crowd think Naruto is kind of cute. Sakura is envious. Shikamaru is mad. Naruto isn't dorky and uncool anymore. And that's where we end this great fight, EliteAri. But of course, we have the themes and the post-fight stuff. It's like fate and determinism or something. But Denji's father actually chose to die of his own free will, and his uncle reveals this to him. And then his uncle bows to him, EliteAri. That was emotional.
Yeah, that was good. I like that, actually. His final interaction with his uncle, yeah, it was all cute.
It is interesting, because I was thinking about this a little bit yesterday. It is like a thing, like, he could have just been like the cool guy where he was like, and he could have just left and said, you should read that and you'll understand or something. But like the actual, like very, like the deepest of deep apologies where he gets down, the head clan bowing to the branch family or something. It was like, oh, that was very cute. I like that little detail a lot. There's a scroll that Neji's father wrote to him to read when he was older. Isn't that why we have branch families after all or something? I don't know what the context of that line was, EliteAri, but I'm freaking crying. Neji's father hit... oh, true. And remember, like, he knocked out his older brother. So he proved that he could, like, attack the main family. Oh, it was epic. It was not about the head and branch families, but about the brothers being siblings and valuing siblings, family, and village. Hinata's father bows to Neji. Neji's goal now is to become stronger. He does say that at the very end, which is the last scene we get of him. Whoa, what? You think that's funny, EliteAri? You think Neji doesn't deserve to become stronger?
You know, I feel like everyone's goal is going to be to become stronger, so how unique for Neji, but yeah.
True, Neji will be a Hokage someday, EliteAri. You don't even know it.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, EliteAri thinks that's a mocking idea. And then I have some little overall thoughts here where I say it's a very well built up payoff to Naruto being the one to prove Neji wrong, bringing both Hinata and Lee's legacy into this as well, which was built up last time. It's a little long, not gonna lie. Not as long as I remembered, though. And that was the end of my Naruto and Neji notes, EliteAri. Did we miss anything you're dying to say right now?
It is the coolest moment ever when... like when Rock Lee and Guy that up and they're like, he beat that
hasn't happened yet.
I know, but it's super cool and it's related to this, but yeah.
Sure. She does say Naruto beat Neji and he is freaking out. He's like solemn and kind of excited. It's very cute for Lee.
Yep.
Because Lee wanted to be the guy to beat Neji.
That's right.
He practiced the gates. Do you think Lee with the gates, 5 gates open, could have beat Neji's 64 palm rotation?
Yes.
I think so, actually. But, you know, he didn't get the opportunity because he got paired with the great Gaara, and Gaara freaking ended his whole career.
See, that's the real question. Gaara versus Neji. What would that be like? That'd be interesting because they both have the defense. Gaara has the cutting off of like the chakra. Oh, not Gaara. Neji has the cutting of the chakra, which would be kind of crazy against Gaara.
But he'd have to hit Gaara.
Yeah, but would he be able to find a way? He is really capable and smart and a good fighter and everything. I don't know. Maybe
It is true, but like, what if Gaara goes to sleep?
Well, then no one is gonna have a good time there. So yeah.
So Gaara's ceiling is definitely higher, but in a single one-on-one match where he could catch him off guard, I think Gaara probably still wins.
Well, we'll never know.
Like, you know how he does the 360 defense thing with his palms or whatever? Yep. Gaara could just make the dirt underneath him sand and, like, crush him.
But then Neji would just jump in the air and spin around the air and do it in the air.
But the sand can, like, follow him.
But that's his ultimate spinning defense will prevent that from getting inside.
Well, true. Then he could do the palms in midair and knock the sand off. But he'd have to keep staying in the air and jump while Gaara just has to use his sand. And he'd run out of energy and Gaara would win. Nobody has ever power scaled as good as us, EliteAri. What can I say?
Yeah.
Well, EliteAri, it looks like we have to move on to the great Shikamaru versus Tamari. Do you have any overall things you want to say before we get into the details? This one's a lot shorter.
Let me see. I do have some notes.
I think this one is really cool conceptually. I like the strategist fight. I think it's cool.
Yeah, I think I liked it. There is a whole element of like, the resolution or the way he wins is like, oh, he's being clever and he does something clever.
He doesn't win, but
well, sorry, the way he like basically wins is by being clever.
Yes.
And the whole time I was thinking he was being cleverer than he actually was. Because the whole time I'm like, oh, I guess maybe he's like giving her a false sense of security by not stretching out his shadow as much as he can, and later on he'll like stretch it more or something. But that wasn't it. And it was like, oh, he actually had a separate thing. And I was like, okay, I guess it like is the same point of like what I thought was gonna happen, but like done differently. So it was like good, but it was also kind of very. It was pretty much exactly what I was expecting to happen, which is that he'll like outsmart her somehow. But
now a big thing for you was how much you hated Tamari, and I don't think that was like intentional. So I don't know if you would have got that catharsis you were looking for from Shikamaru. Like,
not at all. No.
Kind of beating her.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is funny because you really loved that kind of filler fight last time, which again I thought was really cool
good.
Too.
Yeah,
but it does,
just like there's even the little things like the Kage is like calling out Tenten and stuff. And this is so crazy.
That is true. Yeah. That is true. But it does like there isn't really canonical like payoff to that.
It's in my canon.
Something I was hesitant. Well, if you're still happy, EliteAri, I'm happy. The only thing I was worried about is you getting pissy about it. So
no, not at all.
But it is very funny because the whole time as a kid, I just thought Tamari was the coolest. I didn't want her to lose at all. Well, actually, I did because I like Shikamaru better. But I was like, oh my goodness, the great Tamari. She's so mean, and that's like cool, and I like her a lot.
Yep.
So you did say she was like your third favorite character last time, just because you hated her so much. So
it is true. Yeah.
Probably not. She's probably not still in third, EliteAri, but you know,
we'll have to find out, I guess.
Tamari and Gaara and Konkuro's relationship will be explored in the future, EliteAri, and she'll win you over. I know it.
It's true. Now, I have a few more notes on this Shikamaru versus.
Oh my god,
Tamari
you said
fight.
a sentence while I was drinking, EliteAri.
I did. I heard you start drinking. I was like, this is the time he wants me to speak.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, number one. The Shikamaru sexism was pretty crazy.
It's funny. He really does it.
It is a product of its time, like very much so. It is kind of crazy.
He was freaking. That's why he was the coolest. That's why we all love him.
But that was a thing.
But also, we love Tamari.
Yeah, that is true. We love Tamari. My other things are like kind of random stuff. Like I really liked Shikamaru doing his hand thing, like, and it means he's like thinking.
He thinks
it's fine in this moment. It is gonna be the coolest thing ever when he does it like another time, and it'll be like that's the thing. He's like thinking right now. Yeah, it's gonna be like super cool. But in this moment, I was like, oh, okay, that's a good setup for like eventually when it actually gets used. It's gonna be super cool.
Well, yeah, Kurenai's like, what is he doing? And it gives Asuma the chance to say he has an IQ of 7,000.
No, 200, over 200 or something like that.
And what was Einstein, 150 or something? That guy was dumb as fuck.
That's right. So yeah, he's smart.
I'm like 170. What did Power say that one time? 2,000? That's
something like that. Yeah.
Remember the great Power EliteAri? She came back.
Yep.
Spoiler. Now, true EliteAri. Were you finished with your points?
The rest of the stuff is at the end, so we'll get through it and then we can talk about it.
True, we'll go through it now. We only have like 1 page of notes for this one, so I'll read through it very quickly. But we got pre-fight. Everybody is here to see Sasuke because he's an Uchiha, but he isn't here yet. It is kind of cool. It does really sell like everybody kind of knows about the Uchiha, which makes sense. Like they were really powerful back in their day, and then they all got massacred. So that would be like big news. And the fact that there's still one alive, and here he is to fight, and we get to all see it, and it's like, oh,
I like that stuff. That was very good.
Word building. The crowd is getting pissy. This is drawn out. I'm pretty sure there's a whole episode. I'm pretty sure it's after this fight where we're waiting for Sasuke to show up. That wasn't so cool, EliteAri, but this stuff was fine. The Kage doesn't allow Hiruzen to disqualify Sasuke, obviously because he's Orochimaru and he's being a little sneaky snake.
What's with the Hiruzen thing? Wait, is this like a thing he gets called later? Like, why are you calling him this? They don't ever say this
That's
ever.
his name!
But they don't say it a single time. They either call him Hokage or they call him
well,
Sarutobi
I don't care,
Sensei.
EliteAri. I know. Hiruzen Sarutobi, the third Hokage, the professor, the god of shinobi, EliteAri. You don't know shit, and I know everything. And if it's written in my notes as Hiruzen, I'm going to say it as Hiruzen.
Fine.
And you don't get to be mad about it. So shape up or ship out.
All
Except
right.
don't ship out, EliteAri. I want to talk about the great Naruto. The Sand Kids think their plan is completely ruined if Sasuke doesn't show up. I mean, because they're supposed to capture him, I think.
This is a great thing. Can we talk about what is the plan? And like, what was the whole Gaara? Like, Gaara had to be doing a certain thing at a certain time. We never really find out what that was.
I can explain that part.
Okay, yeah.
So here we go, EliteAri. So Orochimaru grabs the Hokage, kills him.
Okay.
All
Makes
right?
sense, yeah.
Making sense.
Yeah.
And he has his 4 guys to make that pillar so nobody
Yes.
can interfere.
Yep.
So basically that's going to be a big distraction. All the Jonin are going to try and get in. And then
Makes sense.
there's like the hidden guys in the stands to fight those Jonin. Now they fucking suck and we beat the shit out of them real easy. And we beat the shit out of them for 20 episodes straight. Guys just kicking the shit out of these guys. Then we've also got 2 other prongs of attack. We've got the invading forces, which are in mass. They're coming out of the city. They're summoning snakes and stuff. It was pretty cool. There were some giant snakes fucking some shit up, so they destroyed the whole village. That's their thingy, and kill all the other ninja and all the women and children. Later in the fight, Orochimaru says, I want them all dead. So that was kind of crazy, EliteAri. He's an evil guy. And then there's a third prong attack, which is that Gaara is supposed to transform and also destroy shit. But he uses up all his chakra and can't transform in like the middle of the thing. They just didn't want him to transform early before Orochimaru got the Kage. Because the Kage could have jumped down and probably beat the Shikaku spirit.
I don't know. This seems a bit weird to me. Where I feel like, why does it matter? Because they made it seem like Gaara is such a central part of this plan that we can't go wrong with this.
This part,
like, because to
Gaara
me
is
it's
kind
like
of their second strongest soldier.
Yeah, but the idea would be that like Orochimaru is going to take care of the Hokage, and then Orochimaru's there. Like he's there, like in that place. Like he doesn't need Gaara. Like,
well, that is true.
He can like.
But
take
if
care
like
of everything.
Guy and Kakashi and the Anbu and Kurenai and Asuma all try to beat up Orochimaru, they could probably beat him.
Could they? I don't. The power scaling wise, it makes it feel like absolutely not, because I don't feel like they can take the Hokage, and Orochimaru can take the Hokage.
Well, Orochimaru needed the Edo Tensei, which is reanimation, EliteAri.
Yeah, but he could use that against them.
Well, yeah, it's true, but there's only 2 of them. Well,
I'm sure he has a bunch of other stuff up his sleeve. I'm sure he could handle all these people. He's a very resourceful person.
EliteAri, honestly, in my power scaling metrics, I think Guy can beat Orochimaru. So that's kind of crazy, but that's besides the point. The 8th gate is crazy, EliteAri. But he would have to die to do it. But I don't know. I think like a bunch of Jonin, like Orochimaru did like run away in the Chunin exam thing. And like Onko could have killed him if he wasn't a clone that one time. I don't know. I feel like if a bunch of them tried to beat him up, and also Jiraiya is over there, but they don't know about that, so that's completely irrelevant. But also another big part is that they need Sasuke, because part like the second, like it's destroy the Leaf Village, kill the Hokage, capture Sasuke. It's like the 3-pronged thingy here. So that was part of it before he showed up. But they are also freaking out later that they need to like wait or something. But I don't know. I'm pretty sure maybe it makes sense. Or maybe I'm missing something.
Wonderful.
But they are just yapping about a plan, which I think is probably, if we're to take it at its least charitable, it's just to hype you up to think something crazy is about to happen.
And it does. I am excited for it to happen. It does happen. It's cool.
But yes, why couldn't Gaara just transform there? I don't know. Could the Hokage beat up the fucking Shikaku spirit? I don't know. Because we don't actually beat it in the end. We just like make it go away because we punch Gaara awake. So, which is actually interesting from a power scaling stance, because I did remember it as like Gamabunta or Naruto beat the fuck out of that guy. But no, they didn't at all. Which is important because we do power scale the Shikaku to be pretty strong later. EliteAri, I should say that. But true. I don't know. The Hokage's old, EliteAri, but he's also super strong. But we'll talk about all that when we get to it, EliteAri.
Yep.
We see more of the flashback of Gaara on the mountaintop. We're not talking about it. I don't care.
Yep.
They reorder the matches so Kankuro and Shino go up next, but Kankuro doesn't want to show off his jutsu before the real fight and withdraws EliteAri. That was crazy.
Yeah, it was kind of crazy, yeah. And it's just building up this intrigue of like, what's his great plan? Like, what's going to happen? Yeah, it was cool.
It is interesting. So what did you think it was?
I didn't I had no idea. I was like, I guess I just had nothing. I There was nothing going through my mind. I was like, I'll just wherever it takes me, it'll take me because I cannot think of anything that's gonna happen.
It makes for a better surprise, I suppose. I gotta go and assess your state of mind to the normies and see if you're stupid or smart by comparing you to them.
Yep.
It is cool that we get to this fight later anyways. It is, because honestly, I don't think until I watched the normies like 5 years ago, I completely forgot that they actually did do this fight. So that is kind of cool that they did kind of promise it. Then it seems like they're fucking you out of it. Yeah. And then you get it anyway later. So it is cool. The Kage are getting suspicious of each other. Now, this isn't the great scene where they both slowly turn at each other and start to realize what's going on.
So good. Like, oh my goodness.
That was the great... You didn't even know it was Orochimaru. You don't know how good it was.
And I was like, oh man, look at this cool Kage guy. Look at him turning his head.
That's his fucking sensei, EliteAri. You don't know. Yeah. But this was a precursor to that, where I think they're just side-eyeing each other. Like, it is interesting. Like, what is HIRUZEN thinking moment by moment? But anyway, Sarutobi sensei.
Yes.
The crowd is mad. Tamari flies down onto the battlefield, which is really cool. She's on her fucking fan. And Shikamaru is kicked down by Naruto and gets stuff thrown at him. He's got to fight another girl. Shikamaru thinks he might not even give them a match because he's so pissed. He says, "This girl's a spunky one. I hate spunky," he says. Oh my goodness, EliteAri, they're flirting. Shikamaru's got the misogyny in him. EliteAri,
he said, "Guess I shouldn't let myself get beaten by a female." I was like, wow.
We hate femoids, EliteAri. We can't be beaten by them.
That's right.
But yes, I guess this is an interesting part. What is your vibe on Shikamaru right now? Because everybody's favorite character when they're 10 years old is Shikamaru, EliteAri, or Sasuke. And you don't like Sasuke and you don't like Naruto. You probably like Shikamaru a little more, but I don't think you like him too much. He's fine.
He's pretty good.
Oh yeah, EliteAri loves him. This is great. Yep. But it is interesting. Honestly, I didn't remember why you like him when you're a kid, EliteAri, is because he just doesn't care and he's so cool. The misogyny, I didn't even register as a kid, so whatever.
Mm-hmm.
The fight, EliteAri we're into. All 3 moons are out to begin with, EliteAri. She ain't fucking around like she was with the great 10-10, all right? Do you remember what the moons are, EliteAri?
I cannot tell you. I'm trying to think. I don't know. What is it?
They're just on her fan. There's just like...
Okay. Oh, yes, you're right.
Like, when you see the 3rd one, it means you've lost. And she starts with all 3 this time. So that's kind of freaking epic.
Right.
He's trying to get her into the shadow of the tree. Tells him to take that bitch down.
Mm-hmm.
I think she might literally say that. Is that why I wrote that down?
Yeah, there is a moment where they say bitch. Episode. And I'm like, well, yeah, I think it is that moment. It was kind of crazy.
Which is epic. Ino hates that bitch too. She's misogynist and she wants to be Shikamaru. She loves Shikamaru, EliteAri. It's epic. And it's platonic too. Actually, I just spoiled that they don't end up together. So
maybe they will though.
She loves Sasuke. True, maybe this is a great misdirect. Now, EliteAri, I feel like I brought this anecdote up to you before and you've completely blanked on me. But this happened in DBZ a lot where Season 1 was PG. Season 2 was PG. Season 3 was rated M, so Vegeta would start kind of swearing sometimes in his dialogue. Then Season 4 would be PG again. He wouldn't be swearing anymore. Season 5 was M again, and Vegeta would start swearing again. So, do you have any memory of this at all?
Yeah, firstly, there's no seasons in Dragon Ball. Secondly, there were different dubs in Dragon Ball, so I don't know what you're talking about.
That is true. I'm talking about the Funimation dub, because they're on the great seasonal bricks, the orange bricks.
I could not possibly tell you. I have no idea. I don't remember this.
Season 1 through 9, you stupid idiot. So don't look at me like there aren't seasons in Dragon Ball. And it's always true. Vegeta would start saying bastard, prick, and things like that. And it was always like jarring as a kid of like this, like it was cool because they were swearing, because swearing is really cool. But it was only Vegeta, I feel like. And also it was like, it felt inconsistent. So I didn't like it completely as much as I should have as a kid. So I was wondering if this was like a moment like that, but also like this aired on Cartoon Network or something. So what did they do for that? I don't know what's going on, because as far as I'm aware, like there is 2 One Piece dubs. There's the 4Kids dub that everybody hates, and there's like the Funimation dub. I'm pretty sure you're watching subbed or dubbed, EliteAri. I don't even remember.
True.
What are you watching it in?
Subbed, but I have seen dubbed for the first like 10, 20 episodes or something. I don't know.
I'm assuming all the websites have the Funimation dub.
Yeah, it is the Funimation one.
But anyway, Naruto only has 1 dub, so how is this on Cartoon Network is my point. I
don't know. They probably didn't care that much back then. What, it was 2002? I don't know.
No, they cared way more back in the day. But they probably just censored it. I don't fucking know. That is definitely true.
Wait, do you think they cared more about the censorship rules on TV back in the day compared to now?
Yes, it's that Spider-Man show, they couldn't even say kill, and Ninja Turtles, they couldn't even say kill.
Yeah, why do you think that they would care about, like, the rules, though, more? Like, I can tell the rules would be different.
Because the rules are much more strictly inhibited because you gotta do the advertisers and the codes and stuff. In the 50s, you couldn't even have a killing scene on the television.
I doubt it. I think there's, like, much more money involved now in advertising that I think they'd care more about it now versus back then. That's my guess.
Maybe after everything went woke in 2016, EliteAri.
Maybe. But who knows? We'll never know. Unless someone in the comments lets us know.
Ask ChatGPT.
True.
Now, Choji shows up. Oh, yeah, Choji was still in the hospital, but he shows up for this fight so he can give Shikamaru exposition. It's very funny because Choji seems like he's doubting Shikamaru the most, but then he's right in the end because he's like, Shikamaru's going to give up any minute now. And he was right in the end because he knows his great best friend Shikamaru.
Yep. I like that movement.
Because they're on the same squad, EliteAri, you remember?
I have a PowerPoint presentation slide that tells me what the squads are, yeah.
True. Asks about Sasuke and Sakura gets sad. Oh, Choji must. Sakura's still very sad that she thinks Sasuke is fucking dead.
Yep.
Ino says Shikamaru is going to show his aggressive side today. And then I think it cuts to Shikamaru picking his nose or something. It's very cute. Shikamaru has cloud envy, EliteAri. He just wants a normal wife and a normal kid and a normal job and to be a genin for the rest of his life.
Mm-hmm.
That's why he's so cool. He doesn't want to put effort into stuff. Then we get Wind Scythe Jutsu, which is pretty cool. She starts cutting trees up, the great Tenten. Oh, no, not Tenten. Tamari. Tenten comments on it, EliteAri, though. She says that's how she beat me or something. So the great Tenten is getting expositional scenes, even in this great fight. She's irreplaceable.
She's the best. We love her.
We love it. Shikamaru, it is funny. People do really make fun of Tenten as like the weakest one, EliteAri. So you defend the great Sakura, you defend the great Tenten, EliteAri, just like we should.
The Hokage
Tenten ain't that weak.
So do I.
Don't let you think that Tenten doesn't have any moments in the future, EliteAri, because I'm thinking of at least one that you will think is fucking sick. So don't worry about it. These people, EliteAri, I don't know if you've noticed, Naruto fans, the most retarded people of all time. But, you know,
just like the great Jujutsu Kaisen fans they inspired. So this is fantastic.
Oh, you know, that's a different generation, EliteAri.
Yeah.
Shikamaru tries to extend his shadow and Tamari marks the line. She knows the exact distance, EliteAri. She says like 17.137657 meters. Because she's fucking a genius too. She's got the exact distance. I just said that.
Wait, and it doesn't Kankuro point it out and be like, she's computed the exact distance or something. Like, true, thank you.
Yes. Well, somebody's got to give the Tamari exposition. Tenten can't do it all. Tamari is better at long-range attacks anyway, they say. True, because she's got a wind scythe or something. Which is actually interesting, because later they do comment that Kankuro is also like good at like long-range stuff because he sends his puppet off. And also, Gaara is long-range too, so that's kind of crazy. What a squad. Shikamaru does this little... Oh, EliteAri. Just a funny little side tangent that we probably don't have time for.
What a drag.
True. What a drag I'm doing right now. Which group would beat the... If we were doing a group battle royale, the Sand Trio probably wins, right?
Like for all of these groups?
Yeah. Sasuke and Naruto
that's a good question.
Really
no, because the Neji, Tenten... Rock Lee, they're pretty good.
Lee is at full power. Yeah.
That could be okay.
You spit the leader. But there is like a thingy of like, what if we get the kaijus out? In that case, Gaara does just win.
If it is full power,
and then Naruto would just win.
Well, no, because then you'd probably have Naruto and Sasuke if they go full like use everything. Like Naruto is using his like summons, he's using the fox, and you got Sasuke using his inner ability
the fox
or whatever.
Doesn't count.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Gamabunta counts. The fox doesn't count.
True.
But yeah. I don't know. Well, again, Gaara probably would have won if they didn't wake him up. But I guess they could have just woken him up in this great three. Well, Tamari would stop them from waking him up. But then also the Shikaku might kill Tamari and Kankuro. So maybe they'd gang up on Gaara or something. What a great speculative piece, EliteAri. One day when we're retired and we're making our great Naruto fights video, the poor Shino, Kiba, and Hinata group is probably coming in last.
I doubt it, but you never know.
Shino's pretty strong though, but you know they don't have any monster stuff. Well, I guess Shikamaru, they could probably beat Shikamaru and Ino and Choji. Well, I don't know. Shikamaru gets you in the thing, Ino gets in your head, Choji like slams you while you can't. I don't know, EliteAri, we're winning over here. What great! They've all got their different strengths and weaknesses.
That's
my
right.
Goodness. And they've all been introduced and fleshed out in this one little arc, EliteAri.
You know who loses? The sound people who all died.
True, they're not winning. Dosu's, but they might make your equilibrium off if they punch you and get in your ear.
Yeah.
You know what's funny is that there's a possibility that Kabuto's group would win because Kabuto is like as strong as Kakashi. So that's kind of crazy. The Shikaku could probably beat the fuck out of him though. So I don't know, maybe not. Shikamaru does this little gesture so he can think. Asuma explains to Kurenai, who are sitting together, EliteAri.
Wait, we're gonna slow down. Wait, what are the names? Asuna, what? Kurenai, what?
Asuma is the great Shikamaru sensei, of course.
Okay,
Asuma,
the guy with the
SARUTOBI.
beard. Yep. Wait.
Yes.
SARUTOBI.
Yes, he also has the same name as the Hokage and his Konohamaru. We went over this last time.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
Which is interesting because he doesn't have that much of a reaction when he dies, but he does have one line about the rain coming down in the funeral scene,
yes,
which you can like read into as like he's sad. EliteAri, the Hokage was his dad.
That makes sense. Yeah, checks out.
It's true. But he's not Konohamaru's dad.
I guess that also can be possible. Okay.
Because that would be his brothers or his sisters or something. But Konohamaru's parents were never shown, so they died in a war or something. Maybe the fox killed him. That's crazy.
Yep.
Oh my god, we're gonna cry with Konohamaru later. You get ready. So that's Asuma, and he also has the later he saves Shikamaru, if you remember. He has like the brass knuckle blade thingy.
Yep.
With like the chakra on him. It's pretty cool. And Kurenai, we actually didn't see her fight too much. We have a shot of her like damaged, but like standing up strong, with Guy and Kakashi later. So assumingly she was beating up a bunch of guys in the thingy. But she is the hot one.
Yes, I remember her now.
She's got red eyes, but they're not Sharingan.
Yep. They're just cool.
But true. And she's Hinata's sensei, of course.
Yep.
And she knows, and Kiba's. That Shikamaru has an IQ of over 200, EliteAri. They gave him tests, and he thought they were toys, so he actually did them. Yep. Even though he's got the same test scores as Naruto. Choji says he'll... Oh, this is also like a... Because I remember I bring this up all the time of like, did they fuck this up and retcon this or not? Where they're like, all the squads are actually like evenly distributed. And this is like justifying it. Like Shikamaru had the worst scores and Ino presumably had like good scores and Choji had like middle scores. So that's why they got put together, even though their families are always put together. So that doesn't seem to honestly make sense. But also Naruto got the worst scores, Sasuke got the best scores, and Sakura got in the middle. Which, I don't know, maybe Sakura was weak.
I feel like Sakura should have got the best ones, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They retconned all of it, EliteAri. But anyway, I think that was remember, we're still thinking about this. And like Kiba seems pretty dumb, EliteAri, but Shino seems pretty smart, so and then Hinata would have got middle scores. Now, Hinata was trying to answer those questions in that incredibly hard written test, and she seemed to have answered them and was going to give them to Naruto. So, she's pretty smart too. Anyway, women are smart, EliteAri, but they can't fight, so that's upsetting. Choji says he'll give up soon. That's true. He was waiting for the sun to set. True. Shikamaru's like, I'll just wait for the sun to set and then I'll win. That was crazy. And then
I had a question about
shadows.
Just in general. What happens with Shikamaru at night? Can he like control everything because it's all just dark, or like is that like a thing? I don't know what's going on there.
Everybody, a very embarrassing moment for EliteAri. His internet died or something. We had a little schism. But EliteAri was asking me if Shikamaru was the strongest ninja of all time in the nighttime. And I say, no, that would be his father. But also, is the moon a shadow or something? I don't know.
Well, it's just like the idea is that as the sun gets lower, the shadow extends and it's like you get really strong. But like the ultimate shadow is like when the sun is so low that
the sun goes down, it's the opposite. He's completely useless. And then, well, no, you would just need to light a fire or something.
Yeah, then you'd be like a god. I don't know. But I imagine you'd like run out of chakra or something before you could do anything significant. So that's my guess.
Yeah, Shikamaru's a little weak pussy-ass bitch. He'd be running out of chakra real quick. I don't know what the fuck he's going on about. But, we can't all be Naruto with the great nine-tailed fox in us, I guess.
Yep.
He would have won, EliteAri. He'd thought 200 moves ahead.
Yep.
But we're not up to that yet. But true, he was trying to set the sunset. As a sunset and sunset, and, the wall was going to and then he was going to
That's right.
It's pretty self-explanatory. And don't be bewildered, EliteAri. It makes my heart skip a beat and think that we got to have another little schism. Now, where was I up to? 10 comments on it. What did she comment on? Oh, we're way past that, EliteAri. What are we doing? He's waiting for the sun to set. Shadow within shadows, he says. He said, you didn't think about the shadows within shadows, but I don't know what that means, EliteAri. So
it meant that there was like a main shadow, and then inside the shadow, it was the darker shadow. I was like, well, that's not how shadows work. That's cool. I think.
Sounds cool to me. Shikamaru used a kunai and made his jacket so he could have an extra shadow, EliteAri.
That was cool, yeah.
That was pretty cool. Asuma says Tamari thinks the same way Shikamaru does. She's a smarty too, EliteAri. So he's not just outsmarting a stupid girl here. She's as smart as a girl can be. Adequately smart. She's a strategist too. We spend a lot of time in Tamari's head during the fight. Well, this is just so we don't know what Shikamaru's thinking, so it can surprise us, but it is cute.
Yep.
He got her with the whole Naruto maid. That was pretty cool, EliteAri.
Yeah, that was cool, actually. Yeah, the shadow and having it underground.
There was field damage and there was continuity. That was cool.
Yep.
They worked together. Him and Naruto are best friends, EliteAri. You clocked it in the hospital where you said this is retarded that they're hanging out, but they're just hanging out now. So they're friends now, EliteAri.
It is a retrospective or retroactive kind of thing. Yeah, I'll buy it. It is what it is, yeah.
Oh, not really. The hospital just going to be in their first time hanging out.
Yeah, but it's the fact that Shikamaru was there at all to be by Naruto's side and was waiting for the
We went over this. He got bored visiting Choji.
Yeah, maybe.
He had the box of fruit or something. He didn't want to do it, so he came to visit Naruto.
Yep. Well, they're friends now. And retroactively, I'm going to say they were always good friends. And there we go.
True. We love them. Where we at? They work together. He planned it out from the beginning, bro, or something. That's what he says. This slacker clown outsmarted me, Tamari says. She's not happy about it. Everyone's very excited, but then Shikamaru forfeits, and Choji was the only one that was right, and everybody has crazy reaction shots. I think Ino screams and punches somebody or something. The crowd is very upset, which is funny because it like bookends the fight with them throwing stuff at him. He used up all his chakra and will run out in 10 seconds. He had already planned 200 moves ahead. Could you believe it, EliteAri? That fight is cute and cool. I like it.
Oh, you didn't talk about the best bit. This is crazy.
What was the best bit?
When at the end, all the random ninjas are like, "Oh, this Shikamaru guy, he has a level head." I'm like, "Oh, those losers we be working under with their big egos, and we don't like him." But we got this Shikamaru. I wish all our leaders were like him. Idiot. Yeah.
You don't know how it works because, of course, we still have the subheading of post-fight to go over. Where Ino is very mad at Shikamaru giving up. Kurenai has a monologue about how his tactics are way above Genin. Asuma says that he stays calm and has clarity. The Hokage is impressed also. The other Jonin says Naruto and Neji would have failed if we judged them on not being hotheads and say that he's gonna be a Chunin, the great Shikamaru. Naruto jumps down there and gives Shikamaru a piece of his mind, and that's where we end off this segment. He's not happy with the great give up. Do you think Naruto and Sasuke should follow Shikamaru's orders in their next mission as him as the leading Chunin?
Well, they got Sakura, but if they had to follow him, then I guess, yeah, but they should probably follow Sakura.
They ain't listening to no girl. Didn't you just listen to this fight?
True. Well, it's not a girl, it's a female, but yeah.
A femoid, I believe he said. But true. They all loved the great Shikamaru. It was cool. I do.
Well, no, I think it's not cool. I mean, it is cool, but it's like, it is the implied storytelling of how all these ninjas are probably suffered under someone who has a big ego, and it's like all about like wanting to have a headstrong
and he is the opposite.
Yeah, they all wish they had someone like Shikamaru leading them, but yeah.
And when you think about it, is like, Guy would totally be very self-sacrificial, and like, even if he's silly, he would like get the job done, I think. Kakashi is very level-minded. He's a Jonin. That makes sense. Kurenai seems to have good temperament. Asuma seems to have good temperament. There's like no Jonin that's like freaking out. I guess Ibizu is technically a Jonin, but I don't know. He could get serious if there were no titties around. Who's Ibizu, EliteAri?
Ibizu. This is a good question.
Konohamaru's trainer, EliteAri, who was
the guy. Yeah, that
was
guy.
Training.
Right.
Yes, he was training Naruto for a second before Jiraiya beat him up.
Wonderful,
but true. They're all the Jonin are level-headed, EliteAri. The great Iruka, he knows how to get a mission done, even if he seems weak as piss sometimes.
Yep.
Then we move on, EliteAri, to the great Sasuke versus Gaara.
Wait a minute, I have some notes before this.
Well, it's probably in my pre-fight section,
all right,
but go ahead.
Well, I have a section saying cute Sakura moments. So there's two
in
particular.
I have them written down.
Well, too bad. I'm going to say them right now. Number one, she doesn't get mad at Kakashi when he apologizes for not keeping in touch with her recently. That was very cute.
True.
Yep. And even Ino is very surprised. And I was like, oh, this is so cute. And then she brings up Sasuke's mark to Kakashi, and he says, there's nothing to worry about. And she's so happy to hear it. I'm like, oh, this is super cute.
Just so relieved.
Yep.
I will say, I know you love Sakura more than even I do, and I'm the biggest Sakura defender before you were birthed into existence. But it was kind of annoying that she was so sad. Like, I don't know. It's like a disconnect between like, obviously Sasuke's okay, you silly lady. Now, obviously, EliteAri, she doesn't know this, but it is like a disconnect thing that's slightly annoying to me, I think.
Not even a little bit. Doesn't bother me one bit.
Well, we know, EliteAri. I'm just saying my opinion. We know you love the great Sakura.
That's okay.
That's all right, EliteAri. You can't win them all, and I'm fine to lose this one.
Excellent. Yeah, are you drinking something?
You did so well last time, EliteAri.
Yep.
I was drinking, and you didn't say nothing.
Yep.
Now, oh wait, was that both of them? Yeah, that was both of them. Okay. We wait a long time for Sasuke to show up. The crowd loves this Uchiha kid. Some of them came only for this match. The Kage wants 10 more minutes to wait for Sasuke, which is going to be the rest of the whole episode, Leary. Imagine if you had to wait one episode a week and that was your fucking episode, you want to kill somebody.
Yeah,
now, it is better than the 70 straight episodes of filler you're going to get at some point here.
Yeah.
There's fear the crowd could turn violent. This is like the most retarded thing in Naruto, EliteAri. Obviously, Kakashi could beat up the whole violent crowd in like 30 seconds.
Yeah.
Well, I guess he's not there yet. But my guy is sitting right there, EliteAri. You think this fucking
you know what would happen? The Hokage would stand up and be like, silence! And then everyone would be quiet. Like, okay, that's
True.
I don't know why we're worried about this.
We saw some of the moves he had. He would make those 4 tiles into shurikens and cut these fucking idiots' heads off. Yeah. Anyway, the great... Well, my goodness, EliteAri, are we going to get to that? True. We see the feudal lords gambling on the games, and they're all very excited for Sasuke. They don't even know who Gaara is, which is funny because it positions you to be like mad at them for not knowing how cool Gaara is, which is like he's like the bad guy. But then one of them tries to intimidate Gaara into throwing the match. EliteAri, I was so convinced this was filler, and it wasn't at all. It's in the great manga. So Gaara killed these guys. Shikamaru and Naruto are so scared.
It is a weird character moment.
For which ones?
For Naruto, in that he doesn't try and save this person, even though his hand is like outreached, and it's like, oh, it seems like he's trying to get help. Naruto's just like, I'm not gonna do anything. And I'm like, okay, damn.
Well, these guys are like bad guys, I guess. But also, I was going a different direction. I did think this until the end. I think it actually turns it around at the end. But Naruto is like so scared of Gaara, and it's like started in the hospital, and then it continues here. And even when he's fighting Gaara initially, he's like shaking and stuff, which is a great callback to like the first time when he got in that fight, remember? And Sasuke was like able to fight, but he wasn't. And it was like a payoff to that of like he got over it himself and like was able to fight back this time. There's so many callbacks to the Land of Waves leader. You'd think that was a great arc.
True.
But yeah, because I do think it's cool that he like this does come up later when he has to actually confront Gaara, and it's like part of his like his triumphantness or whatever is that he overcomes his fear of Gaara. So it is interesting that set up here. But in my head, I'm like, Naruto wouldn't be afraid. He would just like talk some shit or something. So it is a little odd, but I do like it in the end, I think. But that wasn't where you were going at all. You said he should have saved that guy. Let this innocent man die.
My goodness.
They weren't innocent. He was going to fix the game, and then he threatened Gaara's life or something.
Oh, and therefore he deserves death. My goodness.
Well, he doesn't deserve me dying trying to save him. I'll tell you that much.
Wow.
But the great Naruto is the greatest Hokage of all time in his dreams, so maybe he should have.
Yep.
But sure. He didn't. Lee and Guy show up as a fake out for Kakashi and Sasuke, EliteAri. Lee is shocked to learn that Naruto beat Neji. Guy didn't even watch his students' match. That is true.
Yep.
He didn't come and watch Neji.
True. Hey, you know
what?
They
don't even go and
Kakashi didn't even watch Naruto, so... Yep.
That is true. I suppose... Well, EliteAri, you just got me there, didn't you?
Yeah. Yep.
Kakashi loves the great Naruto.
That's right, we can't criticize Kakashi. But,
yes,
it is a funny fake out where I'm like, what happened to Sasuke? Why does he have a walking stick? What's going on here? And then, yeah, it's kind of crazy.
I don't know. Again, it's like I realized, I was like, what are they doing here? Because I remember how they like arrived. So I was like, what's going on? And it's like, oh, it's a Guy and Lee. We also see Baki in the crowd too, which Baki is Gaara's sensei.
Oh.
Not Bucky, Baki. B-A-K-I.
Yeah,
which, we'll talk about that later. There's a very funny thing. Actually, I'll just talk about it now because there's no one going to remember. I remembered him and like the Proctor fighting, but they don't have a fight at all. They just stare at each other.
It is the coolest moment ever when the Proctor like teleports in front of Naruto. I'm like, oh my god, this guy's here. We're good now.
It's
he can stop Gaara if he has to.
Cool.
So, no, not Sasuke. It's the
Proctor.
No,
it is because Gaara jumps down. Naruto jumps into the thingy or something, right? Yeah. It is true. Because this guy killed Hayate, so it's like, oh no, this is the Proctor should probably be scared, but he's not. So
actually, maybe it is Sasuke. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't know. Who cares? The Proctor shows up and it's cool, right?
Because him and Sasuke have like a cool conversation where he's like, "You're like way above Chunin.
Yeah,
like
you're
you need to go after Gaara. Like this is a real mission now." And it's like Sasuke has like respect for him, and it's interesting.
True.
Cool little moment, but yeah. Gaara is confident Sasuke will show. He's not nervous at all. Then they do show up in a tornado of leaves. Get it? They're late because Kakashi is always late, and Sasuke's just like him for real. Sasuke's got really ugly long front hair and a black outfit. What do you think, EliteAri?
You know what? I didn't even notice the difference. So I don't know.
There's one frame that is absolutely hideous, and it was like the thumbnail for the episode on my piracy site.
Wait, there is. there was a very ugly frame in this set of episodes, and it was one of Gaara and his face, and it was like the whole frame was his face, and it was really distorted and ugly, and I was like, how on earth did they approve this? But it was weird. But not what you're talking about. But yeah,
like you didn't like it that it was ugly?
No. Where I was like, this is like legitimately, objectively terrible, like drawing. Like I don't know how this got accepted, and it's not like, oh, it's a background shot. It was like the whole frame is his face, and it was a bad drawing.
Must have been
like,
epic.
This is
I
kind
don't
of crazy.
remember it all.
Yeah,
EliteAri's crazy. He's Jujutsu Kaisen brain. Don't listen to him.
True.
But Sasuke with the long hair like this is ugly. I don't like it. The crowd loves it. Sasuke asks Naruto if he won with a smile and then calls him a loser. It was cute. He wanted to know if Naruto had won because they're going to fight in the second round if they win. And it's also like a tease, EliteAri. We're going to get these two to fight at some point. I don't know if you've clued in on this.
True.
But it's going to be super freaking epic. You're going to be so on one guy's side. That'll be so funny, EliteAri. Who the fuck are you going to root for that?
We'll see.
We'll have to see. I think you'll be completely apathetic. You're not going to care, EliteAri. But maybe not. Who knows? Kakashi is apologetic about being late. True, he's always saying sorry, EliteAri. Also, it's kind of ruins the recontextualization they go for now, because I'm pretty sure him and Sasuke weren't at that stone, and that's why he was late. I think they were just late. So,
yep.
I don't know.
They were busy training. Naruto, they needed every last second.
True. They lost track of time. Just like King Kai forgot that Goku had to run back to get back or whatever. So he got there late. Naruto tells Sasuke not to lose so they can fight. True. Ino is fickle, Choji says, as she cheers for Sasuke. True. She cheers even louder for Sasuke than she did, EliteAri, for Shikamaru. Ino asks Sakura what's it like to be on the greatest team ever. This makes Lee sad as he gets left in the dust and is no longer able to be a ninja. This was sad, EliteAri. Did you cry?
No.
But you said that was sad?
Not really, no. I don't know why. No, it didn't bother me at all.
You don't care about the great Lee being
I do,
sad
but I don't know.
Can't be down there?
The thing is, like, I believe so much in his resilience that I don't even think it's going to bother him. And like,
you think he's coming back? Yeah, he'll stand alongside them.
It is interesting where it doesn't. My feeling I've gotten ever since it happened, his injury, is that I don't think he's ever going to fight again. But like, it would be so weird, and that like this is a show about fighting, and I feel like he has to have a role.
If we saved it for the very end, wouldn't it be epic, EliteAri?
Maybe it would depend. I feel like he's already done more than I would have expected by just showing up in this like set of episodes. But yeah,
you thought we were going to forget about him?
Yeah, it could have happened. Yeah, like he has the one good moment with Gaara, and it's like super cool and awesome, and like the hypest moment ever, and then he just never comes back. I'm like, oh, I can believe that.
That is true. I was about to say Naruto is pretty good at not forgetting characters, and I think that's true.
That's definitely true. Yeah, there's a lot of characters. Well, at least so far.
EliteAri, you don't know shit.
Well, no, let me just say, there's a lot of characters, and it is impressive that all of these characters get moments, and they are memorable. It is kind of crazy. A lot of shows don't do this, yeah.
I think you can look forward to this in One Piece, too, because One Piece does this pretty good, too, EliteAri.
Good.
Now, I guess it is like the Dragon Ball thing of, Toriyama forgot about Launch or something, and you're like, man, Launch should have had a cool moment or something. True. But, I don't know. I think people might disagree with my Naruto thing. Like, this character should have got more, but didn't because we were focusing on shitty Naruto or something. That's going to be you in a little while.
Yeah.
But we'll see. The Kage is very excited, true. Orochimaru just came in his pants because Sasuke showed up. Naruto and Shikamaru banter their way upstairs. True, they're like, this fucking Sasuke guy thinks he's so fucking cool or something. Lots of fisheye lenses on Gaara. Was this what you were talking about, EliteAri?
It might have been. I'm not sure.
Well, I remember him being cool. So
it was just one shot, so I don't think it was like it wasn't a thing that happened a lot.
He kills those guys, and Naruto and Shikamaru is scared. We talked about that a long time ago. Get with it. EliteAri important. New ED. Dare waredi so barari. You remember it, EliteAri? Did you watch it once?
I watched it once, and I was like, this is not good. Wait. There were two in this set, right? There was
There were.
Okay, so
there's a crazy thing.
Mm-hmm.
Where this one changes, because I told you, like, the ED is going to start changing at different points. But then the next time, we got a new pair at the same time, so that was very odd.
Yeah.
But this one was just Naruto's, like, standing in front of the Kage thing. It's literally the whole ED is just one shot.
Yeah, I watched it once, and I remember thinking, like, I don't need.
But it's about the song, EliteAri. Fuck the visual.
True.
I like the song. I remembered the song. It is funny because the EDs are things that I don't remember at all. So when they come up, I'm like, oh my god, I remember when I was 12 years old, and this song would come on sometimes. I was like, wow, this is cool. I do kind of like it as a one shot. Like, it zooms up, he's standing, and like the whole time he's framed in front of like the fourth Hokage, and then it just like zooms in, but then he's not anymore, and he's like next to all of them. Like, his face could be the next one up there. That's like
I don't know. It's fine.
Foreshadowing
it's harmless. You know, I don't have it. I don't hate
it. Was cute.
I don't like it that much.
I like it as a song. Now, I don't actually remember the next one. Obviously, I remember the next OP, but hopefully when I get there, I have it written out here where I said Darawara Wee, and that's how I got the little song I did. So I hope I remember.
Opinions on it.
Oh, I don't remember. Right now, the ED, the next one, I don't remember any single thing about it. I remember remembering it in the moment, so if you hated it or you loved it, right now I have no anticipation.
I'm sure I have notes. It's okay.
Oh my goodness. Kakashi goes to sit with Sakura, Ino, Choji, Lee, and Guy. Poor Tenten is all by herself. And she got knocked out, I guess. She wasn't as smart as a great Sakura. Sakura is worried about the curse mark, and Kakashi says not to worry about it, EliteAri. We already talked about this. Kakashi counts the Anbu in the audience and says it's nowhere near enough. This guy's a genius.
Right, the
EliteAri.
Anbu are pathetic. They need one for every ninja they're protecting.
That is true. We need a ninja to protect the Anbu, goddammit. Guy says they're all around the village instead. Oh my god, Guy's so smart. They're all like anticipating an attack, apparently. Not that they seem to do much. Kakashi ignores Guy's rival speech again. True, Guy must have said something about rivalry, and Kakashi said, "What do you say?" We love the great Guy and Kakashi.
And he said, "That's why you're so cool, because you don't care about it or something." He said something about that.
I'm sick of that cool attitude, Kakashi, or something. EliteAri, Did I do a good voice?
That was a good impression, yeah.
It was for the beginning, and then I lost confidence, I think. Because you didn't giggle. If you had giggled at the start, it would have been the best for the whole thing. Moving on to the fight, EliteAri. This one isn't much of a fight. You know, it's about maybe an episode or something, then it cuts off. Kind of. Well, I guess did you have anything to say about this? He can do the Chidori. It's pretty fucking cool. He's little Kakashi.
Because I know, again, this is like one of the only things I know about Naruto that I think hasn't been even hinted at yet somehow, is, oh my god, the Rasengan or something. I've heard that name before. And I was like, oh, is this going to be the moment he uses the Rasengan? It's going to be crazy. And then he did the...
Sasuke's move, idiot.
So I don't know anything about it. I just know I thought it was like it was either, I mean, it's obviously either Sasuke, well, I don't even know. I was going to say it's either Sasuke or Naruto. So now I'm guessing it's Naruto, but it is a thing where I'm like, oh, I guess this is the moment. But no, it was just the lightning thing, and I was like, oh, that's okay. Like it was cool when Kakashi did it. I wish Sasuke had his own thing, I guess, but it was like
it's cool that he does his teacher's thing. It's cute.
It's fine. Like I was like, oh,
like the Kamehameha.
Yeah, but it is like a bit ugly looking, and like I like the sound effect.
No, it's cool.
The sound effect is really cool.
That is cool.
It is strong and all that. And the moment when he like lands a hit, like, and Gaara's like freaking out because his blood and stuff, all that is really good.
My blood.
Yeah,
it's so cool.
It is very. I do. That is the best moment probably.
Gaara's voice acting is really good here and at the end, I think. So.
True. Yeah. Yeah. I think like the best part of this fight is probably like Gaara's reaction, Tamari's like reaction to it. All of this stuff is good, I'd say, but like the actual attack is straightforward, and I don't know, it doesn't.
It's like well, it is like a tease for the fight later, but even the fight later isn't too cool, and then the main event ends up being Naruto versus Gaara anyway.
Yeah.
It is cool though, because you do come in thinking like, oh, well, Sasuke's like the coolest, and then Naruto ends up being the coolest. So
true.
That's kind of interesting. But true. Kind of important that Sasuke hasn't seen any of Gaara's feats. True, he hasn't seen Gaara fight at all, so he doesn't know to be scared, and he doesn't really know what he's gonna do.
I didn't even think about that. That makes sense, I guess. Wow.
Yeah, because they didn't face him in the forest, and Sasuke was the first match, and then he got taken to the hospital, and he didn't just see him kill those guys in the alleyway or whatever. Gaara immediately freaks out and starts apologizing to his mother about the blood he's about to put in the sand. The sand's shield becomes a sand clone. Sasuke's just as fast as that little bitch Rock Lee. Remember, EliteAri, the great injustice at the beginning of this arc. That piece of shit Rock Lee beat Sasuke, and now he's sitting in the stands like a little punk-ass bitch saying, I wish I was as cool as Sasuke. Oh, yeah!
Yeah, but he couldn't have been as cool as he was without Rock Lee. So
and true, later Kakashi says he copied it, so he didn't even like work like. So there is that counter argument if you wanted to make.
And the episode is titled like
little boy.
I don't know, it was something like something Rock Lee
Bushy
skills.
brows, something.
Yeah, exactly.
Sasuke attacks, but yes, it was.
Sasuke's bushy brow style or something like that.
Yes. Naruto and Sasuke both copied Lee's barrage move or whatever it's called. Naruto calls it the Uzumaki barrage, and he does it in the Gaara fight, and he beat Kiba with it. And I can't remember what Sasuke calls it.
I could not tell
Lion's
you.
Barrage or something. I don't know. I played the video games, Leary. I know these moves. Now, it's really cool that they both like encountered Lee. Like Lee beat the shit out of them, and they both like trained to like do Lee's thing as like to make themselves stronger or something. I think it's cute, and I think it's cute that Lee is like in that position as like this monumental thing they both encountered at once. Because they will both continue. They will kind of float off in separate directions and separate sort of storylines, and like they will both use this move, and it's like, oh, I guess it gets cooler with distance, so I should probably not be talking about it now, but I don't know, it's cool. Lee had such an effect, even though he's never going to be a ninja again. He must have trained with weights, I'm joking here, but no, it was because he used his Sharingan. He hits Gaara very early, and this took a while for Lee to hit Gaara. So it's like escalation right at the beginning. It's pretty cool. Also, the sand, you know, I don't know, EliteAri, it's not very protective sometimes.
True.
It only hits Gaara's sand armor, however. True, it got past the initial sand, but it hit his sand armor, not actually Gaara. Akamaru doesn't like Kabuto and starts growling. Well, they knocked him out at this point, EliteAri. We're past this point. Sasuke then kicks Gaara, and then again and again and again in way cooler fashion, where he like kicks him off the ground or whatever. It was cool.
Yep.
Lee says Sasuke is a genius because it only took him a month to get as fast. Tamari glares at the Kage. Oh, this was cool. She's like mad at the Kage as Gaara's getting beaten up. So that's like a little bit of a.
I wonder if she knew it's Orochimaru.
Well, she doesn't know it was Orochimaru, which is kind of important. But yeah, she's like, it's like her father, and like she seems to have some sort of protective instinct over Gaara, which we have seen a little bit previously kind of implied.
Yeah.
So it's cute. And obviously we're going to learn that Kage, EliteAri, not a very nice guy. And so we're definitely being positioned to think Gaara's doing a little bit of a babyface turn at the end. So Tamari seems to be going along with that stuff. So, you know, very exciting things, EliteAri. Kakashi says Sasuke used the Sharingan to copy this, but it didn't beat Gaara last time. So why would Kakashi teach it to Sasuke? Guy contemplates, but it's because he needed this amount of speed to be able to learn the great Chidori. Gaara is making a big sand ball, EliteAri, and then he makes his little eye on top of it so he can see, which is how he cheated in the test. Sasuke tries to punch it, but it gets spiky. Naruto wants to stop the match. Oh yeah, this bitch-ass Naruto comes up and says, Kakashi-sensei, we've got to stop the match.
True.
Shut up, Naruto, you suck. And he tries to appeal to Kakashi, but Kakashi tells him to piss off for real. Naruto being scared of Gaara is kind of a real plot point. True, we talked about that already. Gaara's eye comes out. We talked about that already. Gaara's slow chanting in there. Oh, that was pretty cool. He's like doing the hand signs and he's slowly chanting and it's like echoing through the ball or something. Sasuke, no matter what he does, can't get into the ball. We see Sound and Sand Ninja evading the Anbu force in the forest, readying to attack. When did you know the tournament wasn't going to conclude, EliteAri? Were you thinking right now?
I don't think so. Not even at this point. I think I was still thinking it was going to happen.
Interesting. We'll talk about this when we get to the real shit, EliteAri. My goodness. Kakashi tells Naruto to shut up and watch. Sasuke jumps under the side of the wall. Oh yeah, and like he like clings to it and he like puts a hole in it or something because he knows how to walk on walls, EliteAri. Remember when we learned to walk on trees? And he uses the Chidori. It's kind of fucking crazy. I think it's pretty cool. Gaara is going to rip it all out for his mother or something. He's like chanting there, going crazy, EliteAri. Shino overhears Konkoro talking about his plan.
Yeah, that was
Shino
cool.
starts to get suspicious.
My goodness, we love
Shino
Shino.
gets a bunch of little moments where he's just quietly listening, and it's like, let me fuck this guy up later. I'm gonna put a female beetle on him. We see a sand ninja building a big summoning circle. Crazy, EliteAri. Kakashi said he wanted to train Sasuke himself because he's like him for real. Chidori is the only jutsu Kakashi didn't steal, EliteAri. That's kind of a cool little detail. I might have said that already, though. Did I spoil that?
I don't remember it, but yeah, I do remember it in this set of episodes.
And it's great for assassination, EliteAri. Kakashi be assassinating people?
I Can easily imagine that, yes.
Innocent people?
I could easily imagine that, yeah.
No, Kakashi's a good guy. The birds are chirping, EliteAri. Chidori 1,000 birds. Or lightning blade, because one time Kakashi used it to cut a lightning blade in half. The Hokage recognized it. That was pretty cool when he's like, oh my god, that's Kakashi's move.
Yep.
Guy makes fun of Kakashi for teaching such a crazy technique, which is a cool callback to him teaching Guy the gates and Kakashi getting mad at him. It is interesting because that kind of implies that Kakashi like understands the rivalry bit a little bit, because he like a guy taught his student some crazy thing, so he went and taught his student a crazy thing. So maybe he is paying attention to the great Guy.
Well, I mean, Guy's his friend. I mean, I'm sure they have even.
Yeah,
if
they're in
a
healthy, cute rivalry. They're married, EliteAri. They're gay.
True.
Lee has a monologue about how much he sucks. True, he's really not feeling himself in this. It hits, EliteAri. Blood. It's my blood. I have it in all caps, EliteAri. That's like seared into my brain. I waited for it and it came. Yep. It is very interesting, EliteAri. I waited. It's absolutely epic. I waited for another thing to happen that was completely fake.
Like you just imagined it? It's just a thing in your mind?
Yes. Right. I thought in the Hokage funeral episode, HIRUZEN had a great giant speech about the will of fire and stuff. But it's actually from like a bunch of different earlier. EliteAri, great bit.
Huh? I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's the Kage!
Isn't he dead in the funeral?
Yes, but I thought it had like a thingy where they were all thinking about him, and he did this great like tearful speech about how we would like do the thingy, and but I think it was I probably watched an edit and like it was edited over the footage thingy or something. But this was quintessentially, it was like my favorite moment in original Naruto, and it was so fake. Funny. But it is cool because he does do like the speech still exists. It's just like when he's fighting Orochimaru at the end. And I think it's when the pictures are flashing. So that moment was really cool. But I just was waiting for an even cooler speech that like combined a few other things he had said, or maybe something he'll say in a flashback in the future or something. I'm not sure.
So TikTok,
but it was very funny. It didn't come because I was planning on. In fact, it was like I said, I think on a stream. I don't know if you're listening. That I was like, I should make like a Naruto scripted video. It was going to be like how great that speech was, but it was fake, EliteAri. So
what are you doing? My goodness.
Sometimes in life you misremember things. This does happen pretty frequently with me, so what can I say? Something like that was happening when I was rewatching Black Sails recently, EliteAri, but I don't remember what it was. Shikamaru points out that Naruto is jealous of Sasuke's strength. Who's stronger, EliteAri? I think we got a pretty definitive answer of that at the end of the arc, so I don't know if we really need to question that question. Would you like to claim that Sasuke is stronger somehow, EliteAri?
I mean, Sasuke hasn't used his full everything because he'd die. I don't know.
Well, what the fuck is a Chidori gonna do? They're like Gamabunta, EliteAri.
Not much.
Maybe Kakashi could like jump through his throat or something with it, but shitty Sasuke can't do nothing.
Yeah, probably Naruto is probably stronger at this point. That's true.
The great Naruto. I guess he's definitively the strongest. Well, I guess Gaara could still be stronger if he didn't get punched, but he did get punched. So I don't know. Is Naruto stronger
than Gaara?
Yeah.
What do you mean? What does that mean? Didn't we go over this?
Well, yeah, kind of. I think when we did the trios battles, but yes. I was trying to make the definitive statement that Naruto is the strongest Genin, but I guess that's probably not true.
Wait, what is Genin again? What they are now?
Out of all the kids.
Yeah.
But what if Shino just snuck a stinger beetle on him?
True. If there was one person I would never want to fight, it is Shino, definitely.
That's because you're scared of bugs or something. You were freaking out the last 2 times we talked about Naruto. The demon arm comes out of the ball, EliteAri. Oh my goodness, this is kind of a cool thing. They do really tease what this, because they were doing it last time when he killed Dozu. Did you freak out when you saw what it actually was, or was it disappointing, or?
When the thing... Wait, what do you mean? When I saw the true form or when I saw the arm?
I guess both.
When I saw the arm, I was like, oh, this is like cool and gross and like weird and mushy and like an arm. And I was like, oh, this is kind of cool. Then when he had the half, like he was half that, like half of Gaara's face was like a thing. I was like, this is like really bad and cringe and like so much lamer than the sand stuff. I didn't like that at all.
Especially when he was like talking and he was talking like Gaara. I was like, ugh.
Yeah, that wasn't very good. Then the final big thing happens, and I'm like, this is okay.
I like the Shikaku. I like that he's like Tanuki, and I do.
Well, I like his personality. I don't know about the design.
Yeah, that was cool.
The design is
fine.
I
like the design. I like that it's still spiky. It doesn't really fit with like the arm thing though. I don't know. Like,
yeah, sure, yeah.
But yeah,
I like the arm thing the best of all these things. So I don't know.
That is true. Like when it's coming out of like the ball or something.
Yeah.
But maybe the mystery was just better or something. But I don't know. Shikaku's pretty cool.
Yep.
We'll talk about Shikaku.
I can't wait until he kills the final antagonist, because Gaara becomes a good guy and he is taking control of his demon inside him, and he kills himself as well. But it's gonna be great. And then the Nine-Tailed Fox comes out, and Naruto has to seal it, and that's the end of Naruto.
No, the great Gaara has to save the village from the Nine-Tailed Fox, because he has become one with his spirit.
True.
The Sand guys are mad because it's coming out. True, this is more of that stuff. Cool. Eye looks at Sasuke. True, and then we see like the eye staring at Sasuke or something. It was really cool. But EliteAri, that's the moment when we transition into the Konoha Crush arc. What's a Konoha?
Is it a family name? I have no idea.
No, it's the village. It's the Japanese name for the village. They say that. The Konohamaru is named after the village EliteAri. That's crazy. I guess maybe in English it's called the Hidden Leaf Crush arc or something. I've just always heard it referred to as Konoha Crush, so I don't fucking know. EliteAri, leave me alone. Yeah. But true, it starts. Oh, well, I don't know. We can just continue here. I think EliteAri.
All right.
Actually, no. Let's get EliteAri. Oh, it's happening, EliteAri. What were you thinking? What did you think was going on?
I thought that Don Kage and his plans. He's doing some stuff here.
Interesting. You really didn't think it was... I feel like one of the last Sasuke moments when he's watching Sasuke, he like makes an Orochimaru like tongue sound or something.
Not even for a second. Didn't cross my mind. I thought, he's this damn Kage. He's doing his thing. Like, I know he's evil. I don't know what he's planning.
I like the great twist worked on you, EliteAri. It's the coolest thing to ever be cool. So, but Kabuto puts his hand on a guy's shoulder and he passes out. Then it starts happening to everybody, including Naruto. It's a genjutsu. All the experienced ninja release it, as well as Sakura.
That's right.
Of course, she's the best EliteAri.
She is the best.
It is cute that she gets this, like... I mean, she's outdone by Shikamaru, and it's like a funny gag, but it's pretty cool.
I wrote it in my notes, all in capitals. I said, the greatest moment ever. All the adults know to release genjutsu, and Sakura does too. And I'm like, yep, she's the best.
Well, not all the adults, just the ninjas, but...
all the good ones, all our adult characters.
All the good ones.
Yeah.
Kage gazes over, Hiruzen gazes back, EliteAri. They're looking at each other, and it's super slow-mo,
cool.
and it's fucking epic. Oh my goodness. Explosion goes off, and all the ninja... That would be... Now, I know this is fake, and I sound really lame saying this right now, EliteAri. Naruto is not real, okay? But what a crazy moment it would be if you were Hiruzen Sarutobi, and you're like a war has just started, and you're like, oh, fuck. And it's like, oh, I'm old. And all my family is here. It's like the Red Wedding or something, but not as dark. It's kind of crazy. And I feel like it's well portrayed, and I'm like, oh yes. But he also keeps calm, and he knows, and then the stakes personally for him then skyrocket after that. It's not some fucking Kage. It's his favorite student.
That's right.
Explosion goes off and all the ninja attack. It's pretty epic, bro. The music was probably blaring, EliteAri. It was epic, including the big snake summoning. They had big summoning circles and they were summoning snakes, and they were so big they needed multiple people.
This damn goofy looking snake with its like the handkerchief around his neck. I'm like, what is this?
True, it did have something around its neck or something.
It's a weird looking snake.
I didn't think it was goofy at all, but EliteAri, you're making fun of it, and I don't have a good retort, so what can I say? The Anbu rush over to the Hokage. Now, this was cool, that like they should know to rush over right now, so that was cool, but then they're completely useless, or whatever.
That's right.
Guy and Kakashi try to too, but they like get cut off. Tamari and Kankuro run down to Gaara immediately. There's a great sense of urgency in this like episode or half an episode or whatever. Some of the Anbu are sent to protect the nobles, which is a good little detail. That one Anbu tells you, he goes, you will not interfere, and then he like rips two things out and he cuts that dude in half. That was pretty cool. But then he ends up being useless. But it turns out that dude was actually two dudes, and it was the four people with character designs who might be important later. Yes. They are all the sound four, they're called EliteAri, spoiler. And they like make the barrier. That was pretty cool. The Hokage's guard gets shurikened. Now this guy doesn't die because I do know that he is in it later. But he did get shurikened.
He looked like
bad.
he was dead. Oh my goodness, yeah.
And I guess they go onto the roof above it, so he probably wasn't in the thing when it was like getting drowned and stuff. So I don't know. It's pretty funny, but I do because he's like the guy with the sunglasses, and he's got like the scar on the side of his face. I'm pretty sure I know he fights somebody later. It's like a background.
How exciting!
Detail. He's not getting. You're not gonna know his name.
He's gonna feel so bad.
Sure
his one job was to like protect the Hokage.
It is funny that like the Hokage probably doesn't need guards. Like no Hokage is gonna die from like a surprise attack. Like I don't know.
Yeah. It is what it is.
But anyway, whatever, they do it. Four flames formation barrier. It's flaming or something. It's purple and it's really cool.
Little Ombu guy dies to it. Well, he gets set on fire.
Yes, he like runs into it and he burns to death immediately, the first guy, and then the other guys have to stop. Burns an Ombu guy to death, Leary. You're prophetic. Yep. They had guys in disguise in the audience, true, and they all jump out. Oh, when the two guys are together and they're like the Kage's guard, they look really cool, but it was like a fake guy. So that's kind of funny. But he had like he was like bald, his headband was on wrong, and he like had weird hair. I don't know. I was like, I don't remember this guy at all. He's like cool. And then I was like, oh my God, it's two of the Sound 4 in there. That's crazy. And he got cut in half. The Hokage is upset about the betrayal. The Kage says this is going to start a war. Sarutobi Sensei. Oh yeah! Did you realize he had a leader?
No, I was like, oh wow, the Kage was his student. That's crazy.
Yeah. And then I have it's Orochimaru written, but I don't think that's like when it's revealed. I think I'm implying that you should know now, but oh no, I think it's right now because he says he knows it is Orochimaru, and he said something about his student or something.
It was much later that we get the face thing. I feel like there's the whole thing where he grabs his he has the knife around his neck and everything, and it's at that point. Yeah, he's got it right now. Oh, that's already happened? Okay, I don't know. Yeah, true.
Well, I think I said he grabbed him or something, maybe. Maybe I didn't, but he did. But yes, he does. Well, I think he's like his tongue comes out before he rips his face off or something. Oh,
wow.
But then we get the reveal that it was Orochimaru. Were you freaking out? You're like, oh my God, it's happening so soon?
Yeah, I thought, wow, this is kind of crazy. Yeah.
It's, I guess this isn't it because this is like an overall thing you've said.
Actually, wait. Let me say, it is a very similar moment to the fight in the forest with that one person when he was disguised as someone else, where I'm like, this person is super strong. How, in this moment, I was like, how is this Kage kidnapping the Hokage? This is crazy. I thought the Hokage was stronger than this. Then you find out it's Orochimaru, and I'm like, oh, okay, it's Orochimaru. This makes way more sense why the Hokage is being like
was just chilling. And also, Kage should be as strong as these guys.
Yeah, but probably not as strong as the Hokage, I'm guessing, right? I don't know the lore or whatever, but I would assume.
We'll see.
But Orochimaru, I can completely buy that he could be as strong or stronger than the Hokage, obviously. They've set it up to be like that.
There's two things here, because obviously they have teased this fight a lot, which is funny, because I think I kind of asked you directly, and I don't think you expected this to be a fight.
No, I don't think so, no.
Yeah, it's so obvious, bro. They repeat, Orochimaru would totally beat the Hokage a bunch of times to, build it up, which is cute. He's like, old, could he do it or something? And even I think Kakashi has a line to Guy where he's like, Guy, don't doubt the Hokage. He can do it and he can handle it. And in the end, he does die, but he does handle it. He stops Orochimaru.
There is, I don't know if this is the right point to say it. There is just for me to talk about what I thought was going to happen and all that. I don't know when you want me to do that. What I thought who was going to win and whatever. It is really interesting because it's when I was watching this and when you first realize that these two are going to fight, when they're trapped inside the cage or whatever, and it's okay, so they're going to actually fight now. It is a really crazy moment where I'm like, wow, firstly, I was never expecting this fight to happen so quickly. But secondly, I was thinking, I can't believe this. Orochimaru could actually die here. This is literally, to me, I was like, this is literally a moment. Everything has been set up. This could be the big thing. The big climax scene where he's fighting the Hokage. You've got Kabuto who's doing his own thing. So it's we got the next villain kind of guy going in the background, whatever. Orochimaru could literally die here. And it would be a worthy death where it's the whole student thing and the master is correcting the mistake he made or whatever. And maybe Orochimaru learns a lesson in the end or something. I was fully expecting that he definitely could have died here. When we get toward the end, I'm like, oh my God, when he's ripping his soul out, I'm like, this actually could happen. He's literally going to die here. Maybe the Hokage will die too, but I completely bought that it was completely possible that Orochimaru could die here. So it's kind of crazy. Yeah.
This was the thing I was going to bring up, where I think most of the time, I think especially in the first one, and you kind of will more lax on in the other ones, where you're like, Naruto's a very predictable show. Of course, we know exactly what's going to happen. And you kind of said oh, it was crazy when Orochimaru showed up in the forest or whatever, and that was very unpredictable. This is definitely a similar moment like that, I would assume, right?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
It's all the Orochimaru stuff, huh? He's the coolest.
I guess, yeah, true.
I guess it just does come, it's pretty obvious. Gaara's in, the first episode of the Chunin exams arc. He stares down Naruto, he stands down Sasuke, and it's oh, well, that's where we're going. And then in the middle, we build up Neji quite a bit, and then this is, the third-pronged thingy. And it very much the Chunin exam, it is very much an Orochimaru arc, so...
Yeah.
It's pretty freaking cool, and it's an unexpected, third layer of payoff you didn't really expect to happen. Chunin exam is pretty good. Where we start and where we go, it's pretty cool. He knows it, and Orochimaru was his student. All the Sannin are EliteAri. Now, this is freaking crazy. Did you immediately think of Jiraiya?
Oh, that would make sense. Wait, did they say that, or is that you just be telling me now? Because that makes a lot of sense.
No, well, also we see the pictures later, and it's in the OP of
No,
that
what I was going to
one.
say is that the girl would be another one of them then. That would be the three of them.
Oh, yeah. I guess,
okay.
Yeah, earlier we didn't put that directly together, but yes.
Okay.
She's blonde, and she was little, and she seemed sassy when she was poking her tongue at Jiraiya when he was at the stump or something. That wasn't cool, EliteAri. Will we meet that character one day, EliteAri? Who knows?
She might be dead.
A lot of people died. We talk about how this Orochimaru came about in a time of war. Hayate did frickin' die. The snakes break down the walls of the village and take out the guards along it with the sand ninja. My goodness, they're attacking the village. We're going down, EliteAri.
Yep.
Full invasion. Gaara needs to be moved out of the arena. Baki and Genma show up to defend their students. We kind of already talked about this. He can't transform yet. He's out of chakra. The great Gaara is apparently. So they got to run for a little while.
Yep.
There's Leaf and Sand Guys fighting on the outskirts of the village. Genma, which that's not his name. No, his name is Genma. And the other one was Hayate Gecko. They both have G's in it. I got confused a little. And Genma immediately figures out that it's Orochimaru, and Baki says he doesn't know and he doesn't care, which is kind of crazy because that is true. Actually, I guess we don't get confirmation that that's true until later. But he didn't know it was Orochimaru, so that's kind of crazy. But he doesn't seem to care at all. Genma says the exam is over and tells Sasuke he's already Chunin level and needs to go after Gaara. We see Shino still awake too, and he's like follows along with them. They wanted to capture Sasuke while Gaara ran amok. Apparently, Orochimaru didn't even really care about the Leaf Village, but wanted Sasuke. It was Orochimaru the whole time.
Yep.
I don't know. I guess maybe this is the reveal part. I don't know what else that could mean. Hiruzen starts talking mad shit, EliteAri. I think the knife is still at his throat, and he's like, Orochimaru, you're a bitch ass, or something. He starts going, EliteAri. That was cool. His old man's got some swagger about it.
He was like, I didn't think you'd care about this. You and your ambitions, I didn't think you had any. But
True. That's a note I have in a second. But yes, he's like, oh, you have no motive to do this or something. Yeah. Orochimaru says he should have picked the 5th Hokage already because he's finna die right now, which is interesting, EliteAri, because he is dead, and we do need a 5th Hokage, but we will talk about that at the end. So then, EliteAri, Iruka, we get some cuts to Iruka, and him and the kids are chilling as things are starting to go afrow, EliteAri, and we'll cut back to them a few times, actually, so we'll keep an eye on that. He's rooting for Naruto, but doesn't think it's right. True, he's like conflicted. He shouldn't root for Naruto. He should root for all of his children, EliteAri, but he loves Naruto the most. Konoha starts calling him out, EliteAri. He knows what he's up to, this fucking Iruka sensei. And he's like dazing off. Then we see Ibiki, who's on like the edges, EliteAri. We love the great Ibiki. He notices all the commotion. Ibiki? He's the bald-headed torture dude.
Oh, okay. We love him. Yes, he's great.
You loved him, EliteAri. Don't tell me you forgot now.
No, I love him. He's great. When he showed up, I was like, oh, that's the guy. Oh my god.
And he has a great line where he says he saw Orochimaru when he was like a little boy and it scared him to the bone. It's like, oh no, the torture guy is scared of Orochimaru. This isn't good.
Yep.
And he also says that, like, he gives the backstory about how he wanted to be the 4th Hokage but was denied and the other 4th Hokage was chosen instead. So that was like part of his perhaps motivation for this. But this contradicts a scene we have in a second. Oh my god, EliteAri, who else could have been the 4th Hokage? That's so cool to think about.
I guess Jiraiya.
Well, that is certainly true. But there's like other thingies you'll learn later, and it's like, whoa, who knew that all these guys were around at the same time, and most of them are freaking dead now, EliteAri. It's so sad. The filler ninja, now I mean this in like their red shirt sense, they're literally not in the manga sense. Use fire style on the snakes, EliteAri, but they don't have any success. Guy and Kakashi and Sakura noticed that Orochimaru was the one in the barrier.
There's something to say, which is that they were so confident as well, I think. They were like, your journey ends here, Snake, or did they do the fire thing? And I'm like, oh my god, Jesus.
They missed the cue. They needed to be in like 3 episodes, and then they would have, well, it's probably like 10 episodes, and then they would have been part of the great fight back where that line would have fit. It is cute that Sakura is like part of the group that recognizes Orochimaru because she did fight him that one time, which is fucking crazy. Kakashi, she was shit talking Sasuke. She said, Sasuke, stop being a pussy. We gotta run or something. Remember that? That was crazy.
Yep.
Kakashi saved Sakura from an attack. Kakashi
Wait a minute. We can't just say that. We gotta have the full quote here. Sakura, just stay here while I trim the enemy's numbers down a size. Oh my, it's so cool. It's and again, like this is to me, this feels like there is people gonna hate me for this. This feels like a Gojo moment, okay? In the great JJK, where I'm like, oh, Gojo is so much better than everyone else. So is Kakashi. He's there. He's calm about it. Sakura's about to die.
Kakashi keeps calm and kicks ass, brother. Yeah,
it was a very cool moment.
It's pretty cool. And the pose where he's like bent over or whatever, is he has the kunai. It's pretty freaking cool.
Yep.
But Kakashi and Guy are beating up these bad guys really easy, and they will do it for 10 episodes straight. Kakashi tells Guy that Lord Hokage can handle it. True, we talked about that. We cut back to the great, the main event, EliteAri, and Orochimaru was crying.
True, but he was just tired, or like yawning or whatever. Yeah, it was great.
Well, no, he like stabs himself in the hand to stop the crying, and then starts yawning.
Well, I took it the other way around, where it was like he was so tired that he stabbed his own hand to be excited now, to be more like energetic.
That's what he tries to say, but it's like, does he actually feel something for his old sensei?
I doubt it. I don't think so.
I don't know, EliteAri, maybe.
No, I doubt it.
Is he happy or sad that he has...
I think he would be lamer if he cared about his sensei more. I think one of the cool elements of Orochimaru is that he doesn't care about his sensei, yeah.
Yes, he's got no humanity in him, this Orochimaru. Do you think he was an evil little boy?
I would be surprised, but maybe. I don't think so. In my reading, it's just like a guy when he was younger. And because we haven't talked about it at all. I like Orochimaru. I like the fact that he is inquisitive. This is like a big JJK got influenced by this, a big part for its final villain. I'm not going to say stuff because it's like a manga thing, I guess. But it is super... Well, no, for people listening, I guess who haven't seen JJK yet.
Fuck the people.
It is a cool motivation to have like an antagonist like Orochimaru.
He wants to know every jutsu.
Yeah, exactly. Wants to know every jutsu, and it is his curiosity that is driving him. And
it is like, a great...
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, it's great because it contradicts like Naruto's motivation. It contradicts Gaara's motivation, and we talk about that a lot in their fight. But also, like, Hiruzen is super old, and he's said to like know every jutsu in the Hidden Leaf Village. But like, there's 5 other villages, and he's like gonna die soon. So it's like proof that Orochimaru does need to do this immortality thing to like truly have all the knowledge. One day. So it is like proof of like this thing, but like thematically, that's like a bad thing, and he's being greedy or something. Because that is like his whole motivation. That is pretty cool, EliteAri, and we do get some cool scenes later in his laboratory and stuff like that.
Yep.
That's so censored in the show.
Every scene we get of like a younger Orochimaru is super cool. When I say younger, I mean like as a kid even. Like all of these are just super cool to just see him there. Like, oh, that's just like he's just chilling. It's just like him. He like looks different to everyone else.
This is well, I don't know if this is exactly what you're saying, but this is another thing, like how I was going on about the lineage thing in Naruto. There will be like flashbacks where we will flash back at some point to like the 3rd and 2nd Ninja War to just see little character things, not even like full flashbacks or whatever. But like we will see a bunch of characters that like you would never see together, and it's like, oh my god, they were all in the village at the same time, and it's like, oh, we actually kind of thought this out. So it's kind of like this is like the first instance of that, because it's like Orochimaru was like in the village and was like Kakashi and Guy hanging out with like Jiraiya and stuff for a time, and then like they investigate and they had this little dispute and stuff like that. It's like crazy and cool, and it's just like I guess it is literally just a world building. It's like a timeline building thing. It's really freaking cool. It might literally be my favorite part of Naruto at some point. But, EliteAri, we can't talk about that too much. You only know about shitty Orochimaru. You don't know about all the other guys.
That's right.
Orochimaru is cool. And when he's like in this suit, he's in like the Kakashi suit when like he's in the lab. And he's got like the green thingy on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like the typical like ninja suit or whatever.
The Leaf Village. Yeah, the Leaf Village. Well, you see the Sand Village guys. They've got a different one.
True.
So it's the Leaf Village stuff. Anyway, true. He stabs his hand and yawns. Is he happy or sad that he has to kill his old teacher? He's finally awake, he says. But then SARUTOBI says, I'm finally awake too or something, because he's sick of this guy's bullshit. He ain't backing down. And he is sad about having to fight him, but we don't see that until like halfway through, and that's cool. He's not like, I do not want to fight you, Orochimaru, at the begining or something. He's like epic at the beginning, so you know he's a fucking real guy.
Yep.
Anyway, he also says Orochimaru isn't the type of guy to hold a grudge, so he has no motive for this. Orochimaru has a monologue about how he likes to put things in motion, and he doesn't like to be bored, EliteAri.
Same.
So that's cool. Oh, EliteAri, you're just so crazy and wacky, and you just kill people for fun. We know it to be true. Kakashi tells Sakura to go and wake up Naruto and Shikamaru so they can go on the first A-rank mission since the Land of the Waves. That was so cool, Leary.
Yep,
and we get the summoning.
Is infinitely more difficult than that, but true. Yeah, they didn't know that at this point.
I mean, could Zabuza beat up Gaara?
No, what was the other guy? Haku? Could Haku beat up Gaara? Maybe, probably. That's the way they scaled him, right?
No, I don't think so. I think Gaara would sand him.
But he was stronger than Kakashi.
Yeah. Well, yes, that's what they said, but that doesn't seem to be true at all. Kakashi summons the mutt. Puck on, EliteAri. I bet you loved the great comedy character for this arc.
Yeah, so I have a note in it. I said, this dog is everything wrong with Naruto. It is very true. I love
this guy.
Firstly, it's an incredibly ugly dog to look at. I don't like it.
True, but that's funny. Secondly,
it is meant to be funny. It is a comedy thing. Naruto is a comedy at its heart, and the comedy it tries to do is always bad. It's not good. This is the core of like why Naruto is not good. It is trying to be a comedy when it is just not funny in any sense.
This is like the only comedy in all 20 episodes, EliteAri.
It is the prime example of what Naruto is striving to be.
You said Naruto at its core is a comedy.
That is, at its core, it is. No, I'm saying it's trying to be a comedy. I'm not saying it is a comedy. It's trying to be one, and it's not funny.
It's hilarious, EliteAri. This guy uses the same shampoo as Sakura. That was funny. And then Naruto went flying into a tree when he heard that.
It's not good. I wrote that down as well. I said, Sakura, did you know that we use the same shampoo or something like that? Basically like something like that.
Because you think he's going to say something dramatic.
Yeah, it's so bad. I cannot possibly express how much I don't like this. I think I've made my point clear enough in the past, but this is
You're so stupid, EliteAri. You don't even like a Jujutsu Kaisen comedy.
That's true. For the most part, I don't like that. Yeah. But JJK is not trying to be a comedy, and it's very clear. It is.
I bet it is.
You can watch it. You can find out, but I don't think so. Holy.
It is funny because Naruto definitely has like a traditional well, I guess we actually argued about this last time where you said it wasn't really like Dragon Ball comedy, but to me it's exactly the same. But it is funny that One Piece's comedy is very different.
One Piece is fine. I don't have any issue with that comedy.
I would say One Piece is funnier. One Piece is absolutely at its core like a comedy. So I don't know.
I don't know. The world of One Piece is so wacky where it's like
it's definitely
true. It's hard to say it's a comedy. Like the reason I think Naruto is a comedy, the reason it's trying to be a comedy is that so much of its subject matter is much more serious that the moments where it diverts to be so comedic, like this weird ugly dog,
stands out.
It's like this is an intentional thing where the author is trying to be funny, and I'm like, this is not good. Like this,
a great success of millions laughing along. Yes.
Maybe children. I could imagine children dying, laughing and dying, I guess, as well.
I'll show you the normies reaction and they're all giggling. I'll show you the great blind wave reaction and they're all giggling. And you should like Dunkin' Egg.
Maybe. True.
No, that was my hypocrisy, EliteAri. You're supposed to. Anyway, EliteAri, great detail about this little mutt is that he was actually one of the mutts summoned when he grabbed Zabuza.
That makes sense, because I did remember there were dogs there. And that's kind of cool to go back and see him. I'd be like, oh, that's that dog I hate.
It was. Paikon was there. The great Paikon, or Paikon. No, Paikon's that guy from DBZ.
Yeah, true.
But I don't know. It's Paikon or something. I don't fucking remember.
Is it some ugly dog?
He was... True. Kakashi is uneasy about Shikaku. True, he's like, you gotta go, be careful about that. It is also cool when he's like, wake up Naruto and Shikamaru, because he's like chosen them, and he even says like, oh, we can't. There's a line about how we can't take Choji and Ino too because ninja squads are supposed to be 4 or something.
That's right.
And I was like, fine, okay, I guess that makes sense. But also that he chose Naruto and Shikamaru was cute and cool, and obviously they're like the 2 stronger ones, but it's still cool.
Yep. Wait, God damn it, this damn dog, man. Because I'm thinking about how, like, Kakashi
he's in like 3 scenes.
No, he's not. Kakashi later on is like, as long as that dog's with them, they'll be okay. What does that have to, the dog didn't do anything. Like, with the dog was just
well, he's like sensing him and helping him avoid things or something. He trusts the dog.
He was there to be funny and it did nothing. It was not funny. I don't know.
He had to track Sasuke. He had his scent.
True.
They couldn't have found him without it.
Yep.
Anyway. Shikamaru wasn't even sleeping on God. That was funny. He couldn't even care less about Sasuke. He says he doesn't want to go on this shit ass mission.
What a drag.
What a drag.
Naruto's slow on the come up, and Guy has to save him. True. I think Guy like punches a guy through the wall behind him, and then they escape through it.
Yeah, that was cool. I like that actually. That was awesome.
Paikon tries to bribe everyone, but it never works. He says, "You can touch my paw."
True.
Not even I thought the paw joke was funny, EliteAri. Oh, that's it. EliteAri's been shit talking the comedy too much. Next time I'm bringing back the award-winning segment where I'm going to list out all my favorite jokes at the beginning, because I do remember the next one is a very funny arc, EliteAri. So I look forward to it. I'm so
excited! Wow.
Actually, it's kind of a different type of comedy. I don't think you will like it, but I think you might like it, hate it less. But anyway, we'll get into it. Shino follows too. The teachers left the students to study by themselves. Oh yeah, in the school. Konohamaru's so smart he thinks it's suspicious. His girlfriend splits a colored pencil, EliteAri. The Hokage's obviously gonna die. She's writing with a pencil and it breaks.
True.
My favorite colored pencil, she says.
Yeah.
On Kabuto's card, he notes that Naruto is the best.
Wait, maybe I was being a bit too slow here, at this point. But the point at which the pencil breaks, whatever, that's the moment I realized the Hokage was gonna die. I was like, okay, I guess
now this is super early.
Yeah, but it's like it is a point where it's like you probably should have picked it up a bit earlier when I realized that Orochimaru could die here. Like I don't think the Hokage is gonna get out of here.
The statue also cracks on its nose or something. So there's another one later. Kabuto has a card, and it's noted that Naruto is the vessel for the nine-tailed fox, so they know it. Sasuke starts chasing the Sand Trio, true. And then EliteAri, the fight. Orochimaru versus HIRUZEN Sarutobi. Oh my goodness,
let's go. Actually, the tiles. Oh my goodness, it's crazy.
Shut up, EliteAri, we're gonna get to it. It's the coolest thing of all time. We do have to cut away for the Shikamaru part in a second, but we'll get into the bulk of the fight. Hokage versus Orochimaru. Tile Shuriken Jutsu, EliteAri. It was so cool. And I think this was... No, actually, was this part of the episode? Or was this at the end of the episode before we get really good animation?
No idea.
I think it might have been at the end, because it definitely started with fucking Tamari with the short lines, and it was hilarious. Striking Shadow Snake Orochimaru uses, he even gets him, but it was a mud clone, EliteAri. You haven't seen mud clones yet. And then he has Earth Style Mud River, Earth Style Dragon Bomb, Fire Dragon Bomb Jutsu. He hits him with 7 in a row, EliteAri. It was the coolest thing ever.
And then he calls him out
with each other on God.
He's like, stop playing around, Orochimaru. I'm like, oh,
and it's the coolest, most strongest jutsu you've ever seen, EliteAri. It's so freaking cool.
Yep.
This is your first Kage level fight, EliteAri. It's epic.
It is. It's very cool. I was very happy.
It's such a good opening too, and it keeps going. This is the first tease of Naruto having the coolest fight system, where they're gonna do anything, EliteAri. He's crazy shit. Oh, you can't see now. There's a whole water. There's a whole forest. Yeah, fuck with me, EliteAri. We don't need to explain how the chewing gum is on fucking that pedophile's ass. That was a good reference, right?
Yeah, that's a Hunter x Hunter reference, everyone. I'm
sure. Yes. I'm sure Hunter x Hunter has a very cool power system, EliteAri. I'm just being funny, okay? HIRUZEN takes off his Kage outfit, and he's got a cool little helmet and stuff, EliteAri.
You know what I have to say? The first time it happened, I was like, oh, this is cool. The rest of the time I saw him, I was like, it looks a bit generic.
He looks very small.
He
looks like the Shredder from Ninja Turtles, a little bit. I don't remember. With the helmet. So it's I kind of like it for that. They do a wide screen shot, and it's in 4:3, so it's funny.
Well, no, it's the aspect ratio thing, the bars. Yeah, true.
But on the computer or in the frame, it's there's two. It's if you're watching,
I think what you're trying to say is that it's super cool. Okay, it's just awesome.
It was cool. Okay. The roof starts crumbling. Chakra is in the air, EliteAri. It's like the DBZ thing where the ground starts coming up around Goku when he's powering up. We got a Shuriken Shadow Clone Jutsu. We can make Shadow Clones of the Shuriken, so you don't know which one to dodge, EliteAri. This guy's a fucking genius.
Yep.
He's a professor. But then, EliteAri, this is up there with the 8 gates where it comes out for the first time. You get the soy chills. You say, this is Naruto. We get Edo Tensei, EliteAri. Reanimation.
Yeah, so I definitely didn't get the moment you're talking about, because I was like, oh, I guess he's reanimating people. I was trying to figure out why is the Hokage so freaking out right now?
Because it's the first Hokage and the second Hokage and presumably the fourth Hokage, but he stopped that one.
Yeah, he's like, I absolutely, no matter what, I need to stop this final one. I'm like, oh my goodness, what could this be?
Which definitely implies that he thinks the fourth one is like the strongest, which is funny because that's probably not true, but we think it's true right now.
It is true. It has to be.
It must be, just like Haku is stronger than Kakashi, but some things in life, you know, something. But reanimation is the coolest concept of all time, EliteAri. It's a summoning jutsu, but you don't summon it with blood, EliteAri. You summon it with little bodies. And did you recognize the bodies he used?
Am I meant to?
Yes, it was the kids. It was Zaku and the girl.
No way, was it? Damn, I didn't.
Yeah, you
that.
see them. After he wins, like the paper crumbles and there's bodies in them, and you get the close up, and it's Zaku's hair, and it's the girl's like pants, and it's like, oh my god, he sacrificed those great kids. They all died. All of the sound trio are fucking dead.
You know what? I believe it, but I didn't see that. But my goodness.
Oh my goodness, Leary, that was a sad moment at the end, because that like starts Hiruzen's speech where he's like, "You would sacrifice your own people. This is in unforgivable," or something, and that like starts how much he loves the Hidden Leaf Village. You gotta pay attention to Leary. But anyway. First of all, the coffins come up, and oh my god, you get the switches, Leary. This is the greatest moment in Naruto history. And oh my god, it has written on it. Now, you didn't see this because you watched it on shitty Amazon Prime. Did you have any problems? Did you watch any sub-episodes this time?
The first episode of this whole batch was subbed, and the rest were in English. And I'm so happy.
Interesting. Yep. That's good. But on mine, it has like the thing. So it has like first written on it and something. You can read it. It's like, oh, this is cool.
No, I just put my brain together, and I realized, I was like, this must be the two Hokages. That's crazy.
No, that's crazy. Yep. But they're still in the coffins at this point. But he butts back the first one, the third one, EliteAri.
He is the third.
And then we see the character designs of the first and second Hokage. They come out, EliteAri. Could you believe it? One's blue, one's like gray.
I love them. They're great.
Oh my god. I was catching that because I was like, what if EliteAri says it's lame like Hiruzen's? Nope. But it's the coolest of all time, EliteAri.
Yep. The design wise, they look so different from everyone else. I don't know what it is.
Then yes, it's like a different generation. Yeah. It's so cool. They kind of look, the thing they look most similar to is Hiruzen's outfit, and that looks like old, and that's like not the cool ninja outfit we have nowadays. So it's like, it's like they are from like 80 or 100 years ago. So it's like, oh my god, it's like and they look more like ancient Japanese armor or something.
Yeah,
it's freaking epic.
Yep.
But true, we've got Hashirama Senju and Tobirama Senju.
Okay.
The first and second Hokage, EliteAri. Write that down.
Yep.
And then we've got Hiruzen Sarutobi, and you don't know the fourth one's name yet, EliteAri.
Yep.
Well, could you guess what it would be?
Hokage Uzumaki. I don't know.
My goodness, EliteAri. No, that's a crazy prediction on God. I wouldn't say that. Now, the fifth Hokage... No, we'll talk about that later, EliteAri.
Sure.
Hayate... No, not Hayate Gecko. That's the devil. Kakashi Hatake? My goodness. True. Where the fuck are we up to?
We're just about to say how amazing it is that they have personalities and memories, and they're just like, oh, Sarutobi.
Oh, it's so cool. They like recognize him, and then they like, this is not good. Why are we here? And then they're like, who the fuck is this little punk ass bitch Orochimaru? We've never seen him, because like you see that like Hiruzen becomes the Hokage when he's like 16, which means both of them are dead when he's 16, and later he gets his students, so they don't know who the fuck Orochimaru is. He's not alive, but he's like control. It's so cool, this little detail, because it could have easily and. It is interesting. We will get more fleshing out of these characters, Leary. Spoiler again. And it is good enough. Like, there's no contradictions, really. There's one contradiction part, but it's like, oh my god, it's like they're here and they're like here, and it's kind of crazy. So it's epic. Again, this is like definitely a second time through. You've never saw it out more in your life moment, but it's still pretty cool because we've seen their faces on the statue, and it does introduce this like, we can fight like ancient ninjas if we find their bodies and do this evil jutsu, and we are a bad guy. So it's like, oh, this is like, we can see all the coolest guys fight.
True.
Wait and see. But yes, that happens. They walk forward, and then we must have cut away. The kids are getting evacuated while his grandpa is dying, EliteAri. It's so sad for the poor Konoha. He has a flashback to hanging out with his grandpa and how he talks about how rainbows signify snakes and other arrivals of evil. Make a homophobic joke, EliteAri.
I don't have one. I didn't even cross my mind.
Because it's rainbows are evil. This evil Hokage.
No, the Hokage was laughing about it, so he can't actually be evil.
True. Well, he's like, ha ha ha, I will kill this fucking dumb snake idiot.
Yeah.
Oh, they call him EliteAri because he's their little kid. They don't call him SARUTOBI, they call him Sa.
Sure.
Oh my goodness, they got a nickname that nobody would ever call him because it's from the olden days. He's gotten so old, they comment. They immediately react to this. This is like perfect. Please prepare yourself, Lord First Hokage, Lord Second Hokage. He has a whole speech. I talked about earlier, I really like Gaara's voice acting in this. The fucking Hokage's voice actor does a great job at all of this stuff.
All three of them, I think, are all really good.
That is true. Now, I'm pretty sure both of them get recast later.
No.
So in that,
oh my goodness.
Well, EliteAri, they're better later. That's all I'll say. Right. Actually, the second one might not be. Actually,
hey, we'll see.
The first one's performance is completely different later. I don't know. I should shut up. Considered the greatest shinobi this village has ever seen is these two Hokages. It's also really interesting because you can infer from everything that both of these guys died very young. Yeah. So that's like mysterious and interesting, especially when they're supposed to be like this strong. Then yeah. And it also is, I think I mentioned this earlier, but it is a really cool fact that like for 90% of the Leaf Village's existence, Hiruzen has been the Hokage. Like the fourth Hokage was the Hokage for a period. It wasn't a long period. And for the bulk of it, because he tried to retire, like what? How old's Naruto? 14 years ago? So it was even before that because he had to be Hokage to die as Hokage. Anyway,
yep.
And then he had to do it again because you can't. He's the pillar of which the village stands. EliteAri, oh my goodness.
That's right.
Anyway, and now they've got to face the world without him. It's going to be so hard for them in the future. They built this village a nice continuity here. I said, oh, true, because I don't know. I can't really explain why. Okay. They both clearly died young. I just said that they figured out what's happening and they aren't happy about it or know who Orochimaru is. He puts the shuriken tags in the back of their heads, and that's how he like controls them. I think EliteAri. Yep. I don't know, because you'd think if he wasn't already controlling him, they would have beat the fuck out of him immediately. But maybe that wasn't what was happening. I don't know.
It's fine.
But he puts the things in the back of their heads. It was really cool. Then EliteAri, we cut back to fucking Shikamaru's going to stay behind. Paikon says there's 9 ninjas following them because there's 2 sound squads, which should be 4, and there's a 9th one. Now, I have written in my notes here because the great Shino is following them, obviously, but that's not it, because Asuma is the 9th one. So that's kind of cute. But Shino is also following them, but I guess they can't pick him up because he's like a stealth guy. They're retracing their steps. Naruto's slow about it. Shikamaru says they're probably all Chunin or higher, so they'll get beaten up. Easy, as in like they're going to lose. Pakon says they're all Jonin actually because of their speed or something. They debate ambushing them. They talk about how the other ninja probably did simulated practices, which is like crazy. They prepared for this, EliteAri. Shikamaru being smart, he talks shit. He shit talks everybody and says that he has to stay behind because he's so cool and he'll probably have to die. It's what shadow possession is for, is to like slow people down or something. Did you think he was finna die, EliteAri, or did you think he was gonna abandon them?
I thought there is only one character in the set of characters that could die, and it is Shikamaru. So I was like, it's possible. I guess he could die here.
And we do all love Shikamaru, so if he died in a great blaze of glory, that could have fit. But that did not happen. There's this Shikamaru abandoned them fake out, but Naruto believes in him. He gets cloud envy again because he's like waiting and he's looking up at the clouds. He has his I want a normal wife and a normal kid or whatever. And then he gets and he gets them, but not for long. Oh, the ninja. There's a 9th in a tree. He wanted to be an average ninja. True, I just said that. This is so unlike him to be sacrificing himself, but he's overcome his nature, EliteAri, and is doing good for the village. Oh my goodness, how cool. Oh, that is a cool part of like Genma's talk to Sasuke earlier, where he's like,
who's Genma?
There's something about duty. He's the proctor he's talking to Sasuke, and he's like, oh, it's like Sasuke has some sort of pride in the village. He's like, oh yeah, we got to do this to protect the village, and then he like runs off, and that was interesting. The bad guys say they're going to cut Shikamaru's head off. But it's actually Asuma here to save the day. He's got his brass knuckles and he fights cool. I have written down there's like a gloss to this episode, so I don't know if you have any idea what I'm saying there, EliteAri.
Nope.
Apparently that episode was glossy, but Asuma's pretty cool, EliteAri. What do you think?
It was a very cool moment when he showed up.
And it is like a cool like protection is, or like savior is here, and it's like his sensei, and it's like he thought he was going to die. I don't know. It's like a very cute moment where it's like protection is still around, like the Leaf Village is still strong or something. opening shot of this episode is Tamari drawn with thin lines, EliteAri.
That's right.
The wire is coming out. That's
better
true.
colors,
uses
better
wire.
storyboarding. It's just so much better.
Better angles of shots.
Yep.
But yeah, she could, just like with the Orochimaru one before, she had like wire. And remember Sasuke had the wire, and he was like doing the flames down it and stuff. So I was like, oh my god, like this. I bet that wasn't in the manga. This animator showed up and he said, "I want my fucking wires back."
Yep.
And she sets a trap for Sasuke, but then, of course, we cut back to the real thing. We cut back to the Hokage Battle Royale, EliteAri. The Kage start steaming after they get that thing put in their heads. That was pretty fucking cool. I don't know what that was about. You don't need blood for these summoning jutsus. You need a sacrifice of a human body. It's not their bodies. Oh, but their spirits. That is important because, like, they aren't as strong as they were in life, EliteAri, because, like, their bodies, it's their spirit, not their bodies, EliteAri.
Yeah.
But now they must do what he says, but they're still kind of conscious, which is cool because they do apologize to Hiruzen before they die. Hiruzen finna be crying right now. Oh yeah, he has a moment where he's like, oh, I don't want to fight these guys. I don't want to fight Orochimaru. I love my village and stuff like that. It was very sweet.
Yep.
Some nice hand-to-hand stuff. Dragon Flame Bomb. I don't even remember what that was, EliteAri, but sounds epic. Water Wall from the second Hokage. The second Hokage uses all water stuff. So he was like, he used the water wall and then he like snuck under the water and grabbed Hiruzen at some point. It was fucking epic. We'll get to what the first Hokage uses when we get to it. It's incredible because there's no water or something. Oh, true. Because this is another callback to the Great Land of Waves arc where Zabuza was only able to do all that stuff because they were near a lake and like Kakashi noticed like the puddle or whatever. And that's how he clued off to something like weaker water ninja need water. But this guy was just making water out of nothing because he's so fucking strong. So that was cool. Water shockwave that creates a flood and it like hits the wall of the barrier. But Hiruzen gets up a mud wall and then he like jumps on top of it. Now it's the first turn. He glides on the water, which was epic. Like if you got super strong chakra control, EliteAri, you can slide on the water like it's ice. You don't need to run on it or whatever. And there's an epic scene later where Hiruzen gets knocked and he like bounces off the water. He doesn't like fall through it, but like his hand falls through it. And it's like a great little piece of animation where it's like he has enough chakra control to like, even though he got beaten up, like stay on the top of the water. That was crazy, EliteAri.
I can't even remember that, but true. I'm sure
Sounds epic.
It does.
If I made it up, I'm the coolest guy, but I'm 100% sure it happened.
Wonderful.
He glides in the water, punches and kicks Hiruzen, who stays on top of the water. I just said that. Tobirama grabs him from underneath the water and drags him down. Water bullets are shot at the mud wall, and then we get the great wood style, the hidden jutsu of the first Hokage. Earth jutsu, deep forest creation. He creates life from his chakra, EliteAri. That sounds epic.
Yeah, this feels like the most powerful attack we've seen ever in the show so far.
Yeah.
Yep.
He's pretty strong, this first Hokage, and it's kind of crazy they're pretending the fourth one is stronger, EliteAri, but we can get in that discourse in about 300 episodes. He restrains the poor first Hokage with the tree branches. Oh my goodness. And it's like made apparent now that he's like holding back because he's like sad or something. And he's only being defensive. He uses his chakra as a life source. I just said that. He who founded the Leaf Village and brought peace to this land. Oh my goodness. And now he's being used by an evil Orochimaru to fucking fight his student. Another cut to Konohamaru and Hiruzen is struggling. Summoning Jutsu, Monkey King Enma, leader. He's got a power pole.
Yeah, this is an interesting character where it's like, it seems like a real big deal when he first gets summoned. And Orochimaru really did not want him summoned. It's like, stop him at all costs.
He didn't want him to transform.
What does that mean? What does transform mean?
Well, he starts going, he's like, well, he was going to transform into the weapon, into the power pole. And that's when Orochimaru freaks out. He's like, oh, this fucking old king is back. And then he's like, they start doing the jutsu.
Wait. Maybe we're talking different things. The first time I remember Orochimaru freaking out is when he said he instructed the two Hokage to be like, don't let him summon it or something. That's what I'm talking about.
Maybe he does freak out for that also.
But that's the first moment.
So you might be right. Yeah, maybe.
And it's like, what is he summoning? He summons the monkey guy, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But then the monkey guy doesn't do anything. Like he's just
well, he does beat the shit out of the two Hokage. Like he punches them and they both like go down for a while.
I don't know about this. Strong. I don't buy this at all. In my experience watching this, it was like monkey guy shows up. Well, firstly, let's step back. Orochimaru freaks out. Then the monkey guy successfully is summoned, and then he does something really cool for like a little bit. And then he's gone. And he disappears. I don't know where he is. Like, I don't see him anywhere.
He transforms. into like a barrier for him at some point.
That is
and
true.
then
He has a few moments where I'm like, oh, there he is. Like, what was he doing the rest of the time? But oh, there he is. He's a barrier
there's also the moment. I
yeah.
guess if you think he should have done more, I guess.
Yeah, definitely.
But he does like kill. He does kill Orochimaru, but it was just a clone. Like he could kill Orochimaru with his bare hands.
Well, but he didn't at all. Like his role in this fight felt completely unnecessary to me. Where I'm like, oh, like it felt like Orochimaru was really scared of him, and I don't know why. Like I didn't get the impression.
No,
of why
it was cool. It was cool, bro. And he was a power pole.
That was kind of cool, I guess. But it was weird. I don't know. I didn't like this guy at all that much. I was like,
let's read my notes and go over all the great things he must have done that we're forgetting right now. He probably didn't. And he's adequately shocked at the entire situation. Oh, the Monkey King is, because as we find out, he was there in the flashback previously.
Yep.
But he's like, oh my God. He calls him something where it's like, it's another like stage of like knowledge of him. I think he just calls him Sarutobi. So it's like, he doesn't call him like Sarutobi Sensei or anything, but he doesn't call him Sa because it's like the period of which he would have come into his life.
Yep.
I definitely think that, I guess this is, your problem isn't that he's weak or something, so I guess this isn't pointless in bringing up, but I'm pretty sure this monkey could beat the fuck out of Gamabunta. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, Orochimaru made it seem like it's very scary and Nate, like, don't summon him. Like, this is not a good thing to have him summoned,
Shocked that this is Orochimaru and those Kage. Oh, he freaks out that the Kage are there and that Orochimaru is there. Orochimaru recognizes the old monkey Enma. He calls Sarutobi a fool and that he should have killed him when he had the chance. That's the monkey calling Sarutobi a fool and saying he should have done it. And then I don't actually remember what this attack did. Oh, I think it's just the transformation. But he says, Anamentim Noai or something. It was some crazy words that weren't even English or something. And I was like, oh my God, this is so cool. Orochimaru does not want him transformed. This monkey guy be punching these Kage. Then he transforms into the power pole. Kage level combat. I'm freaking out. Orochimaru spits up the grass longsword, EliteAri. He spits out that sword out of his throat, and it's like really strong, and it ends up impaling him and killing him.
It's like a lightsaber.
Yes, it was weird and freaky. Everyone thinks he's too old to keep up. That's why he can't use shadow clones right now. Yeah, the Onbu guys are giving exposition. It's like, man, if he could like make shadow clones right now, he could like win, but he can't. So but then in the end, he does make them. This
is probably the best moment to say this, which is that, man, I wish more people were watching this fight. More like named characters besides like the Umbu people. It is a shame that like no one really gets to see it firsthand. Like it would be obviously like Kakashi and Guy, like them seeing it would be cool, but like the student seeing it would be even cooler. Like it'd be cool like to see how far you can go. Yeah. Like, this is like a true display of like what you can become one day. It is a shame that like no one really sees this, or no one of note like that we.
It is interesting. Because there is one other big missed opportunity that I think is bigger than this, and it's the fact that Jiraiya never has a scene with Hiruzen, like in this period.
Yeah.
That's another thing that definitely massively stands out, especially because that's like their relationship is going to get fleshed out more in like flashbacks and stuff. It's an interesting one because I think Naruto is pretty good at doing all these things. Like the monkey showing up and having like certain bits of knowledge is like a cool little intricate detail. The Hokage showing up and having cognizance initially, that's really cool. There's another moment at the end where like nobody really acknowledges that Naruto just like saved the world or the day from Gaara. Like we just cut to him being sad and it's like, it would have been cool if we had seen stuff like that. Naruto does do that latter thing a little bit more later. Like there's some things where it's like, we kind of should be talking about this, but it seems like we're like moving on. So it is a bit push and pull with that. But true, EliteAri, that would have been cool. Now, where the frickin' hell was I up to? He's too old. He can't do shadow clones. Orochimaru says he's mastered all the jutsu known to the Leaf Village, which is cool. Can he do like the shadow jutsu and the getting giant jutsu and the mind transfer jutsu? I guess because none of those are like Kekkei Genkai, like the Sharingan or whatever. So he should be able to like do them if he's like he went and trained with each clan. He could have a dog if he wanted to.
That's right.
He probably got one he could summon. It is funny because Kakashi does summon dogs, but it's like a different type of dog to Akamaru, I guess. He has ninja hounds, and they're ninja dogs or something. I don't know. But also, it is cool. Like Jiraiya and his lineage have like the toads. Orochimaru has the snakes, and then Sarutobi's got the fucking monkeys. So that's kind of cool. And they're all human. The monkeys, obviously, more so a little bit, but that's because they're fucking monkeys. Orochimaru is the master of the thing you do. But there's a nerf. He doesn't want to kill his former student. True, he's not trying. He cries again. Orochimaru, you're a fool, he says, or something. He goes onto a thing. It's great. He twists out from him, and Enma kills him, but it's a clone. True. Paper bombs on the legs of the other Hokage. True, they blew up, but then you learn that because of Edo Tensei EliteAri, which is the reanimation jutsu, they body parts come back.
Yep.
In like a paper. It is cool that like made out of paper. Yeah, it's like, oh, we can't. What do we got to do? We got to seal them by killing ourselves to beat these guys. That's not good. So Hiruzen has to use the 4th Hokage's jutsu EliteAri. Oh my goodness.
Yep.
He used to be hailed as the Supreme Shinobi, the great 3rd Hokage. Orochimaru peels off his face and becomes a lady. Hiruzen freaks out at this ability that he's mastered by jumping bodies, his immortality jutsu. You're no longer human. You're a demon, he says, but it's really emotional and cool. The clouds start parting as Orochimaru's cool dramatic piano theme plays EliteAri. We're freaking the fuck out. It was cool when he became a girl again, huh?
Well, it's a moment, because I didn't know what was happening. I was like, oh my goodness, is this what Orochimaru actually is? It's like a girl, and it was like another layer of like the face coming off. And then it's like, oh no, I guess he just like takes bodies or whatever.
It's the last body he like took over, and then he like has to transform to look like old Orochimaru, which is interesting.
Yeah.
But yes, it's cool.
What would I say? It's cool. It's interesting. I would hope there is going to be more to this, or there's going to be like covered again, because it was okay in the moment, but like it felt like a setup for something later more so than like.
Well, the idea is that that's what he wants to do to Sasuke, right?
Yeah, but I don't know. Yeah, true.
Which is not cool. We don't want him to inhabit Sasuke's skin.
I have a feeling that's not going to happen, but maybe.
Oh.
It does feel weird to me. I cannot imagine that, Orochimaru is going to take Sasuke's body, but you never know. I guess it could.
He will seek me out. He will want power or something. That's what Orochimaru kept saying. It's 10 years of hard work since Orochimaru left the village. Yeah, he's like, because he continued his research without any, what do you call it? Hand-wringing, without any oversight, without people stopping him. After the Nine Tails attack, true, Orochimaru was still in the village at the Nine Tails attack. That's kind of crazy. So he could have been the 5th Hokage even. That is true. Like, the 4th would have died, and Orochimaru would have tried again to like be the Hokage, I think, and probably got told to fuck off. Flashback of Hiruzen letting Orochimaru go 10 years ago. People have been going missing so he can experiment on them. In the manga, it's way more graphic, EliteAri or something. I've seen the screenshot once or twice. Orochimaru wants to learn every jutsu, even the forbidden ones, like the curse mark and the body jumping, and the shadow clone jutsu was forbidden or what? No, that was like a sacred one.
I think I'm completely on his side, where I think you should definitely be exploring all of these jutsu. And I am kind of surprised there aren't a lot more people like him, I guess. Like, if you get like...
Or maybe there are. Maybe
Kabuto's like that. I mean, like literally millions of people like that, where I'm like, I feel like everyone would want to like explore all the jutsu.
It is true, where it's like if there's this magical system, it's just like a science. So like there should be like a massive industry around getting water through the water style jutsu or something.
Yeah,
but
exactly.
It's in Harry Potter, they don't just magic the water or whatever. True, we got to move on from these. But also, I think it is addressing it slightly. But obviously the point is like, if you to master this jutsu, you need to cut open a live man, EliteAri. We send Kaiben out of the Citadel for doing that.
True.
Well, don't just say true. Argue back, you stupid idiot.
It's true, but I imagine a large chunk of the impossible color range that he was talking about does not require human sacrifice, so I think it's okay.
Well, yeah, but they're forbidden for a reason, EliteAri.
True. I'm on Orochimaru's side. We love magic, and he can kill the people if it means magic, okay? That's all right.
EliteAri thinks anybody should be able to make a bomb.
That's magic is cooler than a bomb. Bombs are lame. Magic is cool.
Paper bombs. Wow. You can't do it in one lifetime, so you must become immortal. That's like Frieza's thing, EliteAri. He's got a body. Well, he wants to be immortal, so it's kind of the same thing, but
I don't remember.
Different motivations, perhaps. What Frieza wanted immortality. You remember that?
Oh, okay, true.
He's got a body jump, and this girl is the most recent one. You get the Kage Genkai if you do. Oh, true, because you can't learn another person's Kage Genkai, but if he inhabits Sasuke's body, he can have the Sharingan.
True.
Oh, and there's like a thing. He's like, Hiruzen's like, 2 or 3 bodies you've already done. How many or something? And it's like, oh no, that's not good.
Man, the Sharingan would really help him out, wouldn't it? Like with his quest to like learn all the jutsu and stuff. Yeah, holy.
Well, I guess if it's a super forbidden one, you probably couldn't copy it because nobody else would know it.
Yeah.
And there's the Kage Genkai thing, but it's pretty freaking strong, EliteAri.
Yep.
The first fills the entire arena with deep forest, but the power pole makes a shield prison. But true, he made like an infinite forest in like 1 second, EliteAri.
Yep.
It's pretty fucking epic. Hiruzen is still conflicted. He wishes he finishes the flashback by letting Orochimaru walk away despite everyone's protest and him killing all the Anbu guys that were with Hiruzen. That wasn't very cool.
Yep.
That is kind of crazy, where it's like he didn't even defend those guys. Like he just let him kill him and like walk away because he didn't want to fight him.
Wait, what? Wait, what are you talking about? Say that again. I thought you were talking
Sorry, when
else.
Hiruzen, like they're running through like the sewer to get to Orochimaru's secret den, right?
Yeah.
And there's Anbu guys with Hiruzen as he's going there.
Yeah.
But like when we cut, there's like a flash, and like the Anbu guys are dead on the ground, all bloody.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's like, well, Hiruzen probably could have done something to try and stop that or something, right? And then he still lets Orochimaru walk away. So there's like no, like, it's not like, oh, maybe he's not killing people and this is a misunderstanding. Like he just killed like 2 people that Hiruzen's supposed to love.
That wasn't my reading.
Like a
of
bias.
It. No, I didn't get that reading. I mean, the bias aspect, yeah. I didn't read it as like he let him get away. Oh, I guess he did let him get away. Basically, in that interaction, I don't feel like he didn't do anything. My impression would be that like the Hokage fought or whatever, but while he was fighting, Orochimaru would manage to kill these 2 people or whatever, these 3 people. And then he let him get away.
I guess the other argument would just be he moved so quick that it caught him off guard and the 2 Anbu guys dead. But I don't even think they fought at all.
I don't even think it caught him off guard. My impression would be that it's like the Hokage fought, but while he was fighting Orochimaru just killed these other 2 people.
No, he definitely could have killed Orochimaru back then. There's no way they fought.
I definitely agree that he could have killed him. And I think he chose not to kill him at the end when he let him get away. I think he could have fought. My impression would be that he fought him, but without the intent to kill him. That'd be my guess.
Well, no, because I think it's like a single flash where he's like in the exact same position, and it's not like he has battle damage on him or anything. And I think Orochimaru might even have a line where he's like, "You're not even going to do anything to stop me, are you?" or something. And he just like kind of walked away.
That's weird. I don't know. I don't remember that. If that happened, that's really weird. I don't know why he'd do that.
I think it's freaking cool.
Oh wait, why is it cool? That seems weird to me. Like, it doesn't make sense to me.
Well, which part?
That he just like stand there while Orochimaru like killed the people.
Well, yeah, I think it has to be like, oh, he moved so fast or something that he killed them, and like it didn't even affect Hiruzen because he's so strong or something.
I don't know. That's weird. I don't like it. But who knows? Maybe in context, I'll watch it again and I'll be like, oh, that makes more sense. But it's weird.
You know, I don't know. It's pretty cool. Where are we up to? We see younger Hiruzen with Orochimaru, Jiraiya, and the mystery girl. He says that he always somewhat noticed Orochimaru's proclivities. He was raised at a time of war. He was a once-in-a-generation ninja, and we had need of ninja like him in those dark times. What were the Leaf Village doing in these dark times, EliteAri? My goodness. Now he will correct his mistake or something. He stands up and he's very motivated. It's cool. But it is cool where it's like a little Orochimaru seems he's like a little boy, you know. He's just sitting there and something. And it's also like the implication of like these kids had a hard life. Like this is not good.
Maybe we'll see.
Yeah, we will see. But it's also like, oh, what did Jiraiya go through? This guy's over here. He seems kind of okay. Well, but we'll see. He's using the shadow clones. He starts it. He says, Reaper Death Seal, EliteAri. Have you ever heard of a cooler name in your life?
No, but actually, definitely yes, by the way. But also the Reaper he summons has a really cool design. I like it. It is very scary and otherworldly feeling. I think we said something about something similar in the last part, but it was very Yu-Gi-Oh to me. Like it felt like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. It's like, oh, this is like the Reaper Death Seals. Oh, yeah. This has got 7,000 attack points right now. No, it's probably some crazy spell card, actually. But I think it looks really cool. But true, this is the 4th Hokage's jutsu. It's the jutsu he used to seal the 9-tailed fox in Naruto, EliteAri. So he didn't actually beat the fox. It's kind of crazy. Yep.
But also, that's how he died, so that's upsetting. It's invisible to all but the one who casts the jutsu, and it is cool where Orochimaru's like talking shit, and then eventually he sees it and he freaks the fuck out of Leary. Orochimaru is very scared of dying. So that was really cool.
I don't blame him.
And also, Hiruzen has never seen it before. When he sees it, he says, "Oh, so that's what it looks like," or something.
Yep.
He's head of the household, the central pillar, EliteAri. The second Hokage uses infinite darkness jutsu. It's a genjutsu. You can't see nothing, EliteAri. It's darkness. And then he starts punching
You can see a lot of stuff in there. It definitely wasn't darkness, but it does definitely obscure the real world. But that is true.
It's infinite darkness, EliteAri.
Which is definitely not true, but okay.
It's black.
It definitely was not black. There was a floor. There was a pattern on the floor. There was like...
Well, no, that was non-diegetic.
Okay, if you say so. Was it in the manga?
Mm-hmm. I don't freaking know.
All right.
Well, the jutsu was probably in the manga. I don't know if the floor was probably, but you know, it was just like shadows and stuff. Shadows and shadows. You don't understand. We see the flashing photos. First and second with Hiruzen and the advisors, who we again see sometimes. Hiruzen by himself. Hiruzen with the Sannin with their students. I don't think we see the girl with any students, but we do see Orochimaru with Anko, EliteAri. That's cute, huh?
That would make sense. I actually don't remember that one, but yeah, that's interesting. I need to go back and watch it.
Yeah, I would advise it, but also it is really cool that like Orochimaru had students.
Yeah.
Like he was part of like the infrastructure.
Yep.
Jiraiya had the fourth Hokage and 2 other kids. And then the fourth Hokage had Kakashi and his companions. Then we see the Hokage holding Naruto at birth, which is kind of crazy. We see Iruka by himself after like his parents are dead, and then we see him with the Hokage, and then we see Kakashi with Naruto, Sakura, and Sasuke. You're like, oh my god, those are our guys.
Yep.
Then flashes to all the other genin. It's like Neji and Hinata together, and then like the different things, and it's cool. And it ends with Konohamaru with the old man, EliteAri. That was sweet.
Wow.
And those who came before and those who will come after. That's what they say in that expedition game, EliteAri, but Hiruzen said it first.
Yep.
If it doesn't matter if he dies, and then he specifically thinks of the fourth Hokage again, like separately, right before he like makes the final move. So that was very cute. And it's like, what relationship did they have? My goodness. Sealing Jutsu, Reaper Death Seal, and then he does it. Great dub performance, just like the Zabuza moment. The music was going, he was making speeches, he was going to defend his people. It was crazy, EliteAri.
And then he grabbed the wrong guy.
Did he?
Wait, initially he's like, I've got you now, and then he rips out the soul, and it's like just the 2 people. Which makes sense, it was part of his plan. But initially it seemed like he was grabbing Orochimaru, but he just grabbed the other 2,
no, but yeah.
Kage.
He sealed the souls. All right, EliteAri. Nearly done. The Reaper has those bead things around his neck from like Japanese ceremonies, EliteAri. That's crazy. It reaches through Hiruzen's chest. It's crazy. And he catches the Hokage, and the darkness disappears. True, he caught them in the darkness or something because he's so cool.
That's right.
The first asks for his forgiveness, and so does the second for making his life difficult, which is like for the fight and for like them putting this burden on him for like 80 years, EliteAri. That was so sweet. Yep. He seals them into his shadow clone chests and asks for their forgiveness as they melt away, and then those clones like disappear. We see the Sound Kids, EliteAri, which you didn't recognize, but they were the bodies. Flashback to Hiruzen getting a lecture from the first and the second. Now, this is the retcon scene, because obviously because at the end of the scene, they say like, and tomorrow you will be the Hokage. So maybe this is like a fantasy scene or something, but obviously the first has to be dead when the second names the third the Hokage. So there will be a contradictory scene about this in the future. They tell him to look after the village and look for a successor, and that tomorrow he is the Hokage. He is very, very young. He cries that Orochimaru would sacrifice his people. And true, because at some point he's like, he thought he found his successor in Orochimaru, but he didn't. And then he thought he found his successor in the fourth Hokage, but then he died too early. And at some point, he's giving... Actually, I think it's in the very climax. He's giving the speech, and then like Naruto finishes the speech, and it's pretty fucking cool. There's some hand-to-hand and some striking Shadow Snake, and then Hiruzen grabs Orochimaru. Orochimaru screams, "This is bad," or something. It was really cool. He impales Hiruzen with the sword, and Enma tries to stop it, but he just grabs the end of it. That's where we
wait. This is like
years.
we got to spend more time on this. This is a super cool
Go
double
ahead.
fake out where you're like, oh my goodness, he's gonna get killed. Oh my goodness, the monkey guy stopped it. Oh my goodness, he didn't stop it. It went through. And I was like, whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, but
like,
he
layers to
stopped it
this.
just long enough for us to get the jutsu off.
Yeah.
It's pretty epic. And then we cut to a bunch of. Oh no, we just cut to a thing briefly. We cut to Ibiki fighting a snake that's destroying the village, but Jiraiya summons an even bigger toad on the big snake. He knows Ibiki from when he was a little squirt EliteAri. This Jiraiya is ancient.
Yep.
He hops in tune with the soundtrack. Or Jiraiya does. It goes like tat tat tat, and Jiraiya does a little jig. It's really fucking cool, EliteAri. He recognizes that this is Orochimaru, and he shows some concern for Hiruzen. It is crazy. He's like, oh my god, Orochimaru must be here. They know each other, EliteAri. They were on the same squad. Orochimaru asks why he didn't dodge it. Kind of concerned. Again, it's like a little like, why is Orochimaru asking this?
Yep.
Hiruzen said it doesn't matter because the Reaper Death Seal is a death jutsu. This is the jutsu that sealed the nine-tailed fox spirit. I spoiled that earlier. So he didn't just beat the fox EliteAri. True, we talked about that. Orochimaru can see the Reaper now. They are doomed to suffer for all eternity in the belly of the Reaper. The souls scream as they come out, EliteAri. And then they have a tug of war for quite a long time. Eternity, they're going to hell, EliteAri.
It is truly a like terrible thing to do to someone. Yeah.
And he had to do it to his two teachers too.
Yep.
Because it's their spirits and they go in. And all of the Hokage are in the belly's belly.
What on earth did you just say?
Because the fourth Hokage used this to kill the fox. Well, to seal the fox, rather. So all four of the Kage right now are in the belly.
Okay, yes. Okay, true.
That's pretty fucking cool. This Reaper's a real guy.
Yep.
Also, this is like very similar to like, I think Void says this in the Eclipse where he's like, actually, I think he says it at the beginning with the count where he's like,
in this
anybody
world.
that gets, oh yeah, he says that too. But he says like anybody that ever gets branded is doomed to suffer in this like the vortex thing that comes out. And it's like just a bunch of soul. It's like, oh my God, poor Judo is suffering for eternity as if getting betrayed by Griffith wasn't bad enough.
Yep.
But maybe Guts will set him free at the end of the story. I don't know, EliteAri. We don't know yet.
No one said the Hokage's free.
No, what did you say?
No one is setting these Hokage's free at the end from this spirit thing. This spirit thing's never coming back.
And Orochimaru's hand signs, they're gone. The things that he valued most, EliteAri, gets taken from him. Oh my goodness. That's what he gets. Yep. That's what he deserves.
It is a fitting ending in terms of like, you know what? I'm okay with the Hokage dying. He got the arms.
Yes, because it does feel like if Orochimaru just got away or something, it would feel like
it would not be good. Man. It would be a bad feeling. That'd be like he got away because he's the main character kind of thing. He lost his arms. You know, we're happy.
Also, we're not talking about the arms thing yet because it happens all in the climax, and that's a different subheading. So we're cutting away from this now. But Konohamaru being a little leader. Oh yeah, he's like leading his like group of friends. He's like, you got to stay calm, or we got to go, or something. So the great Konohamaru, is he the successor? My goodness. Konohamaru sees the Hiruzen face statue crack. Well, I guess this is after you know he's going to die. So it's really just the pencil one that clues you off earlier. Throughout the episodes, and multiple cuts back to the ongoing tug of war. Something. True. We talked about this already. Oh my goodness, EliteAri, we've got 2 fights left. Yep. Shino versus Kankuro is a short one. Sasuke catches up to the sand tree.
Wait, we're talking about the Shino one?
Well, I'm going to do the pre-stuff because yes. Sasuke catches up to the sand trio. Sakura and the Mutt use the same shampoo. Temari attempts to slow him down. She's got no chakra left. So it is cool. Like, I feel like everybody forgets this, but there's like a little Temari Sasuke fight, which is, it's not very long, but it's cool that it kind of happened. Otherwise, she'd beat him easily if she wasn't out of chakra EliteAri, you know it.
Yep.
She uses a sandstorm jutsu. She like uses the fan to make a sandstorm. Phoenix Flower, which is Sasuke's favorite fire jutsu. She gets him, but then it was just a substitution with a paper bomb on it. And shitty Sasuke wins, and she like falls to the ground. But then she gets up and chases him again, so that's kind of funny.
Yep.
Sasuke attacks Kankuro and Gaara. He's caught up to them too. Kankuro now needs to stay behind and fight Sasuke. Temari catches up because Sasuke wouldn't kill her, which is interesting. He could have killed her, but he didn't. Shino appears and says he'll fight Kankuro instead. They were supposed to fight in the arena. He had planted a female beetle on Sasuke and followed it. EliteAri.
My
Bugs
goodness,
are
Kyle,
crazy.
Shino, when he showed up, I was like, oh my god, it's Bug Guy. This is so cool. I was so excited.
It's
it was one of the hypest
cool that he
moments
gets
where
a moment.
he's just standing there, and I'm like, that's him. It's Bug Guy. I can't wait.
It's definitely cool, and he's gonna fight, and he will beat Kankuro.
That's right.
So that's even cooler. Naruto, Sasuke, and Paco have to go around the Konoha because they don't even see that it's Shino. They just decide to go around it because it could just delay them or something, which is kind of cool. Shino is part of the Aburame clan, and when they fight someone, no matter how puny they are, they fight with full strength. EliteAri, because you can't underestimate bugs because they're scary. The crow comes out, which is the puppet. And there's a poison stab on the puppet. EliteAri, you said puppets were lame last time. Do you still think puppets are lame?
Yeah, pretty much.
No, puppets are cool as fuck. We love puppets. And I like Kankuro, okay?
Okay.
Kankuro substitutes the puppet, and it shoots a blade from its mouth. And it has rib spears. That was kind of cool. Shino can make bug clones. Kankuro is a long-range attacker too. Shoots poison and smoke bombs that are poisonous and stuff like that from its elbows, which is cool. There's more bug clones in Shino, even though he's poisoned. So Shino's sick or something, and he's still fighting really strong.
Yep.
Shino gets his bugs in the crow. They eat the chakra string puppets. It shoots its head off, though, as the bugs are eating it. And it seems like he's back in control. He's got more because he has chakra strings to control the puppet. It's cool.
Yep.
He's got a mouth stinger, but it stops it before it hits Shino because he was eating his chakra on a different end or something. He stuck bugs. Oh, he stuck another female bug on it, and it attracted a bunch of the other bugs, and they went around him, so he didn't sense it. And so Kankuro falls out of the tree, and Shino collapses too because of the poison. But neither of them die. EliteAri, it's okay. But that was a cool little fight.
I don't know. Kankuro got destroyed by bugs and consumed. I figured he died in that moment.
He did lose.
Yeah.
But no, he was back up later, EliteAri. So we love the great Kankuro. He has such resilience, and he's so cool, and he forgives Gaara. So that's nice.
And he will have a fear of bugs going forward, I'm sure.
It seemed like he already had a fear of bugs or something.
Yeah, true.
Which is kind of funny. You'd think they'd play that up more or something, but they didn't.
Yep.
Gaara versus Sasuke too. I forgot this was also a fight. Gaara finna punch Tamari into the tree.
This was really sad, actually. I felt bad. I was like, it's your sister, Tamari.
Don't worry, they love each other at the end. It's fine.
Yep.
But it is very funny. He's transforming EliteAri. He's not in his sound mind. Sasuke they begin to fight. Gaara says he and Sasuke are alike because they are all driven by a great purpose, and that's like the kill or something. But Gaara is stronger because he does it just for himself. Half the Shukaku has come out, and Sasuke says he might need Shino's help after all. This is a really cool line because Shino's like, I'll catch up to you and help you out or something.
Yep.
And Sasuke's like, I'm getting fucked up here. I could use a bug. That would have been cool. If Sakura and Shino fought Gaara, that would be epic.
The bugs would be super interesting against Gaara. I wonder what would happen. I don't know. They are interesting.
It's either they have effect and he wins, or they have no effect and he's useless.
I guess, yeah.
But the story would have to choose, and they would probably choose that it had no effect, but we didn't see that. So we can fantasize. Sasuke keeps dodging, and Gaara keeps smashing trees. He throws a bunch of substitutions in, too, Sasuke does. He throws some shurikens into Gaara's monster's arm and then absorbs them and throws them back on fire. Gaara asks him why he's always running away. And we get a flashback to the kids playing soccer in the desert and running away from Gaara when he just tries to give him the ball, EliteAri.
Yeah, it's very cute. Good stuff.
And he's also on a swing with his little teddy bear. Swings, EliteAri, swings.
See, this is the backstory that we needed to see for Naruto. Like, I completely buy everything about Gaara from this backstory.
We already saw it with Naruto.
We literally didn't. At least I don't remember it if we did. So it's so much better for Gaara. But yes, I completely buy that he was lonely. I completely buy that he would be frustrated.
I mean, Gaara's is definitely darker.
Apparently, I don't know. I can't compare it because I don't even know what Naruto's was. I just have to take it from his mouth. But
Naruto was just sad that nobody wanted to play with him.
True. I mean, Gaara's pretty much the same, right?
Well, then he started killing people, and they were like, "Oh, well, this is not cool." And then, like, a bunch of people tried to kill him. But we're not up to that yet.
Do we know why? There has to be a reason that I just haven't realized yet. Why hasn't Gaara tried to kill his dad?
Because his dad is probably really strong.
Stronger than the sand thing or whatever? No way. I mean, maybe, I guess, but I don't know.
It is weird. Gaara's dad is definitely stronger than him, but the story now is implying that he isn't.
Yeah.
like definitively that he isn't.
Yeah.
So it is just a retcon, but like he, like, I don't know, he should have been able to kill Gaara if he wanted to. But there could be a thing of like he didn't want to because he like maybe has some reservation for his son. But then why'd he get that other guy to try and kill him? I don't know. It is weird.
Okay, whatever. All right, it is what it is.
It is because Gaara is like the ultimate like power scaling screwball thing where it's like, let's just say in the future Gaara will be really strong, but like his powers haven't really changed. But it's like, oh, he just got stronger with them, kind of. So it's like Gaara doesn't really have to learn things. Like his power was always like the ultimate power of like sand, and like on a mass scale, it would just be like a super strong power. So it is like this weird thing of like Naruto is going to learn things to get stronger, right? But Gaara kind of doesn't, but it like keeps up a little bit. So it is like a weird. There's just some weirdness going on here. But yes, why didn't he try to kill him? I don't know. Maybe he did and just got like Konoha trying to kill Hiruzen or something. He got hit away.
Yeah.
We probably should have seen it, maybe. I don't know, but whatever. Yeah. But true, he was on a swing. He even tried to retrieve the ball for them. What a nice boy! But then he grabbed one of the girls as they were trying to run away. It was scary. He doesn't want to be alone. It's like they built up so much goodwill with like, it's scary when Gaara grabs someone with that sand because we saw him crush those guys to death. So it's like, oh no, don't accidentally crush that girl to death. That'd be really bad. And then later he does kind of accidentally crush a drunk guy to death. So, he nearly hurts the girl, and then Yashimaru shows up to stop him. And then we cut away from this flashback. We'll get the rest of it later. Cut back to Gaara saying that he and Sasuke have the same eyes and have experienced the same loneliness and hunger for power to get revenge on that one person. We see the street Itachi shot, which we haven't seen yet, where it's like a bunch of dead Uchiha in the street, and Itachi's just standing there, and he's looking back at Sasuke, who's also in the street. Now, we had seen a shot before of Sasuke's parents dead and them in a room, and a similar shot. So something's going on here. Now, why are you truing like you're giggling?
Because we had some disagreement about this where you were like, they're definitely dead. And I'm like, were they? Or something. I don't remember the disagreement.
You were like, oh, they're just sleeping or something.
I'm pretty sure that's what it was, but that's fine.
Okay, EliteAri, they were just sleeping. We'll go with that. But true, we keep getting little bits more of Itachi, and obviously it seems like we might be dealing with him next arc, so that's exciting. Sasuke secretly wants to battle to the death too. Oh yeah, Gaara's like, we love that we get to battle to the death or something. And Sasuke's like, yeah, bro. He killed everyone except for me. For what reason? This is Sasuke talking about Itachi. I know why. He had to keep he had to keep one alive to escape the guilt. Why did he leave? Oh, and it was like, he chose me to be the one to kill him.
I don't like this. As a story thing, I just don't. It's lame.
Well, do you think it's true?
Well, I mean, I don't want to. I mean, I already know something about Itachi, which is, at least I think I do, which is that, well, actually, I don't really know much about him at all, or if anything, but all I know is that in the past, when you were talking about Attack on Titan, you would always compare what Eren was doing to Itachi. So it's like, or at least I think it was Itachi. There was like two characters that had a similar name, and one of them was doing this thing, but the other wasn't, and I don't know which one you're talking about. So, but I'm pretty sure that Itachi is actually a good guy. So I don't want to speculate too much, because I'm like,
this is lame.
No, not at all. I don't think that comes into it at all. I think it's lame because it's like, why does Sasuke like? It's just such a lame thing for a lame conclusion for Sasuke to come at, where he's like, oh my brother, he picked me because of his guilt or something. I'm like, I don't care. This feels weird to me. I just don't like it at all. Yeah.
Well, this is a developing story, but we do also get one final like Itachi eye close up, which is cool.
True.
We'll see all of these shots again in a context one day. It's going to be crazy. Chidori versus Charging Gaara. They come together, and it seems like the Chidori is kind of winning, but it's not strong enough to like put Gaara down. So Sasuke keeps fucking up. Yep. Like it cuts to an arm. His Sharingan disappears, and then Gaara further transforms, but then Sasuke gets him back for a second. Sasuke tries Fireball Jutsu, but it doesn't do anything. He can only do 2 Chidori, but he's going for a 3rd. Kakashi can only do 4 EliteAri.
Yep.
Sasuke could die if he tries to do it. If you try to activate a Jutsu with no chakra, you could frickin' die. But he's motivated by his hatred of Itachi, and he gets another one up. In the collision... Oh, the curse mark activates, and one of Gaara's arms disappear. Sasuke collapses afterwards. Gaara goes for the kill, but Naruto kicks the shit out of the little fella. That is true. But yes, his curse mark comes up, but then he like collapses. It's like he's losing control, but he doesn't quite lose control. So,
Yep.
To be continued on that front. Oh, the final fight, EliteAri, Naruto versus Gaara.
Yep.
My goodness. Pre-fight and flashback. Do we have to go through all these notes, EliteAri?
I don't know. Probably. I have notes.
Oh, let me just do it then.
All
We
right.
can get through it. Naruto somehow doesn't recognize Gaara. That was very funny. Sakura only cares about Sasuke for real. She puts herself between Gaara and Sasuke, and it reminds him of his past.
That's another really good Sakura moment. It is fantastic.
She didn't even do anything. You know, she
What
sucks.
do you mean? It showed her bravery and how she's like, she's willing to stand
how
up to
about
people.
she becomes a good ninja?
She did. She protected her friend and saved Sasuke. Sasuke was going to die there because of her. He didn't. It was great.
You get 10 points for your defense, EliteAri. Congratulations. Good job. She gets knocked into a tree and knocked out for the rest of the fight. What a loser. Yashimaru, by order of the Kage, is to protect Gaara. It's not that order yet, EliteAri. He wants to know what pain feels like. He can't explain it good, Yashimaru says. Yashimaru says he doesn't hate Gaara, and it makes Gaara so happy. Gaara says that he might too be hurting, even though he's not bleeding. He's got a wound to the heart, EliteAri. Oh my goodness, it's so sad, little Gaara.
It is very good. It's a good backstory. It's a good character moment. Like that scene specifically, like with the them interacting inside. That one stood out probably the most.
Yeah,
it's the best scene.
He sucked on his finger, EliteAri.
Yeah, that was gross. I didn't like that. I would never let someone suck on my finger if I was
That is
bleeding.
that is like a trope. Like I feel like this is in like other Japanese stuff, which is probably anime.
I have no idea.
But I can't think of it, so what the fuck do I know? I feel like it might be in Kingdom Hearts or something. I don't know. His mother is the spirit of the sand, EliteAri. She's Yashimaru's older sister. To serve someone who's precious to you is something she says, and again, that's what Haku said in the world of the Land of Waves. Because at this point, we think, oh my god, it's a good thing that the mother is in the sand, but we'll get some more context on that in a second. Oh no, I accidentally zoomed out and zoomed back up to the Naruto fight, EliteAri, with Neji. That's not where we're at. Jesus freaking Christ.
Yep.
Oh my god, Kage Battle Royale. Don't mind me, EliteAri. Just scrolling down. Oh my god, I found it. It's pretty cool. A wound to the heart, sucked on his finger, Land of Waves. Gaara tries to give medicine to the kids from earlier. Oh yeah, he tried to apologize, EliteAri, but they tell him to piss off and that he's a freak. A drunk runs into Gaara and recognizes him, so Gaara kills him. We see the Kage properly for the first time, and he looks just like Conqueror.
Wait, do we?
Kind of crazy,
I actually
EliteAri.
don't remember that.
Yeah, he's just like standing there looking at him.
I guess I didn't realize it was the Kage, I guess. I don't know. Okay.
Oh, he says, "Father, why are you here?" or something. So clue in, EliteAri. But also, there is the shot later of like the family. Like that's a really cool shot. Do you remember that one, right?
I don't remember anything with the dad. I don't remember what he looks like at all, so I'm not sure.
There's a shot of like Conqueror with like not his head thing on, and he looks exactly like Gaara and but with brown hair. And the Kage is standing there, and he also looks like Gaara, but has brown hair. And Tamari is standing there too. It's like the coolest shot in the whole flashback.
No, not at all.
I think it happens twice too.
You know what? I was actually paying attention. I didn't. I wasn't ever looking at my phone or anything, so I'm not sure.
It's like Gaara. It's like a shot of Gaara like opening his eyes. It's like cool.
Well.
And then Gaara is like in his eye shot. He's like over there, and then he's standing with them, but to the side. And he's like because it's after he like puts the thing on his forehead, and he like now he has dark eyes or something. And he's like got bloodlust in his eyes, standing next to him. It was the coolest part of the year, but whatever. Gaara kills him. We see the Kage properly for the first time. He didn't say anything to Gaara. He just like stares at him. Yoshimaru tries to kill him too, but he's in disguise. He's got floating shuriken. That's kind of cool. Gaara sand coffins him real quick, then sees who it is. He was ordered to kill Gaara by the Kage, but that's not all, EliteAri. Gaara was part of a great experiment. It was becoming clear that he could not be controlled. He's a danger to the village and had to be killed before he went out of control. He's always hated Gaara for killing his sister, EliteAri. Deep in his heart, he tried to love Gaara, but he couldn't. It wasn't his sister's choice to have him and be made a human sacrifice for the sand. She died cursing this village. She named Gaara Gaara because it was the name of a demon that loves no one else. She wanted Gaara to destroy the village. We got this cool red shot where Gaara's it's all red and he's swinging in the sand or something. EliteAri doesn't remember that one either. It's not out of love that she gave Gaara his name or the sand. She wanted him to destroy the village. I just said that. Gaara sees...
It is very
Go
good.
ahead.
Like, this is the element of the backstory that I think is the strongest, which is that
recontextualization.
no one loved Gaara. Not his mother, not his uncle, not his father. We don't hear anything about the siblings. I don't even know if are they born at this point? Like, I mean, they would be, but like, what is like?
Yeah, they're older than him.
Yeah, okay, they're older than him. Yeah, it's like we don't. Yeah, no love. It's sad. Yeah, really sad.
Yeah, because in the shot that you forgot, it looks like they're looking at Gaara and they like look uneasy. It's like Kankuro and Tamari don't have like nice looks on their face when they're looking at little baby Gaara. So yeah, it's upsetting. True sand would destroy the village. Gaara sees there's this weird like metaphorical shot where Gaara sees a sand baby and like a mother, but he can't see his mother's face, and then it like blows away in the wind. And then it's like cuts back to Yoshimaru dying, and he's like got paper bombs, and he like blows up, but the sand protects Gaara. And it's like, he can't help it but be protected by the sand and be connected to like this legacy of hatred. EliteAri. It's not nice.
Yep.
It's very upsetting for poor Gaara. And then he sees the love thing into his forehead. EliteAri.
What?
He makes the red mark. Did you skip an episode?
No, I know the red mark on Gaara's forehead. Who does this?
He like after Yoshimaru blows himself up, he like attacks himself with the sand and creates it, and it like bleeds.
Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I didn't know what was happening there. I thought it was like, we're just looking at the scar now, like not the scar, the mark. Okay, so he put it there. I guess that makes sense. Okay.
To remind himself that he has never been loved.
Wow.
He looks over at his father, Kankuro, and Tamari, and that shot you forgot. And then there's a funny cutback where I have written down Guy took down one extra fellow than Kakashi. He wins again.
That's right.
Epic.
Yep.
The fight, EliteAri. Naruto says if Gaara keeps beating up his friends, he's got to pulverize him. Naruto is trying to figure out how to save Sakura, and he has this great realization. It's time to bring out the Chief Toad, EliteAri.
Yep.
But instead, he brings out Lil Gamakichi.
Yeah, so this... Okay.
We love Gamakichi. You don't even get to say it, EliteAri.
This toad is amazing. I love this little toad.
Oh my god, you hate the great dog.
He is fantastic. The dog is like a ugly, gross, like comedy character. This frog is amazing. He's ugly. This frog is a hilarious, amazing guy with a great voice, and he like calls his dad to do the fighting later. It's fantastic. We love this little frog guy.
EliteAri, there's another frog at some point with an even better voice. You don't believe it, but it's true. My goodness. No, I think you might actually not like that frog, but anyway.
All right, well, I like this one. This one's awesome.
Everyone knows what I'm talking about right now, and they're loving it. And he has a great line, EliteAri, because Naruto says, "What the fuck are you doing here, little runt?" And he says, "Oh, an anti-amphibian. Well, now, how about you get this, you big bigot?" And he spits his little tongue. Yep. He says, "Fuck you, awesome. Naruto." We love him. And then Gaara, like, tries to kill him, and Naruto, like, still grabs the little toad to save him. It was cute. Yep. Gaara now fully colors himself in sand and monster, but he still looks hideous, EliteAri. This wasn't good. He lets go of Sakura, but she's still like on there getting crushed to death, apparently. He uses sand shuriken. Naruto grabs the toad and saves him. The toad calls him pathetic, however. Who is this freak anyway? He's trying to catch up. He has no idea what's happening. Naruto just summoned him. He was on the couch chilling, EliteAri, and this fucking Naruto guy brought him over here. It's not cool. Naruto starts reflecting on his similarities with Gaara and how he can transform into a monster too. Naruto hated them too, the people. We get a flashback to the great Mizuki, EliteAri. I couldn't believe it.
All right,
who's Mizuki?
Who the hell is Mizuki?
The bad guy from the first episode. It was like him telling Naruto that he sucked. I was like, oh my god, he's here. This is tremendous. Kind of cool stylization in this flashback, because I think this is a flashback where we like cut and you don't even realize you've cut, and it's like Gaara's backstory now. But it's like, I think it is also like a widescreen shot, and it's like black and white almost, and it's like all the people looking at Naruto and like hating him, and it's like cut in, and now they look like sand people, and they're all looking at Gaara, and it was really cool. And I was like emotionally invested. I was like, oh my god, they are the same. The great Naruto can reach out and save the great Gaara. I love Talk No Jutsu.
Is this an example of that? I have heard of that. Talk No Jutsu. Is this
a little bit? We kind of talked about this with the Zabuza thing.
Okay.
I mean, Zabuza died, so I guess this is a more appropriate example, because it does seem like Gaara is going to change from this. So yeah, I think it is. I
Okay.
think it's probably an example of it.
How exciting! Oh my goodness.
So far, I've liked it every time, and this is like people saying, "No, Naruto fucking sucks. Talk no jutsu. You can't just talk the bad guys into being good. You didn't talk Orochimaru into being good. We had to kill him." My goodness. That is true. Naruto had people to save him from the darkness. He had Haruka Sensei and Sasuke and Sakura and Kakashi, and then came along more people, and it's all the people we've met this arc, EliteAri. Oh my goodness, we've gone so far. He's swinging on the swing instead of crying on it, EliteAri. I actually like this flashback I have written out. They made me glad to be alive, Naruto says. Gaara is still... Oh, EliteAri thinks that's funny.
It's just any of this Naruto flashback stuff is just not good.
You need to get over it.
I am just curious if this is like an anime failure or if the manga also failed at this. Like, was there original stuff from the early chapters of the manga to set this up better?
No, it's a great EliteAri failure because I cannot tell you how many annoying people, when I used to say how much I hated Naruto, would say, he's got the greatest backstory in anime. He came from nothing. Everybody hated him and we just love and relate to the great Naruto so much. He was bullied just like me. And I'd say, you're a loser little bully. And I'm like, Sasuke, for real.
You gotta let me know. Because I truly could just be not remembering. Do we get a period of time? Do we actually see any of this period of time in Naruto's life? Is there like a scene, like a single scene?
Well, like the first episode is like that, where everybody's like, "Oh, this Naruto kid sucks," and can you believe he's the nine-tailed fox? But no, the thing you're asking for definitely didn't happen.
Well, no, even what you said is like probably close enough. I just don't remember that. I remember,
but it's like it's like very tame in the first episode. I don't think like it is what you want it to be.
Okay, I don't know. Interesting. Okay.
I don't know. It's just like I couldn't even tell you when like I decided to get on board with this. Like not even in a like I've had to change my mind, but it's just like, yeah, man, Naruto had a sad backstory, you know. That's just like a thing, you know, because we do this flashback constantly.
Yeah, that could be part of it.
I'm pretty sure you're just gonna get angry every time. So I don't think it's gonna help you get along. But anyway, Naruto was so freaking sad. Where are we up to? He was alive and EliteAri laughed about it. Gaara is still in that pit and we got to help him get out of it. Maybe it has made him stronger, but friends are more important, Naruto thinks, because Gaara might be stronger because he loves nobody else. He has nobody else or whatever. Shadow clones into Sandstorm Devastation. Naruto gets beaten back a bunch. Sasuke is actually rooting for him. He's like on the ground, like paralyzed or whatever. He says, "Go Naruto, you can do it," or something.
Yep.
And you'd think he'd be like jealous that he's not winning, but it's kind of cool. The music is rallying and Naruto doesn't understand what this power flowing through him is. It's like he was on fire. And then we get an OP change at the very last moment, EliteAri. Yeah, I don't think you really commented on this one, so you can talk about it if you want.
The opening, you know what I have to say, actually? The first opening in this set of episodes is the one we had last time, right?
Yes, that you hated.
That I hated. And then I grew to like it. But it only happened
awesome.
in like the last like 3 times. And the only reason it happened is because I think like while an episode started playing, I had to like go brush my teeth, and I was like, oh, let me just let it play while I brush my teeth. And I was like, oh, this song's actually not that bad. And then I listened to it like 3 more times, and then it changed, and I'm like, god damn it, I was starting to like this song. Yeah, and then the next one, I don't know. How many times have you ever
liked one listening to it for the first time?
An opening from Naruto? I don't think so, no.
Yeah.
No.
Maybe the second one? I think you liked that one a little bit.
I don't remember, maybe. Obviously the ending, I love that first ending. That's a
that first ending. One. It is true. The first ending is better than all these songs. I think it's better than every other original
Well, let's not get too
one.
crazy. We have one more ending. Maybe it'll be better than the first one. Let's not get ahead of
ourselves.
True,
I still don't remember it though. I think this is like traditionally the most popular original Naruto opening. People really like this one. It's obviously very memorable because of the beginning bit is like, I don't know, it's like... And it's like English, and it's like, we are fighting.
Oh, that one. Okay. Yeah, I do remember that. Actually, that one's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'll give it that. It's memorable. You're right.
It has like no visuals, which is very funny. And I didn't remember that, but I do remember the first one because Sasuke like shows up and it like goes against the screen or whatever. I was like, okay. Not that any of the Naruto openings have been very strong visually. I guess the second one was cool because it had like the rotating camera and all the teams or whatever. And that first one had like fighting animation. That was fun. And I do really like that song, but it is like a weird song. But true. We are fighting dreamers. I've written down. It's by Flow. We already talked about this. Just go my way right here, right now. Huh. You like that one, EliteAri?
Is that in the opening? I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
Okay, true.
Fighting the bullet is my desire right here, right now. Huh.
Okay.
It's ringing a bell, EliteAri. You're supposed to sing the next line.
I'll be honest,
No,
I definitely watched it once. I don't think I watched it more than once. So
well, it was only in like 3 episodes, so everybody calm down.
yeah.
I will say the next Naruto opening is by far the best one of this group.
Oh,
Now, I
did
might
you
have said
judge
that before, but this is definitely true. Actually, you'll probably agree with it. I'm actually kind of confident in that, but maybe not. You're an idiot
Alright.
sometimes. You don't even think Naruto had a sad backstory, and you don't even think Naruto was funny. So what hope do you have?
Hey, you might have had a sad backstory. We didn't see it though.
It's an odd place to change the OP. I definitely think so, because it is definitely kind of like next arc coded.
Well, actually, there is also an extra element to it, which is that you see Orochimaru in it, so it's like, oh, he gets away. There's like a little confirmation there.
That is true, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't think HIRUZEN's in it, EliteAri. Oh my goodness. True. There's another character. I don't know. I guess if
I haven't
I'm
looked
not
that
gonna
much,
put
so
you
I'm
on-
not. Yeah, I don't
Okay,
remember.
yeah. There's lots of gambling imagery too. It's kind of crazy.
Oh my god, great JJK reference. We love that.
True. That is funny if that is a JJK reference, because gambling is a thing in the next arc. So, but yeah, and I think the Itachi looking figure guys are also in the OP. I think so. Would make sense for the next arc, I suppose. But it is very much an opening that's associated with the next arc, I would say. So it's cute. I really didn't expect it. I expected it to come in episode 81, but here it was.
Yep.
Jiraiya stops to ogle at the hot one, which is of course Kurenai's in a robe or something. There's lots of weird anime pop outs.
I didn't realize that. That's cool. We like that.
Yeah. There's the robes. They're all in like traditional robes, and there's gambling imagery. And also there's like a pop-up, and there's like a bunch of animals there. But there's also a pig that you've never seen before, so that's interesting. But
Ino, obviously, I've seen a pig.
Ino pig, yes, of course. But it's like the little frog, Akamaru, the dog that you hate. So that's 2 out of 3 that you like.
Akamaru's
and then there's a pig.
Damn.
You like the frog?
Oh, the frog! I didn't realize you said the frog. Yes, true.
Yeah, the frog was in there.
We love the frog. The frog's better than Akamaru. Yeah, true.
It's like cute animals now. We need a Pachita, so here are all our cool animals. But we like them. We like all these animals. And this pig, EliteAri,
I can't wait to see the pig. Yeah, it's gonna be great.
Could I remember the pig's name, EliteAri? Give me a second. No, we don't have time for this.
All right.
No. But true. Naruto uses his clones to get around Gaara's defenses. Thousands years of death he uses it, EliteAri.
What does that mean? Who the thousand
That's
like
the
things he does?
Outspoken one. That's
he does do that. Yeah, it was kind of actually I kind of like that.
Shuriken.
Yeah, that was cool.
That's not cool. You can't do that with a shuriken, but it has no effect.
True.
Is this
sorry? When you say the shadow clones, is this when he makes like 1,000 of them?
No, that's in a little bit.
Okay, we'll save it for that.
You got confused with 1,000 years of death.
Yeah. I did.
But true, we do need to talk about that. But it doesn't phase Gaara. But Rez bombs. Oh, somebody blew something up and they said boom, exactly like Rez does it in the movie. It was kind of crazy. I don't think it's a reference or anything, but it was just like kind of coincidentally and funny. I don't know who it would. I guess it must have been Naruto, and he put paper bombs on Gaara and he said boom, and he like clicked his fingers, and I was like, oh my god. Sasuke flings himself to catch Naruto. That's true at one point. Sasuke does like stop Naruto. I guess he blew up Gaara with big paper bombs, and Sasuke like helped him not hit the tree.
Yep.
The tail is where Gaara is weakest, apparently. Sasuke is very adamant on Naruto saving Sakura. He keeps saying that, EliteAri, which is interesting that he cares, but he does.
Yep.
Naruto remembers Sasuke's last sacrificial moment. This is another great callback where Sasuke tried to die in the Haku fight, and now he's like trying to die again now. And Naruto's like, I'm not going to let this happen again. So again, we're just like redoing the Land of Waves kind of. It's crazy. Yep. But like building on it in both a character and a plot sense, because it's a lot better. Sasuke doesn't ever want to see a trusted comrade dying in front of him, and he thinks of Itachi and his clan getting murdered again. And it's also what fucking Kakashi said. And then Naruto also thinks of Sakura standing between Gaara and Sasuke. It's like, oh my god, they're all self-sacrificial. I need to stand up. It's cute. Naruto almost blushes. True. Kakashi will not allow his comrades to die, EliteAri. Remember that great line? Naruto uses this as evidence as his comrades saving him from being like Gaara. Fighting to give for others gives you true strength. Just like Haku said, you got to protect those that are precious to you. That's what gives you power to beat Gaara. Gaara is weak because he has a bad motivator, which is just himself. He thinks of the great Inari here, EliteAri. Could you fucking believe it? This was epic. Do you remember Inari, EliteAri?
it's a name, or I'm like, oh yeah, Inari. Who the hell was Inari?
The
Why
little
can't I
kid,
remember?
the little kid from the
little
Land of
kid?
Waves with all of
Oh, I
his
remember
all his
him.
clan.
Yeah,
He like thinks about him. He's like,
with
they
the
had
hat.
something to protect. It was
True.
fucking epic.
The Great
They were
Naruto
all
Bridge.
standing
Yeah.
there. Yes, because he's protecting somebody he cares about. Everybody is in awe of Naruto, especially Sasuke. He can't believe how far Naruto's come.
Yep.
He does an everywhere shuriken, then massive Uzumaki barrage with 1 trillion clones.
Oh my
even
goodness!
more
It's
than in the
just
first episode.
exactly. I can't believe it. He finally did what he did back then, and I'm so happy.
And it's a worthy opponent. The great Gaara is here to get it. And he does the barrage of 4,000 kicks. He kicks him up in the air. He kicks him back down. It's the Uzumaki barrage. Gaara refuses to lose to a guy like him and remembers the hospital and how scared Naruto was of him. This was like a cool little inclusion flashback where it was like, oh, how could that guy be beating me right now? And it's like a motivator for him. He transforms fully into the Shukaku EliteAri. He's giant. Naruto gets captured in a wave of sand. It's a sand coffin time, EliteAri. This is scary. This is the ultimate payoff to this moment. Just in time, he summons, and there he is, the giant toad EliteAri, the great Gamabunta. And Gamabunta says, I'm not going to fight this fucking guy. Fuck you, Naruto. But then his son EliteAri pops up and says,
Dad,
so
this guy insulted me or something. I'm like,
hey,
oh my
Pops, this guy tried to hurt me. And he said, is that so? And his eyes closed, and you're like, oh, he means business.
So
this is fucking epic. It is such a great moment. He like grabs his sword. He's like, all right, it's time to fuck this guy up. And also, it's thematically relevant, EliteAri. He has to protect somebody precious to him. It's the greatest theme of all time. And I'd completely forgotten it.
Wow. How could you? My goodness.
Shikaku is picking on Gamakichi. True. Now he's got somebody to protect. He's going to make him suffer, he says. He cuts off his arm initially. That was really cool. But he's like, oh, it took all my strength to cut this guy's arm. We have a kaiju battle. This is kind of the first kaiju battle in Naruto, EliteAri. So do you hate kaiju battles? Do you like kaiju battles? Do you think this was cool?
I don't have a strong like or dislike of them. This one was good. I don't know if I'll like the next one, but this one was good.
It's short. And yeah, it was like I think like the character stuff like completely carries this where it's really cool. Like Gamabunta is just fun, and so is Gamakichi, and so is Naruto. I know you don't agree with the last part of EliteAri, but it's true. Gamabunta's got to be careful and quick because then the landscape is going to be ruined, which is funny because they aren't giant and they will like destroy the whole world. He's got to stay away from Sakura too. That's right. But what did I say here? He says we've got to lure him. Oh, I saw the word lure and was like, what lure? Lure him away from Sakura. And then there's like, is that your girlfriend, boss? This Gamakichi doesn't know anything about love. It is funny because they will do this a lot. Like this joke is supposed to work if Naruto. I don't know. I guess Naruto does like Sakura still, but it's like the joke is supposed to like build up them getting together or whatever. Like this is how it would be traditionally used, but like it's not happening. So it's always weird.
The comedy is so bad in Naruto. They can't even set up a joke properly. I agree.
Well, the comedy was hilarious, EliteAri. It's the other part that's not good. Naruto blushed and said, no. It was pretty funny. Gaara appears on the surface and goes to sleep, summoning forth the real Shukaku personality.
So you got to clarify for me here. They said at some point that the bags under his eyes are like showing how tired he is. Is that meant to be what the black stuff around his eye is? Like the eyeliner?
Yes, that is funny because it's like eyeliner, but they're like, no, it's like actually black bags. But it is true because remember Dosu was like trying to wait until he went to sleep to kill him, but he never went to sleep. So it's like Gaara never sleeps, and that's why he's like also a bit crazy. Because the Shukaku will like take over and kill everybody and stuff like that. So it's cool, like filling in a bit of mystery. But play possum jutsu is a cool.
Wait, did we talk about how
name.
It's a full moon in the flashback, and that's why the full moon triggers him? Because that was good. I like that. That was
really cool. Because then that was also when Dosu attacked. I think it was a full moon too. But yes, and then the Shukaku spirit comes forth. He says, "Here I come, baby," or something. He's a fucking weird guy, this Shukaku. And it is kind of cool that he is like Gaara is so serious and like this guy is so not serious. And it's like it would make sense that they would like clash or whatever. But yes, we get wind style air bullet and a water style liquid bullet, and they keep firing off at each other. The great toad gets hit a few times. It's not cool. He says like one more of those and I might be dead or something. He says. We got to get some ground shots we get ground shots of the effect of the battle. Like everything is like saturated. Like I think it's the little dog and like the whole whirlwind of water is coming down on him or something. It was pretty cool. The Shikaku hits one and thinks he's killed the toad. Naruto needs to wake up Gaara because the toad can't beat him straight up. It is true. It is I think we already talked about this, but it is a cool power scaling that Galabunta is actually not stronger than him. Because I did definitely remember. I think I literally already said this, so never mind. He can't hold him in place firm enough, so he has to think of something to transform into with fangs and claws, EliteAri. A combined transformation jutsu. And he transforms into the great nine-tailed fox. It's a pretty cool moment, even if it's not really it.
I don't think it is a cool moment. It's a weird moment where I'm like...
It's epic.
It just looks like the fox, but it's like got none of its strength.
It's not actually it. But it feels like a tease a little bit of like...
No, not even a little. No, it feels like a...
It does.
It feels incredibly cheap of like... Oh, we got the aesthetic of the fox with none of anything else about it.
There's like a massive puff of smoke and then you see it reach out. It's the coolest shot of all time.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't think so. I think it's like, it would have been cooler if it was anything else besides the fox.
You gotta see the end of that episode when the normies scream, EliteAri. I remember that.
It's weird. I don't know. I don't like it at all.
You are definitely right in an aspect of there is an immediate come down of like, oh, it's not actually a fox, but it would be cool if it was, but you know, it's not actually a fox, guys.
That's right.
But I think it does work as like a tease.
I don't know about that.
But anyway. One day will the nine-tailed fox come forth?
I doubt it.
Whoa, and I have written down what a shock this would be for the victims, huh? It's like Iruka Sensei sees this and like he kills himself immediately. They were off in the woods or something, and he was only the fox for like 3 seconds.
Yep.
But we did see him like kind of fight as the fox. Like he grabs a bunch of trees to like block the bullet so he can get close enough. That was like a cool in-air move. And then this is where we get the new ED2. It's a good one I have written down. Naruto sitting by himself and running in the harsh colors, and then he gets joined by the whole cast and they all stand together or something. True. I don't remember the song at all though.
Well, the song is amazing. This is like, it's not as good as the first ending, but I love this ending song. Every time it happened, I was like, oh my god, I'm so excited. I can't wait to hear that ending song. It's great.
5th Naruto ED. Fill time, EliteAri.
I cannot, because I don't have any more notes.
How much do you love about this?
The Umbu Black Ops, they really suck. That's my miscellaneous note right there.
They really did suck.
Man, the crowd continued to be as terrible. Okay.
Come on in. It's that one.
Yeah, it's really good.
This one's cool. Yeah, I do like this one a lot.
Yep.
Oh my god, my document scrolled to the top because I went out of the fucking thing earlier. I promise we got like one paragraph left before we're doing a Hokage funeral.
Yep.
This has been a long one, EliteAri.
True. My mouse just died, but okay, yes, continue.
My phone is nearly dead.
Wonderful.
Fuck me. EliteAri was supposed to stream today.
True.
I'm scrolling down, EliteAri. This fucking document is 40 pages long. Okay. I'm not saying gay, EliteAri. It's saying okay. Oh no, that's the everywhere climax. New ED, true, they all stand together. Gamabunta starts talking as the fox. It's kind of crazy. He did do that. They find out it's hard to grab a hold. He uses some trees to block the bullet or something. He hits him, EliteAri. All right, he hits him, and then he wakes up, and then the Shikaku goes away, and the Shikaku's so upset. He's like, oh man, I just got out of here or something.
Yep.
It's like, oh, this poor guy. He really did clobber that Gaara when he hit him too. It was pretty good.
Yep.
Gaara tries the sand coffin, but the chief toad uses his tongue to protect it, and it doesn't entirely work because the sand still goes through the bottom, but Naruto gets out of it somehow. That was really cool when his tongue surrounded him, EliteAri. I like that.
Yeah.
And then, EliteAri, we got the final subheading, the everywhere climax. So we're getting the last bits of everything here. Guy and Kakashi fight nobodies for the last time. The tug of war ends at last. Orochimaru says the village is fucked. And we get shots of the village in disrepute. Smoke and fires and the such everywhere. It looks dire. Orochimaru wants every last woman and child wiped out. We see a bunch of sand ninja who find it curious at the resistance and that there's the lack of resistance and there's no women and children. They have all been successfully evacuated and now the counteroffensive can begin, EliteAri. Yep. Konohamaru is a little pissed. Needs to piss like Toji and Kensuke from the Great Evangelion, EliteAri. And he runs into some strangers. And then we cut back to Kakashi and Guy and the other Jonin fighting and they finish up the fight. They got them all. We see the purple-haired girl
when we see them all like there, like standing next to each other after they beat them.
Yeah, and they're like leaning on the thing, like some of them got their foot up on the thingy, and they're like looking over at the Hokage, and like, here's the last chance. I wish we could see what was happening or something.
Yep.
Then we see the purple-haired girl who looks at Gecko's name on the stone, and then they go to work. This is where the Hokage's big speech begins. Konohamaru actually ran into Anko, who helped to evacuate the last of the women and children, including the Ichiraku ramen girl, EliteAri. I bet you didn't notice her.
Absolutely not, no.
I think she even gets a line where she's like, "Oh, you're so brave," or something to like Konohamaru or something. So you're an idiot, EliteAri. Pay attention. Phase 3: the elimination of the enemy by any means necessary, says Haruka. Oh my goodness, he's so fucking. He's ruthless, this Haruka.
Yeah, exactly.
The purple-haired girl and the Ombu squad we see take out a group. While the whistling music is going on guard, Naruto requests a little more chakra from the fox and it's granted. We see Hinata's father take out a squad. He loves the village, he says, or something. We see Shikamaru's dad take out a squad. Shadow strangle jutsu, we kind of already talked about this. Choji's dad becomes big, takes out a squad. Mind destruction jutsu, makes the guys fight each other. They all reminisce amongst each other. The inner Shikatro combination EliteAri is back together. That's all three of them, EliteAri. You understand?
That's right. Yep.
Kiba's mum and sister have a massive dog that talks with an eye patch. Hiruzen says that they'll all die for this village and that this is what Orochimaru fails to understand. He fails to understand true strength, EliteAri, because he doesn't fight for somebody precious to him. Somebody go and wake up Haku.
Yep.
Mastering every jutsu will not give him unimaginable strength. Community will. Shino's dad shows up to save Shino from the poison. He says the Haku line. Hiruzen must have said it. Protecting someone precious. Naruto screams that he is going to protect everyone because he's made of that Hokage stuff, EliteAri. He finished the speech. You didn't even like him a little bit?
What? What? Who?
Well, Hiruzen's going on about everybody will fight the thingy, and Naruto says the last line as he says, like, I will protect everyone, or something.
I don't know why I didn't pick up that I was finishing the speech, but I guess.
It was pretty epic. I don't know, it is interesting, because again, EliteAri is a big Naruto hater, and I can't even say anything because he literally thinks all the things I thought before. But it just works. I'm so invested in it this time, EliteAri, and it's so cool, because it's the first time ever where I'm rooting for Naruto. It's like, because I feel like, especially me, I should be like, the main character is obviously the guy that's going to be the guy that everybody's talking about, the successor or whatever. How lame. How G-word, EliteAri. But in the moments, they just get me with the great music, the great voice acting, the great execution. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, I can't wait for Naruto to be the Hokage. I'm going to cry if it ever happens.
I think it's fine, because the show is very long, and by the time you've finished watching all of it, then you know who Naruto is, and you know his journey, where this stuff...
But I hated that guy.
Well, this stuff feels like early day stuff in the grand story of his life. So if you're going through a second time and you're watching all of it, it's like, oh, this is like Naruto. This is like his early days. I can imagine being invested, but I don't have that yet, so I don't think I'm gonna have that.
Yeah, I just can't possibly know, but true. I don't know. I feel like part of me is like, oh, if I did watch this for the first time, I think I would recognize the execution parts and like that part or something. I don't fucking know, EliteAri. Anyway, it's too much baggage.
It's all right. If you were watching this for the first time now, you would think this is the most generic, like, maybe you'd like the comedy. I would never know what generic was
without the great Naruto.
True. Okay. True. Good point.
But I would still like the comedy, EliteAri. That has nothing to do with nostalgia. True, I think everything's funny. Jujutsu Kaisen is going to be funny, EliteAri. It's going to be the best part about that show.
I don't think you'll find it funny, but maybe.
How could you possibly not think I'm going to find it funny when I'm laughing at all these jokes?
Because you'll see.
Demon Slayer is hilarious, EliteAri. I can guarantee it.
Yep.
I'm trying to think, is there any show where I'm like, this is lame comedy? Like, I guess, like, the only thing I can even possibly think of is, like, Rocket Raccoon. But, like,
wow, all right.
It's probably pretty funny. But even then, is that just because I was, like, with the boys saying Naruto humor sucks in 2019 or something? I don't know if I would watch that shit nowadays. I didn't see Guardians of the Galaxy 3 or whatever the fuck it was. All comedy is funny is what I'm trying to say, EliteAri. I like stand-up comedy.
I don't like stand-up comedy, but yes, okay.
Yeah, no, that was the punchline, EliteAri. Sure. It took a little long to get to it, but anyway. Naruto tries to punch Gaara, but he's restrained in the sand in the straight... Oh, this is great anyway, EliteAri. We're not speeding through this. Naruto tries to punch Gaara, but Gaara has the sand, like, restrain his hand, so he fucking headbutts him, EliteAri. It was fucking epic. And everything, like, crashes away, like, immediately. Like, Gaara's got his big thing, it all, like, crunches away into, like, sand. Agama Bunta says it wasn't elegant, and he is the biggest knucklehead. But he wishes he could see how this all ends, but him and Gamakichi have to go back. They're out of chakra, EliteAri.
Yep.
Both kaijus are gone now. It is true. They both disappear at the same time. And all that's left is Gamabunta's giant sword. And then we get the mirror shot of EliteAri. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, the mirror shot was very cool. Yeah, with the sword. Yeah, I agree.
Where I lost my place, EliteAri. True, Naruto starts with the talk no jutsu. The third Hokage is dying. He can't rip out all of Hamachu's Orochimaru's spirit. Shut up, EliteAri. He takes away his jutsu, that which he holds most dear. The Reaper cuts the seal off. Orochimaru's arms solidify, and he can't do any hand signs. His lonesome dream to crush the village dies here. My only regret is that I couldn't take you with me, my disciple. May we meet again in the next world. He's closing his eyes. He sees Orochimaru screaming, but he can't hear him. He blinks, and he sees his former little kid student. And then he has the final speech, EliteAri. Where the tree leaves dance, one shall find flames. The fire's shadow will illuminate the village. And once again, the tree leaves shall bud on you. And then he fucking fell over and died.
There is a funny thing here going on here with the fact that the Hokage frames Orochimaru losing his arms as like a punishment and that something that can't be overcome. Whereas typically you'd imagine that like if someone lost their arms in a story like this, the wise mentor would be kind of saying like, you know, it's just a setback. Like you can work despite your arms, right? Like you can come up with ways of using jutsu without like needing to rely on the arms. It's an interesting thing. I don't know if this will go anywhere.
Then we wouldn't think this was the epicest moment of all time in the moment.
True. It is super cool though. I agree.
But the speech is intercut with Naruto punching the shit out of Gaara and winning. So it's pretty. I was losing it, EliteAri. This was the coolest climax of all time.
Yep.
Hiruzen falls and dies with a smile, and the episode ends. Oh my goodness gracious me.
Yep.
And then the last episode opens, EliteAri. The monkey crawls towards Hiruzen, removes the blade, and then disappears. Orochimaru says his arms feel like they're on fire and tells his followers they have failed and that they need to get out of here. They get away using a chakra web as the Anbu try to chase them, but they fuck up again. Kabuto tries to get them to follow.
Wait, we gotta go this web thing. The web thing is so embarrassing for the Anbu. Oh my goodness! Like they just get webbed. It's just I don't know. It's just embarrassing.
They were too quick. They weren't thinking straight, so they got caught.
Exactly. They're never thinking straight.
True. And it's funny because these guys aren't recognizable, so I don't think we could ever even see them again for them to get any redemption or anything. So, but maybe, I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering small details, but Kabuto Kabuto's like trying to still be undercover even though he's standing next to Baki. It's kind of retarded. But then Kakashi is like, you're actually Kabuto. I'm so smart. And it's like, oh yeah, he was. Apparently, Baki and the Proctor didn't fight, which is kind of crazy. They were just staring at each other for 20 episodes. He tells Kakashi that he hasn't mastered his eye, unlike the Uchiha clan, and then they disappear, and Kakashi seems like pissed off, which is might be a tease for somebody that can control their eyes showing up at the end of the fucking thingy, EliteAri. Bit of a next arc tease right at the end. Tamari and Konkoro pick up... Tamari finds Konkoro and picks him up. Sasuke is released from... Sakura is released from her sand hand and is caught by Sasuke. Oh my god, EliteAri, they're in love.
I thought she was gonna die. Oh my goodness, fall to the ground and die. No, thank god.
You gotta think about her finally getting her boyfriend here, EliteAri. That's what you want for her, to be happy.
I guess. I don't know if I want her to be happy. I just love her as a character.
Naruto crawls over to Gaara, and we get another Naruto crying flashback that transitions into a Gaara crying flashback, where people calling them freaks and monsters. More remembering of Haku. No one needs Gaara like when Haku was at his lowest. Oh, that's true. Haku was when he was a little kid and he killed his parents or something. He was like, I have nothing to live for. Nobody needs me. And like Gaara's in that moment now, but he was just in it for like 10 years. And it's like, oh my god, we can get Gaara out of this if we're just friends with him. And Gaara screams, no, stay away, or something, as Naruto's like crawling over to him with his chin. Naruto actually talks to Gaara, and it's the middle part of the sad song, like with the Zabuza speech. My goodness, Naruto cares more about them than he does himself, his friends. He will stop Gaara even if he has to kill him. They saved him from himself. They're his friends. Gaara thinks about Yashimaru's definition of love and realizes that's what makes Naruto so strong. Sasuke comes to them also. Naruto passes out. Tamari and Konkoro come too. Gaara says it's enough. Gaara says that's enough, and Konkoro looks at him with disbelief and picks him up. Gaara looks at Naruto and at Sasuke, and they take off. Sasuke looks down at Naruto. Gaara apologizes to his siblings. It's so fucking cool, EliteAri.
Yep.
And he says, who knows, perhaps even I someday, ... And there's this great shot of EliteAri. It's the most on-the-nose piece of symbolism ever, but I, like, nearly cried. It was the leaf and the sand mixed together, and I was like, oh my god, it's Gaara and Naruto. I love them so much.
Yep.
Now, that is definitely filled with future stuff. Oh, it was so great, EliteAri. That would be the thumbnail for the greatest YouTube video essay of all time.
Yep.
Oh, and only the true fans would recognize it. Kagero tells him not to worry. The Jonin find Hiruzen's body. My goodness. And that's kind of the end of that little section.
Yep.
But Kagero's response to Gaara is really cute because it's like, oh, he's like it's like he's actually his big brother. It's like, shut up, idiot. And it's like, oh, they're going to be friends.
Yeah, it's good. It is the moment of like, oh, maybe they can develop their like connection and experience love for the first time. And it is very cute.
You just got to get rid of this fucking father.
Yeah.
And then I have some theme stuff that we've already talked over. Funeral wrap up, EliteAri. He's got predictions and a tier list. Mm-hmm. Funeral scene. Naruto's sad, thinking about the third. Everybody's wearing black, and so is the sky. They all meet up. The two old advisors stand in the front, which were like his comrades when he was a little boy under the second Hokage. And all the shinobi we know stand behind them, including Konohamaru and his friends. The rain begins to fall. Asuma comments on this. It's his only line at his father's funeral. Yeah. They are remembering all the dead that died fighting in the village too. True, but we don't really know any of these guys, so who cares? Yep. But they do have little picture frames next to the Hokage. Kakashi isn't there because he's at the memorial stone with the purple-haired girl. Naruto is standing with Konohamaru, and it's very cute. It is cute that he's like standing with Konohamaru. He's like helping him, EliteAri. They're like buddies. It's like positioning the characters together, and Iruka's like behind them, and then Iruka, he remembers the Hokage comforting him at his stone when his parents died. He does. He has like things, and I don't know. He does look a little different.
Yeah, his hair's a different color.
True, because it's an overcast, EliteAri. Come on.
Yep.
And we talk about the will of fire, EliteAri. It burns in all hidden leaf ninja. It's what connects them and makes them a family. Iruka hugs Konohamaru. It's sad. Just like the old man hugged him when he was little. It's like oh my goodness, EliteAri, I'm freaking crying. Kakashi is always so late to these things because he's at the stone being sad. She says the name, EliteAri. What name does she say?
Hayate.
Obito.
Huh? I don't even know what you're talking about.
You don't recognize that name at all?
Obito? Why, it sounds familiar. Obito. Why does Obito
I feel like that's
familiar?
definitely... Well, that's like a famous Naruto character.
Oh, no. I thought it was like a thing from the past. I don't know what that name is. No, I've never heard of it.
Well, Obito is the person Kakashi always comes and looks at the stone and is very sad about. And this is the first name drop. This place makes Kakashi think of all the mistakes he's made in the past, and he's made so many of them. And then Jiraiya thinks back because he's like near the stumps, and he thinks back to his own bell test, where just like Naruto, he was stuck to the post, and the girl and Orochimaru had actually gotten the bells from Hiruzen, which is like crazy. They're like super strong. That's like the Hokage, bro. That wasn't even Kakashi. These losers couldn't even get bells from Kakashi.
Yep.
Naruto brings up Zabuza's rule that shinobi are not supposed to have emotions. Oh my god, the callbacks. But they all agree that it's silly. We got a bunch of Hiruzen like flash shots of him hanging out with everybody. He's chasing Choji and Shikamaru as they're tiny little kids. Ino and Sakura are giving him flowers. He's ruffling little Sasuke's hair. He's eating with Hinata and her squad. Naruto thinks on many memories. Naruto asks Iruka why people risk their lives for other people. He talks about how he really is gone, but the people he left behind in touch will live on. They all join together in a great circle of remembrance in memory of him. We remain in the circle forever. We have no choice. He left something priceless, Kakashi says, and he says that Naruto will get it in the future. And the rain dramatically stops. Naruto says goodbye to Iruka and then goes to stand with his squad, calling back the initial conflict of the arc. Remember, Iruka didn't want him to go into the thingy, and Kakashi had to say they're my students. Oh my god, everything in this arc has come in full circle. The will of fire lives on in the new generation. We have spent the whole arc meeting, and from that flame will come a new Hokage.
It's true. I think, I mean, I said it right at the beginning for overall thoughts, but the funeral stuff is really good. It's very emotional. We had all the moments with all the characters. I feel I like the Hokage so much more than I did, you know, the first time I saw him, where I don't think I was a big fan of him.
He was a pervy guy.
Yeah. And now the pervy moments are reframed to be much more like, oh, that's when the good old days when he could be pervy, you know, now he's dead.
Yeah.
So all this stuff is very good. I appreciate it.
It's so good, EliteAri. I love it. And then of course the last thing is the Itachi cliffhanger. Itachi is there with someone else who seems to have a big thing on his back. Hint, hint.
It must be Gaara. Gaara has a big thing on his back. Oh my goodness.
Not true.
Okay.
And he was very tall.
It must be Madara, because that's the only other villain I know. I have no idea.
It actually, you could figure it out, but it's funny. But I'm not like, it's not the identity. It's just a funny. We will understand it in literally the next episode. But it is an Itachi cliffhanger. It is like the only thing like that's kind of unresolved in the future. So it's very interesting. Did you recognize their outfits at all?
The only thing I recognized was, oh, that's Itachi.
Interesting.
Maybe
You've never seen those outfits.
Wait, let me have a look.
I feel like they're like the most famous piece of Naruto iconography to ever exist.
Outfits? I don't.
Yeah.
Or the orange outfit Naruto wears is the only outfit I remember.
Okay, EliteAri. Okay.
Wait, season 2, episode.
Don't click on the wrong one.
No, don't worry. We're in the second batch. I got to click on the second episode 25 to 48. Beyond the Limit of Darkness. Okay, here we go. The third Hokage forever. Let's have a look. Oh no! So, the audience just heard that for a second. Okay, wait a minute.
What a title!
So we're at the end. I fucking love him. There's 2 people, and they're in like there's one with they have hats.
They're like black
outfits.
And red cloaks.
This is definitely not an outfit I have ever seen in my life. No.
You're the only person on the face of the earth, I would say.
Like a sword or something. I don't know.
Oh my goodness! He figured it out.
What am I meant to do from that? It's a sword, okay? True.
Never mind, he's retarded. He doesn't remember anything. But anyway, we'll move on.
I mean, the only person I remember with a sword was Zabasu or something. But didn't he die?
Oh, he's getting closer.
He died.
Getting closer. True. Wasn't he a part of like a group?
Was he? I don't remember.
Like the 7 legendary swordsmen or something? Do you think this could be another one or something? Oh.
You know what? I remember the deep lore. I don't remember that at all.
True.
Okay, whatever.
It was like 4 months ago, okay?
True.
EliteAri's allowed to forget some things.
Right, I'm sure they'll repeat it a million times. So I'm not going to forget it when it comes.
They definitely will.
Yeah.
And it's in the next episode, so I didn't feel too bad about saying something just now.
Yeah.
I'm just covering myself, EliteAri. So now we got 2 things to do, EliteAri. We got predictions. And we've got your great tier list.
Let me go through my notes.
Oh, yes.
So we've got... Oh, this falls into predictions. I was going to say, who is going to be the next Hokage? It is the only thing that I have thought about, and the only answer I have to this is that there's no one. I feel like where we're going from here. Well, firstly, obviously Naruto is going to be the Hokage eventually, but like I don't think that's going to happen now. I think it's like a thing right.
You were so convinced he was going to be the 5th in like the first 2 parts. It was very funny.
I guess not. Yeah.
He's a little young.
He will definitely become the Hokage though eventually. Now,
well, there are candidates.
Well, not really. In my mind, there are no candidates now. If I were to predict like what's going to happen going forward, my guess would be that this is the beginning of the erosion of the norms, in that there probably will be a power struggle. There probably will be the next big war or whatever. It probably will eventually happen. Jiraiya seemed very set on like, you have to survive, old man, you know, or things are going to go bad. So everyone is very concerned that the Hokage has died. This is going to cause a lot of instability. I feel like there probably will be a big war happening. Now, who will like kind of be the leader role? Not necessarily a Hokage, but like who will be like the kind of military guy at the moment? I truly have no one in mind. Like there is no one who comes to mind immediately. Like Jiraiya is not going to do it.
Interesting.
Like I don't know
the obvious one.
Yeah, that's the only person that I could imagine has the power to do it, but he has no intent.
Yeah.
Like I don't think he has any desire to do that. At least based on like what he's said so far.
The only other one is like Kage, right?
I don't feel like I don't have.
But he doesn't feel strong enough, really, right?
Yeah, or have any of the motivation. I just don't feel like he has an interest in that. But maybe, I guess we'll see.
Somebody's got to do it, right?
Yeah, but like, you could just there's like a few possibilities. It could be like a whole election arc or something of like trying to decide who's going to be the next person. It could be a thing of like, and an entirely new character could be set up in this next arc to become the Hokage. I could completely buy that. Like someone who I hadn't heard of yet, and they come up and they demonstrate how strong they are and save our character, and they could just become the Hokage. I could absolutely.
Is that what Itachi's back for?
I would be surprised if Itachi became the Hokage.
He just killed a few people.
Well, yeah, I don't know. I feel like probably not. I can't imagine him becoming the Hokage out of nowhere. That could be why he's
Might
back.
die.
Might die? No, he's not becoming the Hokage.
Oh.
There's no one.
Neji's dad.
No, none of these parents. There is a possibility it's like there becomes a symbolic Hokage, like maybe Konohamaru becomes the Hokage, but like not really. It's like he has the title of it, but
like he's like Tommen or something. He's a little princeling.
Exactly. Yeah,
I mean, then he would have to die for Naruto to eventually become. Well, I guess that's gonna happen with Tommen. So
you don't have to die, right? Because you had the fourth.
You
Hokage.
can, yeah, you can abdicate it, but
yeah. Yeah. There's no one. No one's gonna take over. It's impossible. It's a power vacuum. There's gonna be a war, and then eventually someone from that war will rise up to become the next Hokage. Maybe it will be Naruto, but probably not. That'll probably be someone else in the meantime.
So let me reframe this. Your great prediction is it's somebody you have not met yet.
Yes, that would be my prediction. Yeah.
Can you think of any characters you haven't met yet?
What does that mean? I guess the only character I know is Madara. That's the name I know. But that's a villain, I'm pretty sure. So I don't think he's going to become the Hokage.
Don't worry, I'm writing this in funny predictions for next time. All right, don't worry.
All right,
we can talk about it. But true, the next Hokage, that is a great conversation piece. But it is true. I think we've exhausted about as much as you could probably say about it.
Yep. All right.
There is also Itachi. What is this fella gonna do?
I don't know. Like it is. I'm in a terrible position because I'm like 70% sure that he is actually a good guy, but there's also this like 30% chance in my mind that I've completely mixed him up with like another character who sounds exactly like him, like his name. So I don't know. But assuming he is actually a good guy, because I'm mostly confident that he is, then he must have like. The whole incident with the clan of like Sasuke thinking that he killed the clan, it must have been for some nobler end. Like there was a greater purpose to it. But like, what would that purpose be? Who ordered like the destruction of the clan? I don't think like he chose to do it. Like, why would they do that? Like these are all things where it's like, I don't think I have even the beginnings of a possibility of speculating on why any of this happened. I feel like these are all stuff.
Well, let me reframe the question. Okay. Let me reframe the question. Itachi is obviously Sasuke's like end game character thing. Is that gonna happen soon?
That's a good question. So there's like meta things to answer this question.
Is Sasuke gonna meet Itachi?
Well, the thing is, there's like a lot. I know meta stuff, right? Firstly, I think about the good, like he's a good character thing. But one thing I know for sure, is that people really like Itachi. He's like a really popular character that people love. And if that's the case, then I feel like it would have to be a thing that is like, this is a long-term Naruto character that by the end, right at the end of Naruto Shippuden or something, that's when like his storyline is resolved. So to me, it feels like just knowing that meta element makes it feel like this is not a thing that's going to resolve now. It's like he's coming into the story, he'll go away for a long time maybe, or he'll be here and there or whatever, but eventually his resolution will be toward the end of the story. It doesn't feel like this will be a thing, just purely based on the meta of knowing people really like this character. So I don't think it's not going to be a thing that Sasuke is going to confront here and solve. Yeah. What
do you think he's been doing for probably 10 years? How old does Sasuke look in that flashback? What's he been doing for 7 years, EliteAri?
Apparently training with the 7 swordsmen or whatever. I don't know.
7 swordsmen of the mist. My goodness.
Yeah.
Now, well, that's really all we have to say about that one, EliteAri. Is anyone actually going to become a Chunin from this? Shikamaru got a lot of praise. The proctor said Sasuke was already Chunin level, and Naruto did save the whole ass day.
I feel like everyone who is involved in protecting the village is absolutely going to become Chunin. That involves Sakura as well. I think she's definitely going to become one too.
So you found a way to shoehorn that no good Sakura into becoming a Chunin.
That's right. And I'm very glad. And she deserves it.
But Ino doesn't get it, right? And neither does Shoji.
No, because they were asleep. They don't get anything. Why would they? It'd be kind of crazy if they did. I don't know what the motivation would be why the reason.
Hakon, does he get to become a Chunin?
Who? Hakon? Who's that?
Pakon, the great dog.
Oh, I mean, I would assume he's already beyond Chunin level, which is as dumb as
I
that
don't think
is.
he's actually has a rank.
Yeah, okay. I don't know.
But true. The only other thing, unless you have any other things to possibly predict.
Not really, no. Nothing comes to mind.
It is interesting that Itachi is the only kind of what's the next Hokage and Itachi are kind of the only things. It is, yeah, I don't know. It is the other interesting thing is like I don't know. The other thing is like Naruto becoming the Hokage is like the kind of the total overall story trajectory. But it is interesting. I don't know. Dragon Ball's kind of like that, right? It's just like a different villain each time. It's not like we're building to a thing at the very end or something.
Well, there's there's like character stuff, but yeah, it is like there's no grand.
It does tie in or something.
Yeah.
Whereas One Piece is kind of different. Well, I guess it's also goal orientated. Anyway, it doesn't matter. True. Oh, the only other thing is like, so we're going to do your tier list in a second. If you had to list your top 3 Naruto moments so far right now, don't think about it too much, what would they be?
In the whole show?
Yes.
Well,
they're all going to be from this arc, I'm pretty sure.
Well, immediately, you said not thinking about it. Do I think about it, or do I just go with whatever comes to mind immediately?
Make it snappy, EliteAri.
All right, well, there's obviously well, it's so dumb. Wait, okay, let me think. Wait. This is a tough question. It's a long show. I've seen 80 episodes of this show.
It's supposed to be a quick. It's
not an easy one because there's like so many different elements.
What's your favorite fight, EliteAri, so far?
The Hinata versus Neji fight, like with the cool animation.
Oh my god, EliteAri! it's like obviously cool. Sarutobi versus Orochimaru.
Well, it is the coolest fight, but like the 2 minutes of like just cool fighting and the Hinata Neji thing is like super cool.
True. Favorite moment? You can only choose one. Okay, choose the one that you're thinking of right now.
What is immediately coming to mind? My favorite moment is when Sakura is trying to stay awake when Naruto and Sasuke are like kind of knocked out by Orochimaru fight or whatever.
Interesting.
And she's like really struggling to keep her eyes open. She's like falling asleep. I'm like, oh, she's trying.
Sakura surviving in the forest of death.
Yeah,
my goodness.
That's probably a good way to put it. Yeah. But I mean, there's like so
Makes
much.
Sense.
I'd have to think more about it. But yeah.
But true. Maybe. Oh well, I don't know. We literally have 2 more original Naruto ones left, EliteAri. So we may as well wait and make all these lists at the end of the next one. But we do have like, I think it's 145 or is it 35 that the end is. So we still got like 60 something episodes. So the next 2 are supposed to be longer. I haven't actually looked at what I have to tell you to watch, but I'll do that afterwards. It's at the end of the next arc, so the people sort of already know. But also, we encounter some filler episodes in this upcoming bit, so we'll have to discuss what we want to do surrounding that and stuff like that.
If it's comedy filler, I don't know if I can handle this. Okay.
Well, of course, it's all comedy filler. What do you think it is? I'm almost certain, but again, I don't really remember. I think it's like there's a 4-episode arc one, and there's one specific comedy one that everybody loves so much they even get all the reactors to react to it.
Well, yeah, we can watch it. All right.
I don't want to watch it. You can watch it. I remember what it was though.
So. All right. Great.
It is true. I don't think I would like pointless Naruto comedy, but I do like the breaking it up in the plot comedy. So anyway.
Oh my goodness.
Let's get in to the great tier list, EliteAri. So you're gonna send it to me so I can see it? I need to get my great Discord up.
All right, here's the plan. I'll send it. And then I guess we can go over it, like read stuff out, I guess, for the great listening
we'll just flash it, and I'll just say, yeah.
What about our audio? They got their phone in their pocket right now. My goodness.
Why can't I click off the fucking thing? Why is Discord lagging, EliteAri? Why could I never have good things? Oh, my goodness. EliteAri, I saw Sakura was number 1 because it popped up for a second. You can go read off the tier list.
All right, we got in the who category, question mark. We got the woman with the purple hair.
Oh my god, I got it. Hold on.
All right.
Okay, so the great purple hair lady, she was in love with Hayate, of course.
That's right. Do I continue?
Yes.
All right,
Teen,
in the D category, we've got I barely remember these sound, and I barely don't remember any of these people. I don't know. There's the sound lady.
Orochimaru killed them.
That guy, the guy who got destroyed. His arms got destroyed by bug guy. Naruto we don't like is in D tier.
Great Naruto.
Yeah, we got the horny guy. We don't like him either. We got both of
The two
Konohamaru's
kids.
friends.
What did they
with
ever do to you?
the funniest thing they do is that introduction, like, I'm the da-da-da in kindergarten or whatever. I'm like, that's very funny. But other than that, I don't like anything about them.
I'm the prettiest girl in preschool.
Yeah. We got Arm Guy.
The other guy, yes, and the dog.
We got Dog, alright? They're all the bad characters, alright?
Sasuke gets a whole tier above
Yeah, you know,
Naruto.
Sasuke doesn't annoy me that
God.
much. He's just not the best, but he's not good either. So we got that guy. We got the Kage, but we don't really know much about him, so I just put him in C. We got
True.
Kiba, he's okay, you know, not bad. We got the guy
And Akamaru.
What's his name? Not Dosu, is it?
Dosu,
yeah, he was okay. Neji, he was okay too. Yeah. This
Bucky.
guy, that Bucky, yes, and then Konohamaru, the other Konohamaru.
Nari.
Yeah, that guy. Choji, and then Konkuro.
The great Konkuro should be much higher. He's terrific.
You know, Konkuro is dragged down by his design. I don't really like his design much.
It's epic.
Yeah, so we'll see.
Jiraiya's in B tier, which is interesting.
Jiraiya I like. I don't love him purely because he is a big part comedy, and I don't like any of the comedy surrounding him. So we'll see. Like, I like him. I don't know. When he's serious, he's awesome. When he's not serious,
there is definite intrigue around where he's saying mysterious things and
yeah. I mean, he's super cool when he's not being funny. Like, that's the thing. So he would be an A, but like, I just can't. I don't like him that much for that. Zabuza? Is that his name?
Mm-hmm.
We love him. He's great. Bug Guy, Shikamaru, Hot Lady,
Shino.
Yeah, well, I call him Bug Guy because that's like an awesome nickname. But yeah, Shino. The two coaches, not coaches, Jesus.
Asuma, Kurenai.
Yeah, Kurenai and Asuma.
Ibiki.
The Proctor guy with the scars of him is Hortura. The
Genma.
the Proctor guy from this set of episodes. Gaara's uncle.
Yashimaru.
Unker, what's her name?
Yep,
Unker. The bridge builder guy, we love him. He can go and be
Azuna.
He's great. Haku, he's pretty good too. And then Kabuto is like, is that his name? Kabuto?
Yep.
He's interesting, where it's like, I kind of don't like his design much. I don't know why. Like, maybe it's just the glasses.
A little dweeb.
Yeah, something about him where I'm like, I don't know about that. But he is like kind of intriguing, and his fight with Kakashi was cool, so I'll keep him mid B for now. And then Monkey Guy, he was like kind of cool, but kind of didn't really
Monkey
do much.
King Enma.
Yeah, exactly. And then we got all the great A tier characters. We got the Hokage, obviously. We got Orochimaru.
He should have been S tier earlier. What are you doing?
No, he doesn't quite make it into S tier. The S tier is like a league of their own. But like, yeah, Orochimaru. We've got Guy Sensei, sorry, as they say. Ino's pretty great. Gaara's pretty great. Rock Lee is pretty great. They all have their moments.
Hold on, even for you, Ino should be above 10, and Tamari.
No, definitely not. Ino's great, but
she
like,
jumped out.
She did, and it was a good moment. But as an overall,
that's better than anything.
She doesn't.
10 is done.
She doesn't. Oh, don't you dare! We haven't got to her yet. My goodness. No, she doesn't get into the S tier yet. Who knows? Maybe she'll do some more stuff, and I'll like her more, or I don't know. But right now, she's definitely an A tier character. Iruka? Is that how you say it, or is it Haruka? I never really get it.
You skip Gaara and Rock Lee, but it's Iruka.
Iruka, yeah, we love him. Gaara and Rock Lee, I don't know what to say. They have their moments. They have a cool fight. They're cool people. I don't know. They're both of them are awesome. They both have really cool stuff. We love Toad Guy.
Gamabunta.
Yeah, Gamabunta is great. We love the two
Hokage.
I cannot possibly know their names. Go ahead.
Hashirama and Tobirama.
Yep, they're both awesome. Cool designs, cool voices, cool moments. It's just great.
And
the little frog guy. We love the frog guy. He's awesome with a cool voice.
Yamakichi. He's even got a great name, EliteAri. He's even got a great name.
Yep. So, and then we have the great ST characters. We have Tamari.
EliteAri is simp on God.
True. But Tamari is great because, firstly, she's so mean. She's so, like, confident. But at the same time, she also just loves her brother and is, like, very kind to her brother. So we love Tamari.
I fucking love Tamari.
Tenten tried her absolute hardest in that one fight against Tamari, and the Hokage praised her, and I was like, this is so cool. She's like got the aura, like the Hokage loves her. She really tried her hardest. And then she was like in the audience when she's talking about Neji the whole time, like, this is so cool. I love her so much. Tenten is awesome. So we love that. Kakashi is Kakashi. What can I say? I mean, obviously he's awesome. Hinata, super like I was completely invested in her fight with Neji and her like wanting to prove that she can like be strong and all that. Like that, I love Hinata's fantastic and her interactions with Naruto are very cute, especially at the end of the last like set of episodes. And Sakura, obviously, I've said a million times, but I like Sakura's great. We love Sakura. So yeah, tier list.
We love EliteAri for his contrarian opinions. You know, he's just so interesting and unique. Now, it is interesting because I would have to redo my tier list entirely because Naruto is definitely not an S tier, and he definitely would be now. HIRUZEN was probably not an S tier before, and he definitely would be now. And they would probably be at the top, both of them. Shikamaru's cool. I still like Shikamaru. I still like Tamari a lot. Kankuro wouldn't be any more than A tier, but I do like him a lot. Kakashi, I always say, is my favorite Naruto character, but I would probably have HIRUZEN and Naruto over him from the stuff we've rewatched so far. I don't know. I like Jiraiya. Sasuke is weird. Like, I don't really feel anything for Sasuke right now. I do remember stuff later, obviously, that would push him a lot further up. Gamabunta would be S tier, so would Gamakichi. They're both great. Orochimaru was a hard one. And obviously, Tobirama and Hashirama, I don't really rank because they're so colored by what comes later. Yeah. That's true. That you haven't even begun to understand the awesomeness of the great Hokage. Anyone else interesting?
Yeah, what about like Konoha and his friends?
Konoha is funny, but he would probably be a B tier at most. And I'd probably send his friends along with him.
Oh my God.
But true, most of the D tier is fine. I'd probably put him in C tier. D tier means they're bad, EliteAri, and I don't think anybody's bad. They're just doing their jobs. We got the great Paikon, who's great, but the rest of them are just sort of the side characters, whatever. Why did you get the image for the girl who you hooed? Why wouldn't you just leave her out? Or did you
want it to be a topic of discussion? Believe it or not, I tried to get every character that I could think of. And also it was like a character where I'm like, maybe I actually am meant to remember who she is, and I just completely forgot.
I mean, a little bit, maybe. Yeah. It is true. I can't think of any characters you're like,
well, there's one I missed, which is the guy, the proctor who died. Hayate, I think.
Hayate Gecko, true.
Yeah. Other than that, I don't know. If I
and the dads, like Shikamaru's dad.
But I skipped them intentionally.
He was pretty freaking cool, EliteAri. I don't know. His name is like Shikaku or something. But I'm telling you, EliteAri. It would be interesting. Zabuza might be S tier just because of that last speech. So there's that too. Yeah, other than that, it's pretty cool, especially for what we've got now. True, EliteAri.
All right.
We respect your opinions. Oh my goodness, EliteAri, this has been like 4.5 hours or something fucking crazy. Right. Oh, well, we'll see you back next time. I will kill me if I do as many notes. I feel like next time is a bit simpler of an arc, so probably there'll be less notes. Not as much going on. So
wonderful. It's gonna be boring. I'm so excited. My goodness.
Don't worry, EliteAri, you're gonna love all the comedy. But yeah, it is a lot of comedy now. Thinking about it, EliteAri. Anyway, we're sending the people home happy, EliteAri. We'll be back next month. Frankly, everybody, you don't need to know exactly where we're going up to, but I'll fix it all with EliteAri, and we'll get all that shit straight. So we'll
wait. What's the little dog's name? Hakamaru or something? Akamaru. I'm excited for the day he becomes a giant dog. It's gonna be crazy. When it's like the time skip you're talking about, where everyone grows up and there's gonna be a giant
time skip.
Yeah, it's gonna be crazy. Anyway, that's my.
Maybe Akamaru will die before the time skip.
I sure hope not. Also, it'd be like super. Actually, never mind. It'd be super cool if he was always small though, and he like just becomes like super strong as a small dog. Anyway, yes.
Maybe he gets a little brother dog, and that little brother dog is giant.
That would be interesting.
I got all the best ideas. Anyway, everybody, we can catch up with Akamaru and the great EliteAri next time. So we'll see you then. Support links in the description below. Thanks.